Alright, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. So, we're back with yet another live stream tonight as usual, and it's going to be a pretty fun one because I'm looking forward to, of course, checking out a little something that may or may not have taken place in the games industry just a couple nights ago. Not a huge deal, right? They might have just announced the follow-up to a little old console you may or may not have heard of. So, you know what? I figured out we'd check that out together. I've actually already seen, of course, I'm talking about the Switch 2 reveal, right? I thought it could be fun to check that out together on stream. Admittedly, I have seen the trailer already because who in their right mind wouldn't? As soon as you see the Switch 2 trailer drop, right? It's a 2-minute trailer. Dude, no amount of self-restraint is going to stop you from watching that, right? So I pulled it up on my phone as soon as I saw the tweet that it had been revealed. And so I saw the video, and I have quite a few thoughts on it that I wanted to share, right? It's a pretty momentous occasion in the industry, right? The Switch 2 is right on the horizon. This thing looks damn interesting, and so I thought I would air my thoughts on this thing, check out the trailer again with you guys, and do a little something that I myself hadn't had a chance to do, which is actually compare and contrast it with the physical Switch in my hand, because believe it or not, I have not actually played on my Switch undocked in so long. I can't remember the last time I held it like this, because I've mainly been playing it docked for all the streams that we do, right? Like later tonight we're going to be playing some more Final Fantasy 5, and the Pixel remasters, I've been playing all of them on the Switch here. So yeah, been playing a lot in docked mode for the streams and stuff like that. So it should be fun to kind of just like pick apart the trailer that we're watching for the Switch 2 and then see what they've added to it and what this console currently doesn't have, and go from there. So hell yeah, let's check out this trailer again together. Very excited, man. It's always fun looking forward to a new console, especially when it's right on the horizon, right? So, yo, Trax, welcome on in, man. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. How's it going? We're about to check out the Switch 2 trailer. Like I said, I've seen it before, but wanted to go over it again with you guys on stream. Just share my thoughts on it and everything like that. And of course, compare it with the real deal, or not the real deal, but the Switch 1. T-minus 5 days to the greatest PC port ever. True that. That is true. Not only is the Switch 5... or Switch 5, bro. Switch 2 on the horizon, relatively speaking, but so is Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth PC release. Of course, dude, I'm so... like, it sucks for me because I'm so burned out of the game, right? I'm so freaking burned out of the game, but at the same time, I really want to play it. But I know what's going to happen. I'm going to play, like, a bit of it, and then go, okay, this is a pretty game and everything. It looks incredible. It looks amazing. I think I'm good. And I don't want to, like, come to that conclusion, you know what I mean? Which is why I think it's best, and I've said this before, of course, but I think it's best that I hold off on playing it until a lot of time has passed. Like, you know, play it for the first time when hyping up Part 3 or something like that. But, dude, you made the right call, man, of, like, not doing absolutely everything. Like, not going absolutely haywire with Rebirth on PS5 and doing all the side stuff, all the VR stuff, right? All the mini games, all the platting, all of that. And then you saved a lot of it for the PC release. That was smart. I could not help myself, man. I gorged. I gorged. Yeah, year 20. Yeah, Switch 5. That's... I don't even know if I'm going to see that in my lifetime, man. You're saying I'm going to be 41 when that happens? I don't know, man. Add, like, you know, multiply that by 2. That's more likely. No, but to be real, like, yeah, for sure, I think. Given how fast Nintendo puts out consoles, and all the other companies as well, to be fair, right? Like every 7 to 8 years. It's plausible, right? It's plausible. Also, Ivy says hi. Hey, I say hi back to Ivy, of course. One of the coolest, cutest cats in town. But alright, we're about to do this. Checking out the Switch 2 reveal together on stream. Should be fun. Got a lot of thoughts I want to share on this thing, and I actually have not seen this since, yeah, Jan 16 when I saw it for the first time. Like, that was only 2 days ago. Bro, these past 2 days have been long for me, man. That's crazy. It feels like this dropped like longer ago, you know? But anywho's, let's jump into this. Got the Switch 2 trailer pulled up. Let me stop my music here. We're just gonna like let it play out for the first time, and then the second time we're gonna like pick it all apart. I actually, by the way, did not think this was legit because I saw Jeff Keighley on Twitter. My first exposure to this was Jeff Keighley talking about it in a tweet. And then someone in the replies with like 1 like or something sharing a video. And I saw the reveal through that, if you can believe it. And so I was like, this looks fan-made. I thought that this was a fan-made trailer because I saw it through Twitter. I didn't actually go to YouTube. I was like, I've seen so many mock-ups of this before, like on Reddit and stuff like that, because it's straight up the most leaked console of all time. Right? Straight up the most leaked console of all time. So, I'd seen so many mock-ups that people had been sharing based on what they knew, like insider information. And it's insane how one-to-one it looks with all of that stuff, the Switch 2. I'll just go ahead and say it though, right? Personally, I'm a fan. I like it. I really like it, and I'll list all the reasons why I feel that way. This is so cool, by the way. I've seen what a lot of other people have to say as well, so I'm coming in armed with a bit of knowledge. I'm like people smarter than me who know about this stuff and have pointed out a lot of like things I didn't notice. So yeah, there it is, Switch 2. And it's just such a great move by them, naming it the Switch 2, right? Not like Nintendo Switch Mega, like Nintendo Switch Super or Super Nintendo Switch. Here we go, Mario Kart 9 sneak peek. And it looks like it's magnetic, right? It's gotta be. I know people are really concerned about those little like ports snapping off. Or the headers, rather. And yeah, it's coming this year. This part sounds a bit confusing, or concerning rather, but we'll go over why it's not. And okay, this is the funniest thing, right, that everyone's been talking about, myself included. The moment I saw that it's going to be April 2nd, I was like, okay, it's very clear to me that they wanted to they probably wanted to put out the reveal itself closer to when they'll be going into more detail on the system at the Nintendo Direct, but they didn't because people were just hounding them and sharing leaks all over the interweebs and stuff like that. So they were like, okay, you know what? We know you know. Here's the console. There you go, okay? I hope you all feel vindicated about yourselves now, you know? So it definitely radiates that kind of energy to me. I love it. But I'm very much so looking forward to this Direct. We're absolutely going to be checking it out together. Of course, this initial thing we didn't check out for the first time live. I saw it as soon as it dropped. Like, I'd imagine a lot of other people did too, right? Because it's a freaking Switch 2. You're just going to like run into it. You see a snippet and you're just going to want to watch the rest of it. Like, that was me. Like, the funniest thing is, like I said, I didn't even realize I was watching the legit trailer because I saw it via a Twitter comment from some guy who was like barely any followers, like just 1 like on the tweet. And he was like, here's a trailer, by the way. And you can never tell in this day and age with Twitter what people are like when people are being serious or whether they're being ironic. So I was like, no, this is straight up a mock-up. This is not actually by Nintendo, right? Because it actually looks so much like those fan-made mock-up trailers that people put together for YouTube, right? So I was like, this is definitely in the same vein as that. But no, this is the legit trailer. It's such a... That said, guys, I think this is like the most low-key console reveal I've ever seen. It's the most like whelming console reveal I've ever seen. Not overwhelming, not underwhelming, just whelming, right? I like it though. We'll go through this again. There were a couple moments that I wanted to like point things out, but I didn't. And of course we got to do the compare and contrast between this and my own Switch. It's going to be fun. I haven't done that myself. But yep, there's the good old Switch 1. I got it in the palms of my hands, right? Oh no, some of you out there are probably like, well, that's not the Switch 1. That's, well, last time I checked, I was in colorblind, and that's a purple and orange Joy-Con. That's a different Switch. That's the Switch Fanta. Fanta Grape and Fanta Orange. But no, I can assure you that I am holding the Switch 1. It's so cool the way they did the trailer, though, I think. Like, they show what the current system is like, and then they very, subtly transform it into the Switch 2, because one thing worth mentioning is that, yes, and I've seen a lot of criticisms about this too, the Switch 2 is very similar looking to the Switch 1, right? It just looks like an upgraded version. It doesn't actually feel like a newer generation system, like a substantial follow-up. It looks like the same thing. And this is going to be my first major point about, my thoughts and opinions on this stuff. I think that's a good thing. I think that it's a great thing that the Switch 2 actually looks very similar to the Switch 1. I think it's a great thing that they've named it the Switch 2, because they're making it very, very clear, right, that this system is the follow-up, right? This is the next system. This is the more powerful system. It's basically a super-powered version of the Switch 1, which is exactly what we've all wanted, and what I think a lot of us knew they were going to do, right? I can't imagine there were, I'm sure a lot of people were hoping that it would be something completely different, something completely out of the box, and, would blow our socks off in terms of what it looked like and stuff. But realistically, anyone who just sat down and had like a realistic outlook towards this would know that, yeah, whatever they were going to cook here would be very similar to this, because they already kind of Nintendo figured out the perfect system with the Switch 1, right? The most perfect system in terms of just convenience, versatility, and all of that kind of stuff. Like a handheld that turns into an actual system you can play on your TV. That's amazing, right? So why would they want to radically change that up? They would just want to upgrade what's already there. And that's exactly what this trailer comes across as for, the Switch 2 is similar console, just a little bit better, right? And that's precisely what we all want, whether we realize it or not, So I've seen this trailer a couple of times. This is worth it's worth pausing the video here. The first time I did not actually, I didn't see the video a couple of times. Rather, I saw it once, but I saw many people talking about it a couple of times, right? So, and I saw everything they were pointing out and everything. One thing that they pointed out was that I didn't realize when I first saw this was that, yes, there is a new USB port at the top of the Switch 2. The Switch 1 currently doesn't have this. It's only the one at the bottom for docking the system, right? But there's a new USB-C at the very top. And at first, when I saw people pointing that out, I was like, okay, that's interesting. Why should I be excited? Then I read more into it. So the reason we should be getting excited about this is because this is another USB-C port, and the USB-C that the Switch already has at the bottom has this proprietary thing in it that prevents it from working with a bunch of other devices, and it's mainly just for docking purposes, for docking the system and, projecting it to your TV. Now, the one at the top, people are speculating, could be a more universal USB-C, meaning we can use a bigger, multitude of devices connected to the Switch, right? Be it things that Nintendo themselves puts out, some interesting peripherals, or, being able to maybe other things like charging banks, all that. Being able to literally the Switch's charger. This is another point that I thought was really was a smart one, was that it's currently kind of annoying charging the Switch at the bottom, right? But now you could probably charge it at the top while playing, which is just way more convenient, way comfier when you're playing in handheld. So there's so many different applications for that. Maybe we could plug in some kind of external drive or something, just so many different possibilities. And then of course the kickstand is a big one, and they're reclining it all the way back, right? Just to show that, yes, it's more durable, because I remember when the Switch 1 first came out, this little flimsy thing, oh my God, I feel like I already broke it just by opening it. I've only opened this a handful of times. This thing was just so fragile, right? It was it just came off so easily. But now they're making it clear that this one's more durable. But you just know there are going to be kids out there who somehow find a way to break it, right? Now here's the really exciting part for me, is the fact that these Joy-Cons have been given a nifty little upgrade. Very subtle, very subtle. But we're taking a look at it. It's going to be kind of fun. This is my first time doing this, looking at my own Joy-Cons and comparing. I've only ever so far just read what people have been saying about these new ones and what they've added. But I'm going to go over the most exciting sounding thing. And for those of you who know, you probably know what's the most exciting feature of these new Joy-Cons to me. But yeah, kind of what we're looking at. So we still got the bumpers, right? We still got the bumpers on the new Joy-Cons. We got the sync button too. And then there's this little guy down here, right? There's this little dude down here that this one obviously doesn't have. And people are speculating that that is going to be for mouse functionality. That's right. And there's like a little point here to suggest that people could be right in this trailer, where they show the Joy-Cons kind of racing around against the table. That we are going to be able to use these as a mouse, basically. So it's going to open up a lot of possibilities, like especially for shooters on the Nintendo Switch, which is like really awesome. This is such a big W decision for the console. I don't know what also, actually just noticed this myself right now. There's some buttons, like it looks like there are extra buttons on the right and left, right? I wonder what those are for. But yeah, also very clearly they've gotten rid of, like they've completely redesigned this around the fact that you're going to be clipping the Joy-Cons into the system now. They're not going to be sliding in and clicking into place. But yeah, here's the part where they potentially foreshadow the mouse functionality. That's so neat. I think it's definitely going to happen. I'm convinced. And people are concerned that these things are going to snap off really easily. They're not wrong. Once again, dude, like kids are always going to find ways to break things. I honestly think, if I'm being real, and this might be a little bit controversial, people complaining about aspects of this system that are easily breakable and using that as a, valid reason in their minds to say that this console is not going to be great. I think those people are tripping, man. Like, because any console, like anything is breakable, right? Literally anything's breakable. Some things are, yes, more breakable than others. But if you it's all up to like the consumer. Like it depends on the person you're giving the product to, right? How clumsy they are. And there are a lot of clumsy kids out there. There's mainly they're mainly kids who play video games, right? And kids are very clumsy, like, and maybe a little bit angry too sometimes. Like they're tossing controllers and stuff like that. So things break all the time. You know what I mean? Like, yes, the one perspective I can see is that they could have tried to make it slightly less breakable. The potential for it to be less breakable, they could have put that in there somewhere. But I mean, you know what? Like, unless you're like really gonna go in with your fingers and tug at that header, that thing, I don't think that's gonna come off, man. And the people who are going, yeah, when you drop the Switch, the thing's gonna break off. Like, mother flipper, there are like 15 different things inside the system that are gonna break apart when you drop the system. Just don't drop anything, dude. Like, you shouldn't be dropping it in the first place. I just find all that stuff so amusing. And also worth pointing out that the lights are there now, like because they've redesigned the front of the Joy-Cons. The lights to tell you which player is which. These are actually still there, of course. Like, you can see them when I click the little sync button. You'll see them like flashing across. I don't even need to show you guys. You already know. Like, but I'm really liking the redesigns, man. They've definitely gone for a sleeker look. The system is like completely black now, just with accenting for the colors, right? It's neat how the left one is still blue and the right one is still red, right? So retaining that core classic identity of the red and blue for the Nintendo Switch, that color branding. And it's also kind of, I want to say, I think the reason they've gone with this color scheme not only is to like distinguish themselves from the Switch 1, but also to kind of maybe like in a way compete with, like, definitely not on a hardware level because they're completely outclassed, but definitely compete with the newer handhelds coming out by like Lenovo and Steam and stuff like that, which are like all black systems. That's kind of the trend right now. But yeah, there you go, man. And yes, of course, calling this the Nintendo Switch 2, I don't need to, like, I'm not, breaking new ground here by saying this. This has been regurgitated 1,000,001 times, this sentiment, but I'll just regurgitate it myself to, like, let you guys know that where I stand on this stuff. and that I completely agree with it. I think that it is a fantastic move by Nintendo to call this thing the Switch 2, because they obviously don't want to like run into the whole Wii U debacle again of naming the console something that confused a whole bunch of people and made them think that, oh, is this just like an add-on for the Wii? Is this not like the upgrade? Is this not the new system? That whole thing was a disaster in marketing. But just based on this reveal alone, like, they know what the heck they're doing and they've learned from their mistakes, and you kind of love to see that, right? You really do. I can understand how, because I've seen a couple of really vocal people online voicing their, voicing their displeasure at this, with how it's like very similar to the Switch 1. They haven't really changed anything, and they're just calling it the Switch 2. It sounds really boring. But my kind of counter to that is, this is honestly perfect. I mean, it's like the Switch 1 was great. You know what I mean? Like, and I said this earlier too in this little discussion we're having about the Switch 2. The Switch 1 is a amazingly well-designed system. It's a revolutionary system, right? It set the whole trend. Like the Steam Deck, I don't think would have existed without it. None of these other handhelds would have existed without it that came in the late 2010s to early 2020s. Like the Steam Deck, I can't remember if it was like a late 2010s thing or not. I think it was more recent, right? But that's neither here nor there. It absolutely changed the whole thing, the whole ecosystem, right? And it like set up this really cool, versatile like way of playing games, right? Which had never been seen before. And so obviously, and it's been working really well for people. Like, people have really responded well to that stuff. It's like one of the highest sold consoles, and so like, why would they change it up? You know what I mean? And so it's like, people who are like, it should have been something radically different. Like, even though, yes, it's still going to be a Switch, it should have looked different. It should have, like, all of that kind of stuff. If those people just really think about it, they'll come to realize that, you know what, actually, this is the best possible outcome, and this is what, I should be looking forward to. That's just the way I see it, Like, everyone's obviously entitled to their own opinions, and it's cool that they're showing Mario Kart 9. I think was Mario Kart 9 it was one of the highest sold, like one of the like probably top 5 highest sold Nintendo Switch games, right? Now, I'll say that I personally I've never really been into Mario Kart. The most I'll ever play it is probably if I go to like a friend's house or something like that. To be very honest with you guys, I've never really been big into the multiplayer scene of the Nintendo Switch, right? Like I said, the extent to which I play that stuff is typically when I go over to a friend's house or if I have a friend over. But even then, we'll do it like once in a blue moon, like play a game like Smash Bros. Or something. But typically, I'm in it for the single player experiences, like the big behemoth first party Nintendo made specific to the console single player experiences, right? Like, give me the Breath of the Wilds, like Tears of the Kingdom, Tears of the Wilds of the Kingdoms, and the Mario Wonders and the frickin' Mario Odysseys. That's what I'm looking forward to with the Switch 2, right? I know a lot of people out there are saying that, oh, why would I get this? It's on, and this is my first time saying this, by the way, in this discussion. Yes, it is supposed to be on par with the Series S in terms of performance, which I have a Series S. It's not a bad system. It runs well, the Xbox Series S. So the hardware is pretty impressive. But yes, I do know a lot of people saying that, why would I get this when I could get a Steam Deck or something like that? And my take on that is, I would get this thing in my position. I would get this over Steam Deck because, of course, I'm not like, I can have a good enough PC set up to play all the Steam games, and I'm not that interested in playing Steam games portably because I don't really play a whole lot of games off stream. And also because like I said, I'm really in it for the console exclusive first party games, right? Just give me all that stuff. I'm really looking forward to, like, you just know they're absolutely going to do another Zelda game. And I know Eiji Aonuma said that the next Zelda game will be a radical departure from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They're going to be reformulating the franchise as they always do every decade or so. And I cannot wait to see what that would look like on the Switch 2, right? You could really tell with, Tears of the Kingdom, they were pushing the limits of the Nintendo Switch 1. Right, and that was a masterpiece of the game. That Nintendo Switch hardware is like from 2 console generations ago, right? Like, and the fact that game came out in 2023, right? And rivals so many other games made on newer hardware, like 2 generations later, for like 2 generations down the line from the Nintendo Switch 1. That just blows my mind. And therefore, I cannot wait for the possibilities with this system when they make games that ambitious. You know, so that's what I'm personally really, really excited for with the Nintendo Switch 2. And it's just like so satisfying when it, you know, clicks into the system, the Joy-Con holders and the system itself. So yeah, I myself was a little bit concerned when I read this part of the trailer at the very end, that this plays Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive games as well as Nintendo Switch games. That's great. Okay, backwards compatibility confirmed. That's not the concerning part. Like, this is fantastic. But then it says Nintendo Switch 2 plays both physical and digital Nintendo Switch games. Certain Nintendo Switch games may not be supported on or fully compatible with Nintendo Switch 2. So this is obviously cause for concern. When you read it for the first time, it was for me. But then I saw someone like very wisely point out that this is probably just for a very particular subset of games that not a whole lot of people are playing, like the whole Labo project that Nintendo had going on, where you could like build all those like crazy cardboard contraptions, like Lego things with a Nintendo Switch. I think it's referring more to stuff like that, right? All the games, like a majority of the games you care about that you played on the Switch 1, I think you're going to be able to play on the Switch 2. This is one of the biggest, like, it's such a W decision, man. This is one of the biggest, best decisions they've made for the system. Backwards compatibility is always a must, in my opinion, for a new system, for a new console, and it is so great to see whenever a new system incorporates it, right? So it's going to be awesome. I think that's it. Yeah, and then the direct, like we said, like they said, and then we said, is going to be April 2nd, 2025. Looking forward to that. I know it's a ways down the line, but you know what, man? Time flies. Before you guys know it, it's already going to be April. You're going to be like, what the hell? Did they just reveal the Switch? And before you know it, it's going to be freaking 10 years. And you're going to be like, what, who's still watching in the year 2030? It feels like they revealed this just yesterday. Oh my God. Time flies, guys. I know there are a lot of people who are like, God damn, we can't wait. Like 3 months. It's just such a tough wait. It's going to be impossible, but I can assure you like before you know it, it's going to be that date. And we're going to be back here checking the heck out of this system, what they've got cooking, you know, what games they've got coming up. I cannot wait. And hell yeah, man. I don't know if I'll be getting it day one. I think the when I will end up getting the Switch 2, if it's feasible for me, is when they have a really big single player first party game that's going to be coming out for the system, or better yet, with the system, right? Like Breath of the Wild came out around the same time, I think, as the Switch 1. I think it did, right? Like the Switch 1, I think, came out March of 2017. And then Breath of the Wild came out sort of around that time. This is like 8 years ago. So I'm really hoping that there's something like that. I don't know if it's going to be a Zelda this time around. That's going to be like the system seller that comes out with the system or shortly thereafter. But if it is, I'm going to do my best to be there day one, you know, or stream the heck out of it, have all the fun in the world. But more likely, maybe it's going to be that Mario Kart 9 game. I don't know. It seems like they really, like the fact that they came out swinging in the very first reveal with some Mario Kart 9 footage, to me screams that there's a very big fan base around Mario Kart 8, because like I actually don't know, right? This is me assuming. I'm assuming I'm right, you know? I do know that I have heard that the sales figures were phenomenally good for Mario Kart 8, and it was one of their most successful games for the Switch 1. So yeah, I would assume that they're really trying to like push Mario, that they're really going to try to push Mario Kart 9 for the system and even make it a potential like day one release with it as well. That's what generally I'm just looking forward to the most, is seeing, because now we kind of got the gist of the system, what it looks like, which is always the biggest thing for me in a console reveal, is first and foremost, what does the system look like, right? I don't need the actual inside features, inside bells and whistles, like the hardware information. That's all like kind of secondary to what it actually looks like for me. Of course, very important, but definitely secondary. And then like After that is, okay, what is going to come out with this thing on day one, right? Like with the PS5, it was Demon Souls Remake, for example. What are we going to get on day one as a launch title with the Switch 2? Very, very curious. I like, my personal wish is that it's something Zelda related. I know it hasn't been that long since the last one, so they're probably really, really taking their time, and we're probably going to see another Zelda in like the next, I don't know, like 3 or 4 years, considering that Eiji Onuma said that they were going to be like radically changing up the series and baking some new things and cooking from the ground up with the next one, which is going to be a new sub-series within the franchise, I'd imagine. But dude, to think about the possibilities for that on Switch 2 hardware, like shit, I'm really excited. That is what has me personally excited for this console. But I would love to know what you guys who are looking forward to this Switch 2 are personally excited for the most with this console, right? Are you guys, you know, what games are you guys looking forward to? And are you looking forward to this console at all? Definitely let me know in the Twitch chat because we're doing this live, or yeah, in the comments below, because I probably will be putting this up on my main YouTube as well. So hell yeah, this has been the Switch 2 reaction, the sequel to the Fanta orange grape flavored Nintendo console that I'm holding. And personally can't wait. I also want to say before we end off, because I didn't really comment on this, I don't think that much, but or if at all, that I actually really like the shape of the dock here, and I hope that it has enough. Oh no, it looks like it's very narrowly sandwiched in there. I was going to say I'm hoping that this time around there's a little bit more room for like a breathing room for the Switch to go in when you're slotting it, because whenever I don't know if it's just me, but whenever I'm slotting the Switch into the dock, I always get a little bit of anxiety that, oh, I'm going to be scratching the front, like the screen of the console against the front of the dock when putting it in. So my personal wish before we saw all this stuff, one tiny wish of mine was that they would actually widen the space you have to put the console within. But it looks like the same amount, but I do like the shape of it. It's very like, they've got a lot of curves and stuff like that. It's a very curvy system. And I think that I wish I remembered where I think I lost this, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I think I lost this. I can't remember the last time I had my Joy-Con controller or Joy Troller or Joy Handler or Handle or whatever you want to call it. I can't remember the last time I used it, because I've been using my Switch Pro controller for a little minute now. But I'd imagine that this looks a little bit different too. To me, it just looks the same from what I remember the Switch 1 version of it looking like. But yeah, looking forward to all these hands-on events, guys. Anywho's, that's going to be it for our Switch 2 reaction. If you're seeing this on YouTube, thank you for checking this out. Keep on keeping on. But if you are watching this on Twitch, which by the way, if you're on YouTube still watching this video, yes, this has been live streamed. This is being live streamed on twitch.tv/IrritableIndian. So come hang out, come say hi, come drop a follow, would make my day. Come hang out. But if you were watching this on Twitch right now, that's going to be it for the Switch segment here. Was fun to kind of check this out with you guys and share all my thoughts, have this all broadcasted. Very big, momentous occurrence, of course, in the games industry. That is all, and it's always exciting to go through this kind of stuff with you guys, so I'm happy that we did. Now we're going to move on, of course, to some Final Fantasy V on the Switch itself. I'm actually really glad in a way that we've been doing this Final Fantasy marathon. I have to be honest, because we've been playing it on the Switch, the Pixel games, and to start the year off playing games predominantly on the Switch just seems so right, considering that the Switch 2 comes out later this year. It's like a final sort of like, if I end up getting it later this year, it's going to be like a nice sort of like goodbye to the system. You know, like we're kind of honoring this console towards the end of its life cycle here. So that's a cool way of looking at it, you know? But anywho's, guys, let's go ahead and move on to some Final Fantasy V. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the be right back screen, so that I just have a second to set up everything, and we'll go from there. Enjoy some clips in the meantime. All right, I have returned, folks. I hope everything sounds okay, by the way, because I realized I wasn't getting any audio from my Elgato, aka my Switch, because I had that unplugged, the capture card, and I plugged it back in just now. Hang on. Back in just now. Hang on. All right, sounds good. Yeah, just monitored the stream. All right, let's dive in, folks. Don't you just love the crystal theme? It's so nice, right? It's so great. If you're ever low, just do yourself a favor, pull up YouTube, and then have a listen to the crystal theme from Final Fantasy. It just soothes all ailments, man. All aches and pains. Okay, my flippin' monitor is flickering and dickering, so let me just... I had this annoying problem forever with my primary monitor. It just flickers like crazy, and I gotta like restart it to get that to go away from time to time. I should probably just get a new monitor at some point, hopefully in the near future, and then whenever I restart it, this is the annoying thing that happens, I gotta re-enable buffering so that there's no input delay, and if I forget, there's gonna be input delay, but we're good. Okay, enough of that. All the tech mumbo jumbo out of the way. Let's get back into the game. So last time we left off, we were exploring the ocean. We had gotten to the ocean floor. Lots of dungeons, drakes, and dragons on the last stream, and heroic sacrifices. And now we have found ourselves on the ocean bed here, looking for someone or something that Goluf's granddaughter could hear calling out to her, right? This is cool though. I can't remember if FF4 had oceanic exploration. I know it took us to the moon, which was freaking awesome, and I'd imagine this game doesn't have that, but like I always say, that's really cool about FF is some things just contribute to the unique identity of each game, right? And make each game stand out in their own really awesome ways. I have always liked how each game hasn't tried to outdo the last, right? In a myriad of ways, right? Like, they've all sort of tried to go their own route and do their own thing and do them as best as they can. So, highly recommend an AOC under $300, 180 hertz, 1440p screen, highly rated on Partings, has amazing HDR as well, if you care. To be honest, I've never really understood HDR, or really, I don't know, like, it's never really made a big difference for me personally. Or maybe I've never used it properly, but yeah, for me, like, 1440 at the very least is kind of just where I'm happy, you know? Also, we're getting a lot of frame drops. Those are just network related. Happens from time to time. All good. But yeah, definitely we'll look into that. Thanks for sharing that, Trax. Under $300 is kind of big for 1440. Can't remember how much I got this one for, if I'm being honest, but I think it was around that ballpark. Yeah, the price difference between like a 1440 and a 4K is insane. It's pretty big the last time I checked. These things, like, the higher you go, the pricier they get by like a metric butt ton. Also, kind of interesting how there are no random encounters down here. Also, was not anticipating that we would actually be able to explore the entirety of the ocean right off the bat. But that is what it's letting us do. Also, dude, I am actually dropping frames out the wazoo, man. This has not happened to me in like a gazillion and 1 years. I apologize, folks. It's definitely just a little network snafu. Should patch itself up. Only $250 on Amazon. Wow. 4K isn't worth it for folks like that. Dude, I honestly think 4K is overrated, man. Okay, maybe not if you're going from 1080 to 4K, but if you're going from 1440 to 4K, it's very overrated. It's not worth the price. Nada. That's my opinion on it. It will, yes, it does look better, but marginally. Like 1440 is a substantial upgrade over 1080, and then 1440 to 4K is not as substantial, I feel. Actually, I tried a 4K monitor once, and I was like, damn, this looks amazing. But then it's not worth upgrading all of my hardware, all of that, like juicing all of it up just to go to this. You know, I'd rather find a nice middle ground somewhere where I don't have to upgrade everything, and I can enjoy better resolution. Like, much better resolution. 27-inch 1440 is the sweet spot. I think that's what I've got, yeah, is a 27-inch 1440. I should definitely. It gets the job done. Like, the flickering issue is, it's annoying, but it doesn't make it completely unusable, you know? Which is why I've never really, like, bothered to go for an upgrade or anything. But at some point, you know, like, way down the line, if it gets worse or something like that, and I really need to, I will definitely shell out for a replacement or like an even better 1440 if I can. Yeah, with like all those bells and whistles and stuff. Because I don't know, like, I can't remember anything else about this monitor beyond the fact that it's just 1440 and 140 hertz, if I am being honest. And that's the other thing also, is that, like, I've been doing a lot of 120 hertz gaming. I could be playing at 144 on this monitor, but just to keep things nice and synced between this and the capture card, I've been doing 120. And I feel like 120 is, the refresh rate is another one of those things where beyond a certain point, it starts to become a little bit indiscernible. I think 120 is the sweet spot, and then anything beyond that, I mean, it's good if you can, but you start to notice that things get way pricier if you go for something higher than 120 hertz. And things that may not be worth it just for those small increases in frame rate. Okay, there we go. I think I found where we needed to go here. Brother, can my frame dropping please stop? Pretty pleased with the cherry on top. Is something eating up my network right now? Oh, bro, it could be Steam. I have Steam open. I do have Steam open. Am I updating shit? I mean, that shouldn't matter, but... you know, sometimes. I had Steam open for that little Stream Avatars game that I started using. Oh, we completely crashed. Wow. Are we even live? Alright, ladies and gents, looks like we're back. I think we should finally be alright now. Weirdest problem I've ever had with my connection, man. I've had this ISP for over a year now, or not over, but almost a year. And I've never had this issue where basically my download speed was still completely fine, but my upload speed just tanked, man. It tanked to like pretty much 0 and crashed the last 2 streams. And I actually put out announcements saying that I don't think it's showing any signs of going back up anytime soon, because I waited like 10 or 15 minutes and it was still, you know, sub 1 Mbps or something like that. So I was like, okay, hope for the best tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then I'll get started, you know, trying to get this fixed ASAP. Luckily, it doesn't seem like we have to do that because it looks like that was just a weird one-off incident. Maybe ISP was performing some late-night maintenance on their systems or something like that. Who knows? But glad we can make it back. Yes, I know I did put out an announcement saying I'm not going to be back tonight probably, but yeah, here we are. Not going to put out a follow-up or anything because I don't want to like spam you guys. Anyone who wants to tune in, who might see I'm live, gets the go live notification. Feel free to pop in, but yeah, I don't want to like spam you guys too much or anything, so I won't be putting more announcements in Discord or Twitter and stuff like that I'm back, because there's also a chance that this very well may happen again. I gave it like 10 or 15 minutes checking if it was stable again, and it does seem like it is. It's like a stable 20 to 30 Mbps up, so that's good. But if it does happen again, yeah, that's probably going to be it for tonight. Here's hoping it doesn't, though. Let's get a nice 2 to 2.5 hours of FF5 in tonight. Because I really do want to play a bit of this game on top of having just, you know, done all the Switch 2 stuff. So, okay, let's continue. Glad we could make it back here and keep the good times shining. I am looking forward to this. All right. So we made it into this base here. I hope this is the... hope we're headed the right way. Found this cave. Have we been in this cave before? I actually don't know. It looks a little familiar. Oh, we'll say that. Okay, first battle of the night is definitely not familiar because these enemies aren't familiar. Oh, dearie me. They hit hard. A lot of things hit hard in this game, but we hit harder. Okay. Red Magika on everyone, please. White Magika on everyone, please. Well, really, we just needed it on you, Lena. We could have just hit Lena with a rod and healed up. But that is okay. You know what Len says? It just gives you some HP MP back with the Dragoon, right? Not bad, not bad. I remember we were thinking, like, the Dragoon is a little bit underwhelming in this game, but it is what it is. Well, I want to, like, keep everyone a different class, you know what I mean? It just makes things more spicy that way. It spices things up, you know, when it keeps things spiced up. That's the idea, so... Okay, let's try out Titan. And some kicks to the face as always. I've been liking playing Red Mage with Varus, right? And giving her both summoner abilities and red magics. Wow, physicals don't do a lot to these guys, huh? Okay, time magic. Comet doesn't hit everyone. Sloga hits everyone, though. I remember that. Let's try that. Worked on like 2 of them. That's huge. What? Did we do like... What was that 0 that I saw? Oh my god, Varus took a beating. Not cool. Not cool. Let's get her back. So Galoof can't do much, clearly. His physicals don't seem very strong. Or maybe let's try punching one enemy instead of taking all of them on. Oh my lord, man. Wow. His damage is nutty. How much HP do these things even have? Let's see. Try some good old Libra. Also see the weaknesses too. Level 44. Wow. Okay. Yeah, not too bad. Vulnerable to ice. That really helps to know. Let's get Lena back up. And start icing away. Oh, that one's almost dead. Oh, we should just heal Lena. Or I'm sorry, Ferris. Ours doesn't take a whole lot of damage though, huh? Oh my goodness, yo, Ian! Oh my gosh, dude, how are you doing? It's been a minute, man. How's everything? Thank you so much for the resub. I really do appreciate it, man. Dude, how have things been? How are you? I missed you too, dude. Likewise. Believe you me, I've missed having you around, man. How's life? We've just been on some Final Fantasy recently on stream. We were doing that marathon a little minute ago of all the games I haven't played through, but took a little break from it, but I basically returned to it and have been playing through Final Fantasy 5, and it's been fun. Alright. Gonna have to maybe change some stuff around. I don't know. No, actually, you know what? We just hit him with ice from the get-go because we know they're weak against ice. Been doing all right. I hope you have been too. Marvel Rivals finally called me back to my PC, and I was so happy to see we're on. Dude, that's amazing to hear because I have plans to try and get into that game. I streamed it once, a little minute ago now, I think a couple weeks ago, like closer to when it came out. And it didn't really click, and it still admittedly hasn't. But I've been building a PC with my friend as like an early birthday gift for him. I upgraded my PC recently, so I figured I would give him my old parts because his PC is very old, and my old parts would give him like a big upgrade. So we've been building that together, and we have plans for him to get into Rivals as well with his new computer, and to finally like learn it together, get into the game and everything like that. So that's awesome to hear that you're playing as well, because might just hit you up, you know? Just like old times with Overwatch. Really looking forward to that potentially. But yeah, how are you liking Rivals, man? Who do you main and everything? Because I was very surprised the last time I played it on stream that I was actually kind of clicking. And I know this is going to sound insane considering me and sniping do not go together in the same sentence whatsoever. I somehow kind of sort of clicked with Black Widow. I have no idea how. I only chose her as a joke, as a shitpost. I was like, okay, I'm going to choose this character, miss all my shots, and we're going to have a good time laughing. Because never ever played like more than 2 minutes of Widow for obvious reasons. In Overwatch, totally didn't have anything to do with the fact that I sucked at sniping, and I barely played any snipers in any other games. But I don't know, man. So somehow I was just hitting all my shots with Black Widow. So let's see what happens, right? Am I becoming a sniper main all of a sudden because of Marvel Rivals? Is that my reason for loving the game? Because a lot of other people love the game for a myriad of reasons. Hey, you're back. Still lurking though. Lol, sounds good. Thank you for being here, Joker. I appreciate it, man. I hope you're having a great stream. I actually was not about to be back because, yeah, we crashed earlier tonight. My upload speed just tanked after I did all the Nintendo Switch 2 coverage. And so I put out a couple of tweets and announcements and stuff saying that I don't think I'm going to be back for the night. But, dude, I'm glad I came back because, number one, not only do I get to play more FF5, this game's been amazing. And number two, if I hadn't come back, I wouldn't have run into Ian, man. Let's go. Black Widow is super fun. Hell yeah. I mean, Star-Lord, nice. Dude, I haven't actually played him yet. Like, I gotta try out Star-Lord. There's so many characters that I have not dabbled with yet. So, yeah, like, the roster is... It's not even that big, but it just somehow feels so overwhelming. You know what I mean? Like, well, maybe you don't. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like this game somehow, and I don't know why, is way harder for me to get into than Overwatch. I remember Overwatch, like, yes, it was really overwhelming when I first started playing it all those years ago, but I don't remember it being this tough to get into. Like, I don't know if that's just me. But it is very fun. Like, I can tell if I really put in a lot of hours into Rivals that I'm really going to enjoy it, you know? All right, let's go. Is my beloved Tracer, Reaper, Soldier, Pharah combo. Holy cheese balls, man. That's an insane plethora of heroes right there. Maybe that's one of the reasons I find the game overwhelming is because, like, everyone's an amalgamation and does all these, like, crazy abilities that's, like, a bunch of, like, from all these different Overwatch heroes combined. I definitely feel like that's one of the reasons because whenever I play that game, it's like, what is even happening on my screen? Am I just old now? Is that what this is? That's like always what I wonder. What the heck is this? Can't remember. Dude, what do these enemies even do? Like, what have we stumbled across here? What have we come across, man? I have questions. I'm gonna just stomp on all of you with Titan. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, that was worth it. That was worth stomping on all of them with Titan. I'm gonna do a bit of that. What even, like, did Galoof, like... what happened to those two? I have questions. Just gonna do this again. Are we even meant to be in this cave? That's what I'm wondering now. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and... I'm gonna hit myself. But in a good way. In a way that's conducive to my well-being. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Discord? Level halved? What the hell? That's not the kind of Discord I remember. That's Discord. The uncool kind of Discord. Okay. I hit myself again. Trapped in a sticky web. I still don't know what that does. I've seen a bunch of other enemies do this to me in this game. Okay, like... Okay, so what's this can't remember thing that happens when we get ejected out of the battle? Like, what is that? What does can't remember mean? What does it imply? Obviously, we're not coming back, but... Alright, our time to solo this is Lena. Let's go! Are we just all dead now? Yeah, we are. Wow. These enemies just got sauced all of a sudden. Holy crap. That's like a majority of FF5 though. Like 1 second you think you're doing well, you're just smooth sailing through it. You're like, oh shit, let's go. Got all these cool new jobs. All this cool new equipment, feeling strong, grinded all this gear. Or all the gil for all this gear. And then you just like stumble into the next cave and everything is like, what? 10 levels higher than you or something? Yeah, like 20, dude. We're only like level 28 here. Wow. I'll be honest, I haven't even been looking at our character levels. I've only been looking at the job levels while playing. I probably should be looking at the character levels. Okay. Let's try this again. This time, let's try not to die. Let's start with the big stuff, man. Big things come in small packages. Yeah, we gotta go, like, heavy hitting from the get-go because these things can eject us from battle. Eject is some scary shit in Final Fantasy. Because you can't get those characters back. I'd rather be reduced to atoms than ejected from a fight. And yes, I know that sounds absurd, but freaking Final Fantasy is absurd, alright? I'm saying something absurd about an absurd game or series of games. These games have absurd written all over them. In the best way possible, to clarify. So. Sorry, I had to finish up a match. I slept on Rivals really hard, but for me, I'm feeling the spark. I just got it 3 days ago and I played it so much. I've already made it to plat. Let's go. I haven't even started competitive. I still got to rank up enough to play that. But I do have a feeling 100% that if I were to put some hours into the game, it would absolutely click for me at some point, and I would retread the path towards my downward spiral with Overwatch that abso-schmootly took place all those years ago. Which, hey, I mean, looking back, I'd say it was worth it. So, it can be overwhelming, but it also has that super fresh Overwatch feel with the open queue. That's good to hear. I do like to hear that. It's got that. And yeah, it seems like just a breath of fresh air in general. And I've seen that sentiment from a lot of people, and I see why. And it does seem like the developers are making all the right calls for the game, which is always good to see. And I hope they keep that up. I think they mentioned that they were going to release like a new hero every season, and the heroes look amazing. Like, I was just like, my first stream at that game a couple weeks ago, I remember like when I started, I didn't actually jump right into playing. I was just so gobsmacked by how amazing the character art looked, so I just had to like peruse through the gallery, just seeing all the different characters and their models and stuff, and appreciating the detail that went into them. Because these are definitely some of the coolest renders of Marvel characters I've seen. If not the coolest, I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's definitely a lot of thought and care that's gone into the game, you can tell. So yeah, I can't wait to actually get my You know, I'll get into the meat and potatoes of the game. Your hair's looking fresh as fuck. Love that length on you. Thanks, man. It's definitely like, it's seen better days, right? Because I used to love all the curls I used to have, but now it's just all thinning because of, you know, the genetic hair loss and all that. It used to be way curlier and I miss having that, but I've been trying. I do be trying to keep it as well kempt as I can. It's difficult, but and like in the last year, I know you saw my streams, but I did like go through this thing of, okay, it's just impossible at this point. I'll just go short hair gang and let that be it. And it did like work wonders for me in some regards because the maintenance, wow, like that just goes right out of the window. Like you wash your hair, get ready in the morning, and you don't have to touch it. It's completely fine. I mean, obviously, but for someone who's had long hair for so long, that's like such a crazy revelation that, damn, I can just like rub the heck out of my hair with a towel and not worry about it looking like mad scientist hair. So that was me for a couple months when I had short hair. It felt great. And then like, I was like, man, I really miss having long hair. It just feels so wrong not having long hair because I don't know. I've had it for so long. I've rocked it for so long. And I feel like a different person without it almost, as weird as that sounds. So I decided to grow it out again. But yeah, it's definitely a nightmare trying to make it like decent looking, just at the very least, every single day. But I don't know. For me, it's like better than cutting it all and making it short again, because I just feel so weird and different and uncool with short hair. You know, like people have told me that, hey, like you should keep that short hair, it looks good. And I'm like, thanks, I appreciate it, but like, I mean, I don't feel good with it, you know? I feel like you should rock whatever you feel confident with is the important thing. It's like there needs to be like a good balance between what may look good and what makes you feel confident. And for me, having like medium to longish length hair has always made me feel more confident and like myself. But yeah, I don't know. It looks very dignified on you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do be appreciating that. Do you still have your long hair, man? Dude, you have amazing hair, by the way, Ian. Like, never take them locks for granted, dude. Never, ever take them for granted, because... And I hope you never lose your hair, man. Because I remember when I started losing my hair, I was like, oh my god, because I'd been taking my, like, nice, curly, like, thick hair for granted for so long. It hit me that had been the case for so long that I just never appreciated it as much as I could, because what sucks is the moment I finally figured out a routine for myself, like 3 or 4 years ago now, when I started losing my hair. The moment I figured out a routine and was like, okay, this is how I eliminate frizz, this is how I do all this like cool stuff for my curls and everything, that's when I started losing my hair, like the moment I figured all of it out. So I felt so bad about all the time I had that long hair, and it was just bed hair, and I wasn't doing anything with it to make it look decent. And I was like, oh, if only I like, because now when I try that stuff on thinning hair, it doesn't matter, because it's still just going to be thin and damaged looking, you know? So, bro, my hair is halfway down my back now, so I feel the maintenance struggles. Oh yeah, they're always going to be a thing, but dude, I'm sure like you're rocking a mane, man. Like, you have really nice thick hair. For sure. Like, I definitely can't grow it to that length anymore, because you would see, like, the longer I grow my hair out, the more you kind of notice the thinning. Which is why, like, if you're kind of at the point I'm at with hair loss, it's better to keep it short, because that's how you give it the appearance of thickness, and you minimize, like, the look of the thinning and, you know, the bald spots and all of that. So yeah, like, I wish I could grow it out to that length. I kind of almost did like 4 or 5 years ago, before I started to lose my hair. And it was like, man, yeah, I definitely could relate to those maintenance struggles. I still do, for sure, especially now that I have to go through extra stuff since I'm losing it and all that. But it is definitely a struggle. But if you like having long hair, it's absolutely a battle worth fighting, you know, like a struggle worth going through. Because, like, damn, when you have so many bad hair days when you have long hair, I feel like. But when you have that one, like, really good hair day, oh man, it feels really good. Am I right? If I try taking hair skin and nail vitamins, they might help reclaim some of your curls. They do kind of help, yeah. I take biotin. So biotin obviously won't regrow your hair, but it does its best to kind of thicken what's still remaining. So I feel like it does help a little bit, for sure. Like, the two main things you obviously want to be taking are minoxidil, and I know some people are very understandably hesitant to take the other one, but that's finasteride. Like, due to all the side effects and stuff, a lot of people don't want to get on that, and I was really nervous for a long time too, but I eventually bit the bullet and got on it, and honestly, I wish I had started sooner. Because I've been fortunate enough not to go through the side effects of it. So yeah, mainly I use minoxidil and finasteride because basically what hair loss is, when you have genetic hair loss, is, and this is also why, so in case you didn't know, like, this is a bit of like fun trivia for this stuff. The reason why you see so few women with hair loss and like genetic hair loss specifically, and why you see like women in their like 80s like rocking, like, you know, they still have long beautiful hair, but not men, and you mostly see a lot of old bald men, is because of testosterone. Like, testosterone, like, men don't just release testosterone, but also this thing called DHT that is kind of a byproduct of it. And depending on your genetics, your hair is either more or less sensitive to DHT. And so a lot of Indians have genetics that make their hair more sensitive to it. So my dad, for example, like, and the most common kind of hair loss you'll see in Indians is like kind of like my dad's, where he has this big like bald crown, and like he has a little bit of hair on the side, but it's just largely like a bald crown. And my hair is basically headed in that direction. Like, there are different types of hair loss. So like some people have like the receding hairline, where it's like the temples. Some people will have the like crown thinning, which is kind of like what I have. But it's funny, and I joke about this a lot. I kind of have like the goofiest hair loss to have, because if you have like fine straight hair and you have that kind of hair loss where you're losing it at the crown, you could still kind of make it work. Like, people do comb overs and stuff. Like, if you look at the director, what's his name, Christopher Nolan, like, he clearly has hair loss, right? But that dude like makes it work. Like, he makes things work out with how he does this like cool comb over thing, and he looks classy. So if you have straight hair, you can kind of work with it. But if you have curly hair and you have like hair loss at the crown, oh man, like that is just goofy. So what's funny is I inherited my dad's hair loss, and my uncle, he does not have hair loss. He's lucky. But he had the same kind of hair. He has the same kind of hair I had before, which is like very like thick and curly. And so basically I got his hair. So it was like thick curly hair, but my dad's hair loss. So I kind of look like a clown on my worst days. Like, when I wake up in the morning, you know how you like see clowns with like fuzzy curly like spots on their head, but then like bald areas as well? That's basically me. It's pretty hilarious. Good, that's super important. Biotin is great for protecting and healing the natural damage our hair gets day to day, for sure, yeah. My nails grow insanely fast though with biotin. It's crazy. Like, I got off biotin once and I got back on it, and I could definitely notice how much faster my nails were growing and how much more often I had to clip them. I feel like they affect my nails more than my hair, for sure. Wolverine mane, honestly though. Yeah, I forgot about Wolverine's hair. That's right. Hey, we found another chocobo. This one's a female. We can't ride her. Sag. What's wrong with her being a female? Come on now. I will not stand for this gender discrimination against chocobos. This gender inequality. Wow, that's a party right there. Okay. I don't want to fight any rabbits. I fight evil rabbits here. Flying evil rabbits. That's what they look like. Cure beasts. That's what they're called. That's funny. The enemies are so goofy in this game. I love it. Okay. All right, sweet. So I don't know where to go. Like, this seems to be the last spot in this area. Is a Chocobo Forest. Is there like an exit on the other side? Well, I think I'll recheck for that. Well, the map would tell me, right? Yeah, there's nothing. Do we got to give this Chocobo a specific green or something like that? I don't know. I don't remember getting any greens. Okay. Let me actually just... Hold on, I was going to turn off encounters to... Well, I figured out where to go. But I don't know if that's a good idea. This area in general is like way higher level than we are. Which leads me to believe this is not where we have to be. Yeah, potentially. I think we have to come back here later once we need to go into that forest and ride that Chocobo. Or a different one. I don't know. We'll keep exploring with the submarine. I think that, from what I remember, there was that character Creel, right, Galoof's granddaughter, who was like, oh, something's calling to me, go find it. I'd imagine that female Chocobo was not what was calling to us. Alright, let's drop the comment on that guy. That guy is a menace, man. I'm just gonna hit him with all 7 hells. Okay, this after image thing, I'm assuming that makes him harder to hit. Oh, the dancing dagger, I forgot about that we gave Ferris last time. It was so good. That thing was sauced out. Discord. I can't get over that ability name. It just sounds so goofy. Oh, is it spelled Creel? I think so, yeah. K-R-I-L-E. Is there like a reference to her in like FF14 or something? Alright, we'll kick them both in the face. Once again, and I said this last time, I love how, ironically, out of all of our characters, our white mage is the one who has the potential to do the most work when it comes to damage right now. Like with the Comet. She's one of the main leads. This X-Pac and her grandpa was a famous scholar. Oh, let's go. Yeah, her grandpa is this guy, Galoof. Well, he's the king in this game, but maybe a scholar too? Galoof is awesome. I love his character so far in this. He's the best character in the game. And we made him the best class, or my favorite class in Final Fantasy II, which is the monk. Best class for best character. Ow. Damn. This thing does not take any physical, I don't think. But then at the same time, didn't Bartz damage him with the spear? What was up with that? Alright. Let's get Titan out here. Let's finish this up. Playtime's over. Let's get receding hairline Titan out here. Speaking of hair loss. Well, this Titan is definitely not it out of all the Final Fantasy Titans we've seen. In terms of the look maxing department, definitely not this one. Oof. He needs to get on Finn ASAP. He needs to get on Finn, start derma rolling, get on minoxidil. Also think the name Creel is just super cute. It is. It's pretty adorable. Yeah. It could also be that that Creel, like she's not like one-to-one the same as this one, and that she's kind of her own character with her own lore, and it's just another example of how in every from every now and again in the FF franchise, you have characters with the same name as some of the other games, but they have their own story. Like obviously the most prominent example of that is Cid. Like I'm coming to notice that every single Final Fantasy has a Cid in it, and I kind of love that. Before I embarked on this journey of playing through the first 6 games, I never knew that every single Final Fantasy had a Cid in it. I honestly think, and this is the funniest thing, I think that Cids are more common in Final Fantasy than crystals. Like crystals are also a recurring theme and object and everything in the games. But it looks like they're not as recurrent as Sid, which is kind of awesome. That's one of my favorite things. It's like there's a big multiverse. Exactly. And that's the other thing too. The Sids always turn out to be like some sort of an engineer, right? And it's like been one of my favorite things, low-key, about this marathon of the older games is seeing, okay, what kind of an engineer is this Sid going to be in this one? Like, what does he work on? How's he going to help us out? What kind of gizmos has he got? It's been a really cool ride so far. This I'm hoping literally is a good ride as well, because I do not know. I think we've already been through everything here. I don't know where else I would have to go with this submarine, besides where we already went with that cave and then the Chocobo Forest. Hmm. You check this out. I think we did. I do think we did. All right, what if we have to... No, definitely not. We have to go back on land. All right, do I do a phono Google here? I don't know. I'm running out of ideas. I wouldn't even know where to begin on land is a thing. All right, let's just try one last time to see what's around here. And then if we can't find anything... Yeah, all right, let's phono Google. Let's do it. Let's see. Yo, Jay, thanks for the lurk, man. I appreciate that. Hope you are doing well. Hope things are well. And glad I could stop by your stream the other day too. Yeah, like I said on your stream, man, I could not believe I had not been following you all these years. I gave myself a swift kick for that. Gil Shrine. That's not it. Ay, ay, ay. Hey!
Welcome.
There it is. I was crossing my fingers. You couldn't see because my fingers are obviously out of the frame, but I was crossing my fingers that you would redeem that for the new animation I had set up, knowing how much you love to redeem the hydrate. Let's go. Thank you, man. That's one of my favorite things that I've set up for the channel. I was like, I didn't want to spoil the surprise in the Discord because I already told you about it, obviously, but beforehand in the Discord server and the funny stuff channel. I was like too tempted, man, because I was so happy with it. It's super rare if I stream while I'm out. Understandable, yeah. I like the vibe, man. You guys are having a lot of fun with what you guys are doing. It was a good vibe, man. Should consider doing it more often, you know, if it's feasible. Okay, where's this article that I had open last time? It's literally just gone, reduced to atoms. Get to more with the sub. Oh, you know what? Wow, I'm so silly. I just realized what we have to do. So obviously on the world map, there are areas that are inaccessible, right? But if you use the submarine, you can get to them via underwater. Right? So that's what we got to do. We just got to figure out where we can't go on the world map. And then just head on over under... Never mind, I lied. But no, I'm sure like that principle applies though for some places, right? Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Where to go? Seafloor exploration. Cave has 2 enemies, okay. Northwest area. That's where we went, right? Ironback and Druid. Yeah, the Druids were like the red cloaked guys, right? Oh, you know what's actually kind of sick too? Hang on, I just realized something. We can rest here. And we've been doing a good bit of fighting, so yeah, it's gonna help out. Won't say no to that. Find Katoble Pass in the forest. Beat him up to get his summon. Don't throw away his item. Okay, there's a summon we can get. That's cool. Oh. I figured out the purpose of the Chocobo Forest. Actually, did I? It says here, go to the Chocobo Forest, which you did. It is one of the few optional locations in the game. Or optional locations in the... Yeah, I guess in the game. Get for achievement purposes, and it is missable. I was gonna say, it's just for getting a trophy, but then... Before there were trophies, like in the original version of this game, what would have it... There has to be something like that is for, right? Besides trophies, because what was it for otherwise in the original, which didn't have trophies, right? And the Switch version obviously doesn't have trophies. So... I had to grab some snacks. Did we phone the Google? We indeed did. We are currently on a phone call with Google. Trying to ascertain what the heck to do here. Okay, well, the only other thing to obtain from going back that way, this way, is the summon, right? By fighting Kato Blapas in the forest. Okay, let's go ahead and do it. Why not? It's been fun collecting the summons. They're really strong. They are. The summons are mad worth getting in this game. Let's just go back real quick, and you know what? It's always worth fighting some enemies from time to time, right? I have nothing to lose, everything to gain. Don't mind going through this again. And we can just easily rest up in that little base and get all our HP MP back from these fights. So let's just go all out. Let's not hold back. Yep, that's fine. That's also... That's not fine, actually. Those are our primary damage dealers! Okay, dude, Bart's, get the hell out of here. I'ma just dip. So they can't make me dip. I'ma dip myself. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna punch you in the face. Because I feel like it. And it didn't do anything. Wow, okay. They went ham on that move this time. Also, I should not have targeted that guy. I don't know why I did, because he was very clearly using his after image thing, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna run away. Bye! You can't beat him, run from him. And just manifest your friends back into existence. Just imagine they never left, and they'll be right there, I guess. Yeah, there they are. The imagination is a very powerful tool. Okay, let's now see where this dude is. Other side of the cave. Okay. So, like... I guess he's just you need to just get lucky when running into him. Just like a random encounter. In a random place. Kind of like Yuffie in Final Fantasy VII, right? Just gotta get lucky in running into her. One of the forest areas. It's basically what that is. Okay. Yo, Hexus, what's up? Thank you for dropping in. How's it going? Hope you're having a lovely evening. What? This isn't Core Keeper at all? Blasphemy. Would it be even more blasphemous for you to know that I've actually played probably less than 2 minutes of Core Keeper of all time? The only time I actually logged into Core Keeper, and I think you were there with us, was when we were doing the birthday celebration for Tuesday. We were recording that video. That was like, admittedly, my only time playing Core Keeper. I'm not gonna lie. I should probably change that. Go bully Tuesday on Discord. All right, tell him that he needs to do a collab stream with Airy here, and that you two need to get back into Core Keeper, or that he needs to get back into Core Keeper, and then I need to get into Core Keeper. You have my permission to bully him. We can play soon? Yeah. Looking forward to it someday. The day Tuesday decides to collab with me again. Tell him to get off his lazy butt. I mean, I could tell him myself, but I like my minions to do my bidding for me, you know? We like to do a little role-playing here. I like to pretend I'm an evil overlord with minions. How's it going, Hexus? How are you? Hope you're having a lovely... What day is it? Well, Sunday now, I guess. If you're on the East Coast. But yeah, hope you're having a lovely Saturday evening. Let's just go with that. Also, is there any point to this exercise right now? Am I going to run into this weirdo who I'm trying to run into and steal the summon from? Yeah, we're pretty much just playing some, have you ever played Final Fantasy Hexus? Are you into Final Fantasy at all? We're basically playing some FF5 tonight. It's an older game, but playing the remastered version of it. A big Final Fantasy fan, but haven't played all the games, so I've been doing this marathon where we have been working through all the games I haven't. Oh no, sick with the strep, so I didn't stream. Sad to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon. Love to catch you back on the streams when you're 100% again. Here, wait. Am I following you? I better be. I better be following you. I'm not following you. Okay, let's change that. I got you. Yeah, feel better soon, Hexus. Dude, it's crazy. There's a lot of illness that's been going around lately. There's been a bug or something. I've been hearing norovirus is kind of rampant. My friend's sister got it, and my friend might potentially have be down with influenza or something like that. I know I was a couple of weeks ago. I was down with a nasty viral at the start of the year. Yeah, that was basically my New Year's, was just lying in bed in cold sweats. It sucked. Yeah, a lot of people have been getting ill recently. Yep, yeah, I hate to see it. Play lots of older games, Sims 1 and 2, Black and White 2 from 2004, Princess Maker 2, wow, on DOSBox from 1993, Pharaoh from 1999, wow. I'm clearly a very young person. I like to think that I'm old, because I feel cooler that way, but seeing the names of those games makes me feel young, because maybe with the exception of Sims and... yeah, let's just go with Sims. I don't know if I've heard of those other ones. I don't. But yeah, classics are always a good time, right? Classics are the bomb. And yeah, I also love to dabble in older games too. I mainly, even though I haven't played a lot of those ones, because I have a brother who's like a decade older than I am, pretty much. I grew up playing a lot of stuff that was kind of before my time, and I owe my love for these kind of games, and pretty much like my favorite game of all time, which is FF7, to my older brother, because were it not for him and the generation of gaming that he was from, I would not have been into these games at all, so... oh yeah. But yeah, speaking of like feeling young and old and all that kind of stuff, oh my lord, like the 2 streams ago was absolutely insane. I have never been made to feel younger in my entire life by Joker and Banana in the Twitch chat. In the best way possible, right? Obviously. That was an awesome stream. Just them just going to town with all this like lingo that's a part of my own generation, like Gen Z lingo, which I had never heard before. And me going, guys, am I old? Well, what? And now it's the opposite. I'm like, guys, am I young? What? If you want to see them at some point, let me know. Sometimes I do retro night on Thursdays or Saturdays. I love them. Oh, also Harvest Moon Back to Nature. I think 1996, not sure, but it's great. Harvest Moon I have heard of, yes. Not sure if I've heard of that one specifically, but and I've never played Harvest Moon, but I do know about the game and how influential it was and everything like that. That's definitely a great classic, but yeah, I'll definitely hit you up on your streams, and yeah, that would be fun to talk about. That's really nice that you do a like retro night. Back to Nature is like PS1. Oh, gotcha. PS1, one of my favorite consoles of all time. Yeah, my brother and I grew up playing on that, and yeah, so many of my formative nostalgic memories with gaming are from the PlayStation 1, 100%. Like, yeah, my love for Final Fantasy started on the PS1, and just JRPGs or just RPGs in general. Pretty much my favorite genre of games, I would say. Yeah, RPGs, but more specifically, like if you really wanted to focus it down, probably the Soulsborne subgenre of RPG. So like Dark Souls, you know, Bloodborne, all that stuff. I don't know if you're into all that at all, but yeah, those are my jam for sure. Those are my favorite kinds of games to play. And I always love it seeing whenever my friends try to get into them, like, oh my god, I'm not sure if you were there, but Tuzi's stream of Elden Ring, wow, that was such a beautiful disaster. Oh my god. Like, you know, regardless of if my friends are able to get into those games or not, it's always just fun to witness them going through the games and seeing what they're all about. Okay, let's see where else to go here. Go to Guido's cave. Yes, Guido was the name of the dude Creel was talking about, right? At the center of the map, where the island was before it sank. Okay. Dark Aspic and Metamorph are the 2 enemies. Okay, I see. Center of the map. That's literally got to be like right here, right? So are we like surfacing? Oh, brother, my brother, and god damn Christ, you're telling me there was a little place to go here in the center the whole time? No, man. Dude, stop the cap, please. Please stop the cap. There's no way I missed that the whole time. How did I miss that? It was just hiding in plain sight. It was hiding in plain sight. I went all across the globe to every nook and cranny. Right? Not once did I stumble upon that. Might as well have found Pandora's box or something down here. I probably had a higher chance of finding that than this thing. I play a lot of cozy games. Stardew and Dinkum. No, I love Stardew. Yeah, Stardew I definitely vibe with. I played so much of that a couple years ago. Yeah, so definitely like a lot of sim stuff. You played Animal Crossing at all? That was another fun one I played during lockdown a good bit. Gonna lurk. Much love right back at you. Thank you so much for being here, Hexus. I appreciate it. Have a damn good one. Okay, let's see who we got here. Oh, we fought these puddles of goo before. This is how you know we're on the right track for the story, because these enemies are around our level. Yeah, Animal Crossing is great. I haven't played it in so long. I should probably get back on it at some point. I really should. Just those games in general, they're such a cozy vibe. Maybe do a stream where I play it with some of you folks, right? Any of you guys out there are down. We'll see, we'll see. Because I've never actually done multiplayer in any of those games, admittedly. I've always, like, soloed them, but I've heard multiplayer is very fun and cozy. Especially in Stardew, because I played that game before multiplayer was added, I think, and I've heard very good things about how Eric implemented all that stuff, so... That dude is a legend, man. I think... That man has to be one of my favorite game devs of all time. So inspirational. Guessing that's a red mage you got there, right? Indeed it is. Red mages are actually really cool in this game. I don't know if they're like this in the other FFs that have them, but basically what they do in Final Fantasy V is they use both white and black magics, except at like slightly less, you know, potency. Their spells aren't as great as if you were actually playing those roles. But I still think that Ferris doles out a good bit of damage. Like, she's actually pretty hard-hitting still. Like, Red Mage is sort of OP in this game, especially since... And this game, by the way, has a great class and job system. It's a lot like one of my other favorite FF games, which is Tactics. Basically, one aspect of Tactics is you make your character a certain job, and then if they're high enough level in a different job, you can actually give them abilities that require those levels from that other job as like secondaries to the job you've given them. So for example, with Ferris, we made her a really good summoner. So she's a level 4 summoner and can do level 4 summons. And then we made her a red mage, but we gave her summoning as a secondary. So now she does everything. She does white magics, black magics, and all the summoning stuff that she knows how to do from before. I love the job system in this game. It's amazing. This might actually be shaping up to be one of my favorite Final Fantasies from the first 6 that I've played. Even better than 4 in a lot of ways. And I thought 4 was such a peak goated Final Fantasy. Or up there with the peak goated Final Fantasies, for sure. And I didn't think this one would top that. But it kind of is in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways it isn't. Like, I still think the story was way better in FF4, but... Oh my god, the gameplay is so good in this. That's how it works in 14.2, the mixing white and black magic. I've never seen another version of them, so I'm excited to see. Let's go! Yeah, it's so cool how they kept that tradition with the red mages and that. Metamorph. Okay. I feel like I've seen this dude before, but it's been a minute. How's it? How goes it, my slimy friend? How have things been? Oh, I'm like also looking forward to Eris being able to use one of her crazy abilities with this dagger. So I can show that. Damn. Yeah, I have a really OP dagger right now with Ferris here. The red mage, which basically allows her to do like an assortment of random attacks that deal some crazy effects and crazy damage. But it's like completely random each time. Sometimes she'll do a basic attack. Sometimes she'll do one of those dances. Okay, yeah, we fought this guy before, I think. I remember the wheel, but I don't remember him transforming. Alright, let's keep everyone alive. Can you stop spamming that? Sincerely, everyone. Okay, actually. Ben's getting a little creative. He turned into a wyvern this time. There we go, Jitterbug. That's one of her dances. That's a good one because she absorbs HP and a good bit too. Very good bit. Also, Ian, I'm not sure if Geomancy... Is Geomancy something in FF14? Because I'm wondering how good it is in that game, because in this game it's amazing. It's actually really overpowered. Which is surprising to me because it kind of sucks in Final Fantasy Tactics. It's actually really not that great in Tactics, but in this game, it's a complete 180 where it's actually pretty amazing. And doles out a significant bit of damage. And I'm bringing up Geomancy because I remember I had Geomancy on Lena as a secondary. And I'm going to put that back on her because it's very good and requires no MP. So, yeah, let's go ahead and slap that back on. So aspects of geomancy went to what they call the astrologian. Okay. But there are a lot of NPC geomancers in the Stormblood expansion. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I remember I saw your stream of FF14 a little while ago where you were showing me a bunch of the different jobs and stuff. And yeah, that definitely rings a bell, the astrologian one. I don't think I've ever seen that in any of the other games. 14 might be the only one that has that. Lots of empty chests. All right, how much do you want to bet this is going to be a mimic? All right, I know I saved like 2 seconds ago probably. I'm saving again. A bunch of empty chests. This one has a big stone inside. Take the stone. Won't say no. Cripes, this thing's heavy. Oh damn, we've unearthed a great evil somewhere, that's for sure. That sound couldn't have been anything good. Ignis Fatus. Like, look at that. What is that damage, man? Like, why is geomancy so good in this game? Like, hey, I'm not complaining. Why is it so good? Geomancy, who didn't hurt you? Normally it's who hurt you whenever you're like, you know, whenever someone's pissy and not great. But geomancy is the opposite. Who didn't hurt you? Who did like the best things possible to you? It's so unique, but it's probably my second favorite. They heal with stars, and well, that's cool. Deal out tarot cards to buff the party. That is pretty awesome. Let's keep Ferris alive. Let's get you dead. You can probably tell why I love monks and why this game also makes me love them even more. This is the most OP I've ever seen monks in a Final Fantasy. Like, look at that. They hit twice. They attack twice for one command. And they have that one kick attack where they, like, you know, damage everyone in one command as well. Yeah, monks are crazy in this game. Unfortunately, I'm not really feeling it with Dragoon. Like, I'm playing Dragoon at the moment with Barts. And historically, Dragoons have been one of my favorite classes. But in this game, I don't know. I'm not so sure. Not doing a whole bunch for me. Seem a little bit underwhelming, but I'll still keep playing this for as long as I can because it's freaking Dragoon, and again, I just want to keep everyone different. Keep everyone a unique class. We're doing all monks at the start of the playthrough. And I was like, no, okay, I'm good. I don't want to be that guy, you know? Yeah, that's what you're hoping for whenever you use Ferris's dagger there. Okay, so all of these are like sealed off. What? So is there like... There has to be a secret passage somewhere. Okay, I'm actually gonna do this real quick. We'll use Libra. And in general, we're just gonna like find out what they're weak against, so we can just kill them real fast with some kind of spell. Okay, fire. I had a feeling. Stalacite. Okay, that's different. Jeez, man. Cannot get over that damage. I can't... The main thing I cannot get over is how he can deal that much damage and get away with it because he don't spend any MP. That just feels illegal. Maybe the Dragoon just needs a jump start. If you... Dude. Ian, I've missed you and your puns, man. I have missed your puns, dude. Normally I'd be like, get out, which is the appropriate response for someone who spams a pun. But no, man. I could not be more welcoming. And there was like, I actually mentioned you in the last stream. There was a really great pun in this game. I wish I remember what it was. Like there were so Goloof, who we have in our party, had this friend who unfortunately sacrificed himself. But they had this like really great camaraderie because they were like, they had a lot of battles in the past. They're like brothers in arms, and they were like constantly joking and having like a pun off with each other while fighting like a bunch of enemies. And it was the greatest thing ever. I was like, oh my god, if Ian were here in this stream, he would be having a field day with this stuff. Preemptive strike, okay. I'm so sad I missed it. I'll have to check out the VOD. I'll find the timestamp for you and DM it to you. It was pretty great. All right, here we go, Jitterbug. You'll love to see it. I'm so lost, by the way. Okay, wait. I feel really stupid. I think what I need to do is interact with the other chests now, right? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. My brain has just been consistently checked out tonight. I think ever since my stream crashed, my brain kind of crashed too at the start. All right, place a large stone in the box. Okay. You have to like choose the right chest to put it in, obviously. Or, oh, I get it. It's opening a different door up there. Right. Okay. Please bear with me, ladies and gents. My brain has technical difficulties processing things and learning things at an appropriate pace. You're experiencing technical issues. Okay, unfortunately we're getting like really bad RNG tonight with this blade. If we're just not able, like, I remember the last stream, we were just getting consistent sword dances out of that dagger, which is like the best ability. Well, Wind Slash is amazing. Let's go. So, okay. Oh, okay, sure, no. He's just going back to his regular form. So the thing about jump, because might be wondering, all right, we got jump on our Dragoon. We're able to do it. Usually does like a crazy amount of damage, right? I should be spamming it every turn. Like, why am I not spamming it, right? So the thing about, like, jump is the reason why I actually find Dragoons very underwhelming in this game. Because normally, you jump, and then it takes like a turn, like 2 or 3 turns for the Dragoon to come back down, but they'll deal a lot of damage. You're like, damn, that amount of waiting was worth it. In this game, it's felt like for the most part, the damage hasn't been all that great, and it has been worth being gone for that long with the Dragoon in the air. Unless I'm just like doing something wrong, you know? I think that's what mainly holds the Dragoon back for me. Okay, let's apparently get trolled here. All right, that's fine. Troll room. Oh, I'm getting FF2 flashbacks. God, that game had some shoddy dungeon design, to say the least. I mean, it was all right, but there were so many fake out rooms for no reason. No reason, and like every 2 steps, you would be running into enemies. The encounter rate was pretty obnoxious. I liked FF2 a lot for how it set up story, like proper story beats for the characters, and gave them like, so, you know, they took a rudimentary approach and started to experiment with giving characters personalities and stories, like very limited, right? But it was so cool to see. But man, were some of the level design decisions kind of interesting. So is that an item or part of the Red Mage kit in this one? So that dagger is basically one of those items that you can use for a variety of mage-based jobs. Or like magic-oriented jobs, if you will. So like red mages, black mages. I don't think white mages can use that. Pretty sure summoner can as well. Oh. How I've missed being turned into a frog, said no one ever. Just realized we've been toted. Wait, is Gaia still gonna slap ass though? Oh my god, let's go. There's no limit to the madness of geomancy in this game. Dear lord. Oh, we transformed into Shiva. Holy crap. We still don't have her, by the way. I remember we fought her that one time. I'm gonna try this. This is gonna be funny. I actually think Lance is gonna work. It actually worked. Let's go. W Dragoon? Rare W for the Dragoon. Sorry, Galoof. Best character, but you have to take the back seat here. Blizzaga. What? Wait. Did I miss something? Where did that Blizzaga come from? We're still a frog. Oh my god. All right. Let's not still be frogs. We have Maiden's Kisses? We do. We have like only 5, but still worth. I'm still stupid. I should have used 1 on Lena and then used her Azuna to cure everyone else. That's okay though. We've established that my brain has been kind of checked out tonight. Oh hey, it's that streamer guy. What's up? Welcome in, Joker. How's it going, man? How's your stream? How's it going, Banana? The Nana and the Joker? We were just talking about you guys and how you guys gave it your best attempt. You gave it your best efforts at making me feel like an old ass man 2 streams ago. I haven't forgotten about that. In the best way possible. The tag team is back. The tag teaming is back. I wasn't running away while I was running away from streaming. 7 hours is enough. Damn. Dude, rest up if you need to. 7 hours is kind of no joke. I can relate to that. I can relate to the 7-hour exhaustion. But how was your stream, dude? What were you playing? Oh, much love. Right back at you, man. It was good. Chat was friendly. Horny AF, but friendly. Sounds accurate. Sounds like Twitch chat. We the dream team? Hell yeah. The best kind of team. Okay. You kidding? I'm about to start the BO6 AFK grind and chill with you. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you as always, Joker. I really do appreciate it, man. From the bottom of my heart, the fact that you always find the streams worth tuning into and just, you know, playing in the background while you're doing whatever it is you got to do. It's really one of the things that makes my night, man. Thank you. But are you still on that like 1 million zombie kill grind? Have you still not finished that, man? That is actually absurd. I would have thought that, like, given how much you play that, you would be very close by now. He knows how to play games I don't. He's not funny. I am. We complete each other. Hell yeah. That's what you love to hear, right? And I'm sure that's what Joker loves to hear too, right? Because isn't that one of the things that the Crown Prince himself in The Dark Knight says? He's like, "You complete me," to Batman. I'm sure Joker appreciates the reference. Oh, stop grinding and not gonna lie, took a break, true that. But even then, I remember like when you weren't taking a break from it and you were like going full send on it, you were going full send on it, you know? So I'm just like still surprised that, you know, you gotta like put a couple more hours into that. Yeah, like 200k kills, man. After all of that, just 200k. Oh my god, you're kidding me. But at least we got Gaia here. I hate frogs. Both in-game and out-game. I love how, like, every game I play that has all these, like, amphibians and reptiles that give me the icky-bicky creeps IRL, just give me more reason to hate them. They never play nice. They never ever play nice. Sometimes they play ice, like right there. Alright, we're using Blizzaga here. History Waltz. What do we got? That one's not great. I can't do anything to turn back is what sucks right now. Because... Unless, wait, can we use a Maiden's Kiss as a frog? I think we can. I do believe that is an option. Hold up. Hold up. I'm a cook. I got one more in me. I got one more in me. I don't got one more in me. Well, actually, I do got one more in me. All right. You are about to get sucked of HP. To clarify. Just to clarify. I'm gonna defend here. I am going to... I'm greedy. I believe this is actually going to kill her. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Bro, how much... Like, get off the stage already. Oh my god. Okay, he really needs to get... I'm getting out. I'm gonna get off the stage. I'm gonna get off. Thank god I did. Oh my god, he actually used Pawn's Chorus again. He would have turned us into a frog. Let's fucking go, man. 10 million IQ move to jump there. See, these are the moments where I'm reminded why Dragoon is my favorite class, even in a game where it's not the best. How is he still alive, dude? How is he still alive? What? This is riveting content. It indeed is. But you have to be croaking right now, man. You have to be joking and croak. I'm sorry, I tried. That was a bad pun. Like, no one can do it as well as Ian here. For those of you unfamiliar with Ian, please familiarize yourselves here with the man, the myth, the pundit, as we like to call him. The legendary pun master. But you'll love to see this Twitch chat, man. We got the king of the jokers, the legendary crown prince himself, and we also got the king of all puns. The king of jokes and the king of puns. Oh my god, and I can't do anything because I don't have... I can actually run from this as a frog. I actually can. Wow. Oh my god. I don't know why I've never, like, I never bothered to attempt running from enemies in Final Fantasy. I always want to, like, stay and fight, and that's to my detriment most of the time. It really is. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and... Phoenix down. Because that's how we pronounce that word. Where are my Phoenix downs? Broski. There they are. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do... Oops. I'm smart. We're gonna do this. Gotta raise the dead frogs first. Give them a bit of salt. Right. What? Why can't he do Kira? Oh, because... Okay, true. This guy doesn't have white magics. We will do this. We'll quick save. And now you'll check out the chat. That hurt to read average Dragoon content. Honestly, though. It makes you want to hop off a... Gotta appreciate the punish tonight. Alright, let me tell you, I had no clue they updated the Clipper. But we got the T. Hey, yeah, they did. And let me tell you, are you talking about like the interface for clipping on Twitch? And thank you for the clip, by the way. Let's go. I have a feeling I know what that is. But yeah, if you're talking about like the interface for clipping on Twitch, they did change that up. And the thing that sucks the most about it, it's nice, it's way better, don't get me wrong. But what sucks is because they changed the API, now every single like extension, plugin, whatever you want to call it, that you can use to get clips and play random clips and everything like that, none of them work anymore. It like broke every single random clip player. So yeah, it broke every single one of them. So what I had to end up doing, and I'm still not fully done with it, like I waited for a good bit for this dude who used the clipper I made to like try and update it and try and get it to work, but he wasn't able to ultimately. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get that to happen. So what I ended up having to do was, it was a painstaking process. I found a plugin that basically allows you to play videos like in a random order from like a folder. So I painstakingly went through downloading all like, I don't know, like hundreds and hundreds of clips I've ever made since the beginning of time on my channel, put them all in a folder, and then I decided to go through an even more painstaking process of editing onto them overlays of when I made the clip, what the title of the clip was, all of that stuff I manually went in and made that for every single one of those videos. And I'm still not done, obviously, because it's a time-consuming process. And at one point, I even decided, okay, I'm kind of having fun doing this. Let me put in a little edits and like zoom-ins and stuff, which adds the amount of time it takes to like get all of them done. It's been a little minute since I sat down to do the next batch of clips that I have, but that's the only way now is to like brute force it to get all your clips to basically play, because yeah, all the clip players are broken, unfortunately. Yeah, it's Madden for it. Also played a game today of BO6, 420k XP for 4 hours. What the? That is... Holy cracked, man. What the heck? Is there like double XP going on? And then on top of that, like you were doing some kind of crazy strat? Or... No, you said a game. Is there like quadruple XP or something? I'm gonna need the deets on that. I'm gonna need the details. The details. I'm just gonna run from this ass, dude. I'm so done with you for now. Go sit in the corner. That's a timeout for you. Okay, where's the... There it is. There's the rock. Did we put it in the bottom left? I want to say we... Oh, we did. No, we didn't. We didn't. We haven't been through there. Oh, we did? We've been through here before, but we didn't have that passage open, and I'm gonna run, by the way. It's the fact that he can transform into a flippin' toad. A flippin' dippin' croaking toad. That is what scares me. Sounds about right. Sounds, canonically right to my lore. I'm very scared of frogs, amphibians, and reptiles, all that kind of jazz. No thanks. That's a nope from me, dog. Frickin' like Cthulhu slimy mind flayer looking ass guy. Doesn't give me the heebie-jeebies, but nope, a little old frog does. Well, in my defense, he isn't so little, so there's that. Also, are you telling me we're not done yet? Do I have to go back and do something else here? Like, how do I get to that bottom switch? I can't believe, Ian, that I never even thought of that. Oh my god. How did I never think of that? How did I never think of the greatest irony of all time? How? I have like close to 1,000 hours on everyone's favorite Brazilian DJ. But I never once made the connection that... Funnily, one of the things I'm most afraid of is the thing I'm the biggest fan of in Overwatch. Everyone's favorite frog DJ, Brazilian frog. How is that? How is that something I never thought of? That is hilarious. Yeah, exactly. No up to all frogs except one. Except one. I can make an exception. That's a good exception. It's a damn good exception. That exception slaps, one could say. Alright, gotta go... Yep, just to the bottom right. We're finally making progress. To be fair, his music kind of slaps. Hey, speaking of the slaps. Oh, I'm running, by the way. So I get you letting him slide. I appreciate you. Team boys, run, please. Good job. My bad was setting up AFK. No worries, man. No worries whatsoever at all. you know you're a zombie's god when you just gotta casually mention that, like, oh, you know, my bad, I was just setting up a strat where I can mow down a gazillion and one zombies in 2 seconds. Just casually just taking care of that. But I'm here now. What's up? How's it going? But yeah, I'm looking forward to potentially playing some more zombies with you tomorrow, Joker. I know we were talking about that in the Discord. I know you, me, and Flamin have been talking about potentially hitting up some Black Ops 3, right, for old time's sake. And I know I was saying tomorrow, but I might have some plans that could crop up, and I won't know until tomorrow. So I'll keep you guys posted tomorrow itself about whether that stream is going to happen or not, and whether or not I'll be able to play. But hoping we can. That would be fun. If not tomorrow, then hopefully the next weekend if you guys are available. I know Flayman said he's good for it for tomorrow, and I know you did as well. So just waiting on seeing what my situation is like. But yeah, it's been a little minute since I played zombies in general. It feels like a couple of weeks. BO6 has been really fun. I've wanted to do a round 100 for Citadel Day more on stream for a little bit. I've been getting kind of close. Well, I only did one attempt off stream and I got really close. It's pretty easy, but it's just fun to do and fun to grind camos on and stuff, and it'll be fun to kind of broadcast. So I've been hoping to do that, but even more so hoping to just go back to some BO3 because that's my favorite COD and favorite zombies, and it's been years, so many years, and it'll be really fun to fire that up for the first time on stream. Set up in 3 minutes. We Gucci now. Let it sit for the next 4 hours, then sleep. Sounds like a good plan. For sure not hating, but how you know your plans? Aren't they your plans? Well, no, it's contingent on like another person, right? And I gotta prioritize that. So like whatever their plans are tomorrow, like if they're gonna like be coming to my house to like do some stuff, because I have some work that needs to be done in my house. And I don't know how long it's going to take. Those might end up being my plans as well, essentially, right? For obvious reasons. So we will see what happens. They're not actually going to be able to tell me until tomorrow itself, because basically what we have going on is, unfortunately, we have a roof leak, and it looks like it might, like the forecast says it might be raining tomorrow. But it might not, who knows? So if it's raining, he won't be able to show up, you know, because obvious reasons. He won't be able to go up there and do the work and everything like that, and will still be leaking and stuff. And if it's not, then he'll be able to show up, and I don't know how long he's going to be here for. I'm going to have to probably, because here's what sucks, okay? I've actually not talked about this on stream. I should probably talk about this on stream. The most unfortunate flipping thing, the only place in this house where this leak is happening, thankfully it's not dripping yet, by the way, but it's literally borderline, like on the cusp of dripping. This leak is happening right above my setup. Like, I can literally show you guys with the webcam. Hold on. I can show you guys with the webcam. You can, I don't know if you guys can like see it exactly. Maybe you can. You see there's like one brown spot right there, and another one. Yeah, you guys can see the outline. It's pretty bad looking. Like any second this thing could start leaking all over my setup, and that would not be good. Not be good at all. So yeah. The sooner we get that fixed, the better. Yeah, it's not a fun situation. So he may or may not be coming tomorrow, and I won't know until tomorrow is the thing that's unfortunate. But if he doesn't, you can for sure play. But if he does, yeah, I don't know how long he's going to be here for. I'd imagine like the thing that's actually making me feel like even if he shows up and he's here for however long, I still might not, like, and if he's not here for that long, I still might not be able to play. The thing that makes me think that is because it's happening right above my setup, I'm gonna have to like move everything for him to show up and like climb up there. Like he's probably obviously gonna go through the attic, but he also needs to like climb up on a ladder to like probably do things to my ceiling itself. So, and I have a pretty big setup here, so I'm gonna have to move everything, and then resetting up all of it is going to be a process in and of itself afterwards. So that's going to take a little bit, you know? So yeah, tomorrow might not be, may or may not be possible. That's the worst. Loose shingles up there? I think it's just, yeah, like, and it typically just happens in the winter, where it's like because of like harsh, like snowstorms and stuff here in Canada. These things just happen, right? It's like leaking water through the roof and then to the attic, and then you see like the marks of it on the ceilings. That's basically what it is. Yeah, definitely need that fixed up. I know what's happening. It's a gamer stink that permeated and melted the roof. Possibly. Not ruling that out. Unlikely, but possibly. Because I do identify as a gamer. They do look like T-spots. Alright. Let us jump in, Dizzy Pool. Good timing. You're just talking about gamer stink. I'm getting a nice rinse here. Yeah, sadly didn't get the anti-gamer stink installation. Probably should have. Probably should have in hindsight. Hindsight's always 20/20, as they say. What's up with this turtle? Alright, stop that. But it's fun. Poke, poke, poke. I love Bart's, man. If you quit that, it speaks. Well, I'll be a biscuit eater. It's a talking turtle. Bart's has to be the happiest go luckiest Final Fantasy protagonist I've ever seen. No shit. Sage, I'm so sorry. Please forgive my brainless companion. Wait, this turtle is the Sage? Hey, he's like Master Oogway from Kung Fu Panda, right? By the briny beard of Neptune. You finally catch a clue. Tarnation, I can't take you anywhere. It's alright, it's alright. No lasting damage. Physically, anyhow. Oh man, I'm awfully sorry. You should be, boy, picking on defenseless turtles. However, we have more important things to discuss. You mean X-Death? So, you aren't as slow as you look. What the warlock seeks is within the great forest of Moor. The forest of Moor? Trees, my dear boy, lots of them, sprawling to the west of Suregate. That sentient forest is X-Death's birthplace. Or, sorry, changed my voice as the same guy speaking. A certain tree in that forest had been used to seal away evil spirits for years. But 500 years ago, the sheer concentration of malevolence turned that tree into a dark being with a mind of its own. That being is X-Death. I maintained the seal upon him for 5 centuries. However, 30 years ago, the seal was broken. 30 years ago? That was when he fought the Dawn Warriors. Yes, but don't interrupt. Dorgon and the others fought hard. Finally, they were able to seal the warlock with the crystals. However, somehow, he escaped. That was our fault. Aren't we feeling self-important, taking all the blame? Had I meant it was your fault, I would have said that. A wise turtle indeed. Seals are meant to be broken. It only means that this time, X-Death must be destroyed. Where is he? En route to the Forest of Moor, in all likelihood. Something exactly what I do not know, so don't ask, rests within the forest that he wishes to claim. The Forest of Moor. The Forest of Moor. This is my chance to avenge Zazat! Yeah, Zazat, the pun master from the last stream. Will defend X-Death. A pundit to rival Ian here. Oh no, do we have another Final Fantasy himpo to add to the roster? Potentially, maybe. The Forest of Moor is sentient. It does not take kindly to intruders and will attack all who attempt to enter. Oh, talking about gamer stink, I should probably go shower after that heated set. Probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. Seems to be the greatest himpo in existence. Hey man, as one of my favorite characters in all of gaming says, embrace your dreams, and whatever happens, protect your honor. Take this with you. What did I get? Something shiny and sparkly. A guardian branch. Okay, let's not hope it breaks. Nobody snapped that in half. What is it? A branch from the guardian tree that protects the seals. With that branch, you may enter the forest. Now hurry! X-Death is already on his way to more. He may even be there already. Right. Okay, we got a job to do. Gonna enter a forest. Get some more. Stop X-Death. Save the day. Roll them credits. Or something. Hell yeah. Bart's walked so Zack could soar. Also, I should have mentioned... Wow, I forgot to mention at the start of the stream. On my starting soon screen, as when I noticed, I had I finally incorporated stream avatars. I was kind of working on that earlier today. It was really fun to set up. So basically now when you guys are waiting for the stream to start, you guys have like these little tiny 8-bit avatars of yourselves and of your time in the chat that just walk across the bottom of the screen, and you can command them using the plugin beneath the stream. And it's really cool. I got like these really cute Final Fantasy VII characters at the moment. And it was neat because speaking of Zack, Joker was lucky enough for his avatar that spawned in to be the Zack one. So it was basically me as Cloud, because I have the ability as the implementer and streamer of this plugin to choose my own character. I was the Cloud at the beginning, and then it was kind of cool that Joker spawned in as Zack there. Because if you know, you know. EFK looks like it's working just fine. Naked Town. I go, have fun in Naked Town. Tell the inhabitants I said hi. Oh, I seen that. It was neat. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. I'm really happy about that, because I've always been trying, like these past couple months specifically, I've been trying to find ways to make the stream just more interactive for you guys. Especially in like moments where there's not a whole lot happening. And I've kind of been happy with what we've come up with so far. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, thanks. I didn't notice that. Very cool, very cool. Exactly. If you know, you know. Basically, Zack and Cloud are pretty much brothers. They're two peas in a pod. They're broskies. So that was why it was super fitting. That out of all the characters that you could have got, you got Zack. You love to see it. One-shottage. Okay, I'm actually gonna go back real quick because I am... I'm just wondering to myself if there's like a passage I missed after like talking to the turtle that quickly takes me out of the dungeon, or takes me somewhere else that I need to... some other place that I need to go. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, never mind. I thought that was like a shortcut back there. Speaking of shortcuts, assuming there's nothing else for us to do in this dungeon, I just remembered we have teleport, right? So we can leave, like right now, we can leave this dungeon. I'll make a quick save before I do in case that's a bad call and we need to reload. But yeah, I'm thinking we just do... who has it? Oh, true. Oh, I didn't want to actually change her job. My bad, my bad, my bad. Miss input. Let's go back to that. Give her healing staff. That's what I want to do. Time magic. Magic. Wait, what? I thought... Oh, my bad. I'm silly. I didn't select time magic. There we go. Bye-bye! I love this spell in early Final Fantasy. It's so nice to have. Inhabitants, I want to bathe alone. Yeah, in the wise words of the Crown Prince himself once again, which I'm sure you can appreciate. Very poor choice of words. Okay, so yeah, we obviously have the surface here now and get to that forest somehow. Oh, wait, was it that chocobo? No, it definitely wasn't the chocobo forest, right? It was some other... It's gonna be like... It's gonna definitely stand out. Some kind of magical, mystical forest that leads to... more, right? Did he, like, give us a direction? Anyone with a goldfish brain in town who might have caught on to some sort of hint he might have given us as to what the direction is we have to go for more in the forest? Why do I feel like he maybe said north? Oh, I just realized what that place is where we were before with the chocobo forest. Actually, no, that's different. What? Yeah, let me like sail around the surface. And see... We've been here before. All places I've been to. Do I photo Google again? I feel like this is the Final Fantasy from the all the earliest ones here that I have photo Googled the most for. Oh man, it's hard, man. It's like there's so many places where we've been to already, and it feels like we always explore all like the nook and crannies and stuff, and we just we come up with nothing, nada. That's how I feel going through it. It's definitely a me problem. But it always feels like I'm trying to find a needle in a haystack in this game. Galoof's World. Yeah, there we go. Grey Forest of Moor. Yeah, teleport out. We did that. Good shout on that. Go to the Great Forest of Moor. Wait, where is that? Where is it? Remote town close to the Guardian Tree. Guardian Tree. I'm supposed to have already, like, come across... Okay, I see where it is on the... I just opened a world map with... Like a PNG of a world map with all the locations already having been discovered. Crawling in the attic right now. Found some chocolate sprinkles. Oh, shit. Don't taste good. Oh, shit. And make tummy hurt. Shit. But I have new friends up here. One is a raccoon named Plank, and a ghost of an old guy that keeps saying I need to return some slab. Shit? Shit. Okay. Where is this forest? Shit! I went here and I can't find the forest still. Scammed! Bah! Wait, whoa, hold up. On the world map is this little entrance, which we went through at the beginning.
Look at this dude. Wait till you see.
And now we're gonna go through this. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. I got you, Banana. What's the request here? Return the slab. Oh my god. A fellow individual with refined taste. A fellow Courage the Cowardly Dog fan. Oh my god. Yes. Return the slab from Courage the Cowardly Dog. I was like, I love how I started reading that in his voice too, in the voice of that creepy ghost guy, the mummy guy or whatever. But I still wasn't sure if that's what you're talking about, but it is. That's awesome. Return the slab guy from Cars the Cowardly Dog, but he's a skater boy. Oh my lord. Okay, I love how we flip-flop between requests that sound absolutely unhinged from folks like Pickle to very nice, refreshing, straightforward requests like, oh, draw Pink Guy from 2016, Filthy Frank from like from Jay, who requests those, then back to those kind of unhinged requests with Nana here. Now I definitely know what kind of requests to expect from Nana. You'll love to see it. Okay, let's do this. Let's whip out the paints. This is always so fun, man. Speaking of like interactive things I've set up for you guys, like this has got to be one of my favorites. Okay. Doodle. It's doodle time. Oh wait. Okay, I have this opened up. I'm so grateful for this doodle because I feel like it's gonna undo some serious childhood trauma I got from the show. I remember, yes, like you, me, and Brent were talking that day when you were playing Overwatch about like childhood shows and stuff, and me, because I'm just a weird asshole, I was just like, oh yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog was my comfort show. And you guys are like looking at me real like, okay, I mean, to each their own, and I couldn't blame you. I cannot blame you. I got my references. Hang on. Because we always need references. And these are gonna be fun references to look up. That guy was really like, I fucking love Courage the Cowardly Dog, man. It was such a like creative, imaginative show that was just not afraid to like try really unique, weird, quirky, interesting things, especially with the animation style. Like what even, dude, what the fuck even is this? Like someone actually put to words what this is that I'm looking at, right? Oh, it's gone. Wow, cursed. And it's back. Like, what is that, man? It's just like, that's what actually made the show scary. It wasn't even like the concept of, or like what they said and did. It was just the way they were designed, mainly like these really freakish characters in the show. We need Eustace Bangs in Fortnite. His pick would be the mallet, and the back bling would be like big courage. The glider would be his truck, or the slab guy. Dude, you are cooking, man. Freaking Epic needs to cut you a check for those fire ideas. Okay, let's go. We got him. Skater boy. All right. What's the most unhinged reference I can choose from here? I can't find any. All these guys honestly look really cool. Oh, this is a cool looking dude. This is a dude with dreads. I'm gonna draw him with dreads. That's gonna be fun. Oh my god, that's a huge image. What the? I'm gonna draw him with dreads. Oh my god, this is gonna be horrifying. I'm sorry if I don't undo any childhood trauma, Ian, but rather contribute to it, because I don't know if this guy with dreads is actually going to look less scary, especially in my art style. They weren't afraid to push the limit of that show. Yeah, exactly. Like a backward or sideways hat. Yo, okay, yes, I take that as I'm cooking here. All right, let's get started, shall we? The timer already going. What the heck is up with my timer, Mang? Why is it being so weird? And why is it not cropped anymore? Get cropped. I cropped you before, and now you're uncropped. There you go. Okay, 5 minutes for a masterpiece. That's what you paid for, and that's what you're gonna get. All right, let's cook. So, oh my god, dude, it's like, is everything coming full circle right now, by the way? Because Ian and I were talking about hair loss earlier. This guy's a pretty bad case of hair loss, I would say. So I'm actually doing him a favor at the moment. I am actually giving him some of the most... Oh my god. And I gotta hydrate in the middle of a doodle. All right. Let's go. Thank you, Jay, for prepping me for this. I appreciate you as always. my guy. I'm actually making him buff as hell, man. I definitely went into this with really good planning of like who I'm gonna be basing who off of, like whether I'm gonna like be drawing him and basing him off of him or vice versa. I don't know. Let's just go with the flow, man. That's what we do around here. Happy little accidents or something. Like Todd Howard said that one time. Yes, that was definitely his quote. Ooh, we're gonna make his fingers creepy. Look at me. I'm going ham on this. I'm making him even better. I'm making his fingers even creepier, right? This is a perfect request because we're trying to replicate something creepy, but because my style is so scuffed, if you can even call it a style, it's just even creepier as a result. All right, we got to draw the dreads. I'm smart. I started like drawing his own hair. Even when I started talking about how I'm doing him a favor by reversing his hair loss and giving him some of the most sought after hair you could possibly imagine if you had hair loss. This is a kind of dream like I would like in terms of having hair. Well, I wouldn't want dreads, but if I did want dreads and knowing that I'm losing my hair, this is like this image right here. I can see myself having a dream being this dude with these dreads, you know? So I'm doing him a favor. Assuming he goes through the same hair loss struggles I do, feeling the same way. Honestly, okay, now that I'm talking about all this, I feel like as a kid I was afraid of this guy, but now, you know what? He just like me for real. I relate to his struggles. Maybe he was just a creepy dude because he was sad of losing his hair. That's my headcanon now. Okay, he has a small skateboard, you know, because, you know, he feels kind of small because he's losing his hair, so he likes small things. And look at him, that little... This dude looks cool as shit, man. He's dripped out. Look, he's got like a cool bangle there. He's got like... He's rocking that pink. We gotta like deck him out of that pink. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's got it unbuttoned, so like... Let's do some revisionism. Rarely ever pull out the revisionism when doing this stuff. But... yeah, so we gotta do the revisionisms. He's like orangish. Let's make him orangish. Yes. I'm like lovely at implementing color into my Picassos, as you can tell. If only you know, MS Paint in an update incorporated some kind of tool, like a bucket of some kind, something that can like hold another liquid that you could then splash over one area. That would be amazing, right? Am I right? Am I right, guys? Am I cooking? I've been kind of cooking in the past, you know, within the past 5 minutes. So, you know. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make him an even more cracked out skater boy. Are you ready for this? Dude, this is gonna be banana. Prepare for like 1,000 channel points. Well spent, my guy. He's not only holding one skateboard, he's on top of another skateboard. Yeah. Okay, why do I feel like I actually kind of cooked here? And equally, why do I also feel like this has been one crazy coincidence? Because the last request was from Jay, and it was to draw Pink Guy, aka Filthy Frank. And I'm working with Pink again. This color is just fun to work with, man. I mean, of course, this is dog shit, but like whenever I use the color pink, I'm like, you know what? That doesn't look too bad, if I may say so myself. It looks horrible, but it just looks like my own style, you know, that you could go to and go like, shit, okay, that guy's got a unique style. It's an interesting style, to say the least, but it's a style. What else can we do? Wait, does the timer end? Oh my god. Did I like actually go over the timer for once? I always I'm just so sauced out at this stuff usually that I never need all 5 minutes. This time I did need all 5 minutes, if not more. And those are 5 minutes well spent for return to skater, if you will. I don't know. You guys are gonna think of a cool name for like these two dudes mashed up. You guys are gonna let me know what a cool name is. You guys, I'm gonna leave all of that to you. You guys are the experts, the aficionados, if you will, at coming up with cool, witty names and the like. Welcome back, Addy. Thanks, Trax. I'm glad I could make it back to the stream. It's been really lovely. It's been a great stream. Yeah, I'm really glad that my issues sorted themselves out. And welcome back yourself. As you can tell, this is not just a lovely stream, it's a pretty interesting stream. I want to assume right now, because I can't remember if Trax has ever witnessed any of these, like what's happening right now. But I'd like to assume he hasn't, just so that he can walk into this, kind of like that dude in the meme, like walking into a room full of fire with the pizza or whatever and going, oh, what is happening here? Like, what am I witnessing? Okay, I'm gonna stop torturing my neck. That's it. Okay, this is your last chance to feast your eyes on this masterpiece, because it is going in the Shadow Realm, which is my PC for now, my PC files, until it goes to the Discord in the funny stuff channel. But you are welcome. Like, comment, and subscribe for more professional art tutorials. I hope that was 1,000 channel points well spent, Banana. That was return the slab and as a skater boy. What a cool as shit skater boy. Skate the slab. I like that. I like that. Is this your doodle redeem? It indeed is. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. AKA probably not my favorite. Probably it's up there though. One of my favorite redeems that I've set up. It's been so fun just seeing all the crazy hilarious requests you guys come up with and getting to do them and just shit posting. Return the board. Okay, dude, this guy's cooking. I blame you. Your RPG obsession has me playing Octopath 2 again. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it looks like such a fire game. Like, once I'm done my marathon and assuming there's nothing else pressing I want to play, man, yeah, I really do want to like fire up Octopath 2. Got tons more loaded up? Hell yeah. I like that I have it set to only one redeem per stream, so I can like, you know, give you guys time to like cook and let you guys roll out all those ideas and build up suspense like slowly over time. You know, it's great. The particular moment in 5 that I have no idea when it happens, but I'm hoping I catch. Dude, I've really been liking 5 so far. This is like one of the Final Fantasies that I heard the least amount of information about going into it. I had almost like no context, no prior knowledge of like the story or the world. Pretty much nothing. The only thing I knew was that Gilgamesh's origins was with this game. But this is the first game that had Gilgamesh in it. And we did come across that part and it did play his theme. And I was like, oh my goodness, it's so cool how, given what he's like in this game,
I blame the
Rebirth,
government.
Absolutely. Same, by the way, I blame the government. Whatever I'm blaming them for. But I love how in hindsight, right, Rebirth really nailed his character, and like they did such a cool job with his theme song from this game and all of that. That's what I was hoping to catch. I had a feeling Trax, right, considering the FF7 craze we both have, I had a feeling it was the Gilgamesh stuff. But I'm so glad that after my I played through a bunch of the games. I played through 2, 3, and 4 after Rebirth, but I was going to say I'm so glad this was my next one after finishing Rebirth, but it wasn't. But still, I'm really noticing how in this game, it's been amazing seeing that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth seems to have like taken a lot of cues, particularly from this one, as like out of all the first 6 like classic Final Fantasies. Like, I don't know if that's just me. Like, maybe you noticed that when you were playing Rebirth for the first time, if you like remember this game a whole lot. But going through it now, I'm noticing like, especially with things like the Moogle Forest and the way their homes are like these giant trees and everything, kind of like in Rebirth. And of course the stuff with Gilgamesh and all that. It's cool how out of all the first 6, 5 is the one that Rebirth kind of in a lot of ways pays homage to the most. You know, his theme in Rebirth is based on his FF5 theme. Yeah, absolutely. That's like the first thing you notice, because it's just so it's almost like identical, right? It's like the same theme. It's exactly the same. Super catchy, super klutzy and clumsy, just like Gilgamesh himself. And speaking of which, I love how in hindsight Rebirth kind of like I was already talking about, they nailed his personality, right? Given what they established him to be in this game. Like, he starts off kind of like a goofy goober, and then like halfway through the battle, he does some like crazy shit, and you're like, oh god, we gotta beat him fast. And that's exactly what you feel in Rebirth 2, right? From what I remember, especially in the VR version of his boss fight. That's when he's fucking terrifying. Like, it's funny playing this for the first time after fighting his hardest version in Rebirth, because I'm just like, every time he shows up, I'm like, please let this be the moron Gilgamesh who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Please don't let this be like peak Gilgamesh who just all of a sudden decides to like lace up his shoes and stop tripping over his spears. Yeah, no, I'm loving Final Fantasy V. It's been very pleasantly surprising so far. Like, it might honestly end up being one of my favorites, like just up there, you know, out of all 6 of the first ones that I play. I haven't played 6 yet. I know 6 is like universally lauded. It's like a lot of people's favorite one in general out of the whole franchise. But even then, I'm feeling really confident that this game is going to be up there, absolutely. And I'm surprised I mean, I get why I don't see a whole lot of like buzz and like discussions around this game compared to like 4 and 6, because from my understanding, I don't think 5 was released in the West, right? Originally, I think it was just 1, 4, and 6 as like Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 3 in the West originally. So there was like a lot less discourse for this game over time, like globally. Like, I guess you hear so much about 4 and 6, not just because of course they were really good games and they did a lot for this series and they tried a lot of new things with them, but because, you know, just a lot of people played them not just in Japan but in the West as well. But yeah, this game is a really cool, you know, follow-up to 4 in a lot of ways. Obviously, like, not the story because they're all unique and stuff, but and a lot of the things they set up with that game. But particularly, I think what's cool is it takes the job system from 3 and really expands on it and fleshes it out. It's more of a sequel to 3, I feel like, actually. Because 3 had like a lot of like foundational stuff. It wasn't great, but it had some really good DNA with the job system, and this game kind of like perfects a lot of it. But sorry, that's enough yapping out of me. I'll catch up with the chat. Was there anything I missed? I actually don't think there is. I actually think I got everything. Actually, no, I'm going to scroll up while I was doing the doodle because I think there were some messages there. Return the Slab guy kind of got the fit I never noticed as a kid. He's wearing a full-on mermaid fit gown. Dude, I didn't even realize when I was drawing that. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. If I'm being completely honest, my eyes were fixated on his scalp because I can resonate with his hair loss struggles as we were going over before. Sad face. Less so his anatomy and the fact that, yeah, he is straight up a mermaid. But, oh yeah, true. I think we were going into that cave. Yes. But how is it going to lead us to... Is it going to lead us to more? Maybe, okay, maybe I do have to go back to the Chocobo Forest. Yes, I think that... Now, let me just go ahead and rest real quick. I think that's what we got to do. I think that we need to go there, and then there'll be like a secret passage that opens up. Like, that's the only forest I can think of. And it says on the map I looked up that this is... this is where more is. Okay. Oh, stop trying to hit me with Discord or discount Discord. Fake Discord. Discord. There's a Discord, the thing that gives you a headache, not the thing that you use to communicate with your friends and also potentially get headaches sometimes. No, what? Did I seriously just do that? Oh, come on. Come on. Come on! Oh my god, these bozos. And I don't have Gaia anymore. I just forgot to swap her back to a Geomancer or to secondary, to give her secondary Geomancy abilities. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. Please. Please don't miss. Comets don't ever miss. Galoof, you just, you know, you keep sipping on your juice, take a little break. Enjoy some orange slices. I'm gonna go ahead and, rain hell from above. Like 2 or 3 times. Way more times than frickin' Sephiroth can dream of doing with his own meteor. Geez, okay. Here's hoping that we actually are going the right way with this. This is a regular chocobo forest. Yeah, this is like, this ain't it. This ain't it, chieftain. I'm just gonna like... Yeah, hang on. I'm actually just gonna turn off encounters for a sec while I figure out if there is anything at all here. No, it doesn't seem like... Yeah, and the west side is where we want to go. Is what everything seems to be saying. To get to more. Oops. And not in the world, like the surface itself, right? That's the crazy thing. Okay. Yeah, so more is what's in the middle of all of this. So what's confusing me is we seem to be going through a cave that should take us to the center of that area, which it does, right? It does. We've been there many times, but now we have the branch. Like, so is that actually like the more region, more area, more whatever you want to call it? Like, but if it is, like, what are we missing? Because we go there every single time. And there's nothing much beyond just those forests and a chocobo forest. Right? What am I missing? Yeah, we obviously have to use our sub to get there from below. Oh wait, hang on. If I do this... Nope, sorry. Oh, it's definitely not a case of, oh, I have to just like surface the right way. No, that's a different place for sure. That's got to be a different area with its own set of mountains. No, we saw like an area with... Hold on. We saw an area with a bunch of mountains. The little place in the middle. Oh my god, there we go! Finally! Oh my... Jeez, I apologize for how long that took, but we finally got it. That's got to be more. Okay. Finally. Very nice. Dude, how much money do we have, by the way? Wow. 75 grand. I have not checked on that in a minute. Good thing I did, because money is very important in this game. It's very hard to not stay broke, as we established early on. Hair knife sounds nice, but I don't want to replace that for the dancer's knife. Wait, dragoons can equip knives? That's a first for me. I don't know about you guys, but that's a first for me. Dragoons being able to equip knives. But like this knife in specific though, like, no, even the other ones? How have I not noticed? Interesting. Well, I mean, I'll take it. Since it's better than the spear I'm using, I mean, alright. Okay. That just... I'm struggling to imagine that. A Dragoon holding a little knife, that just seems really goofy. Well, I guess lances are just knives and sticks. True. Technically the truth. Luminous robe. Yeah, I should probably get all of this stuff. I don't know why, but I like to start from the bottom and then go to the top. Alright, here we go. We'll get 2 of these. Oh, shit. I should have probably gotten diamond plate instead for Ferris. But actually, what are the stats like? No, Luminous Robe is better. It enables her more as a mage. I'll take these 2 for the 2 gentlemen. Oh fuck, I'm smart. I just took 2 chest pieces for Bart's there. Tiger Mask and Sage's Mitre. What's this? Miter? However you pronounce that. Yeah, shit. I'll actually take these 2 for them. One of these for Galoof. And Diamond Helm for Bart's and Diamond Shield for Bart's. Wow, that took all our gil. That took all the gil we had. Almost all the gil. Yeah, as you can see, you grow broke very quickly in this game. Even when you think you have all the money in the world, and then you still don't have enough to afford everything else in the town. It's wild. Everything's very expensive in FF5. Oh, true. Yeah, red mages can equip swords, I keep forgetting, but this dancing dagger, man, jeez, seriously. So goated. I honestly have half a mind to give the dancing dagger to... what's his name? Bart's. Because I want, like... I feel like with Ferris, I'm just gonna mainly be using magic with her, right? Like either black or white magic or summoning. Right? So it's like... I don't need the best dagger in town. Give that one to Bart's, you know? You know, it's like, yeah, great sword is what she has on. Alright, here we go. Oh, wait. Dancing Dagger makes her magic a bit better too, right? Her magic isn't even that bad, though, with the great sword. It's just down by 1. Okay. Okay. This is the goofiest Dragoon of all time, I swear to God. Not only does he have a dagger, but he has a dagger that he's gonna dance with. I want you guys to picture for a moment a man, a big burly man in a full suit of Dragoon armor dancing with a dagger, with a knife. Imagine that for a moment. Well, that's basically who Bart's is in this game. Which is quite fitting, because he's a pretty happy-go-lucky guy, you know? So Dio. I hate how that's actually pretty accurate. Oh shit. Well, there you have it, lads. That, like I said, you think you have all the money in the world, and then you don't in Final Fantasy V, and you don't have enough to afford everything else. Alright. Out of Firaga, Blizzaga, and Thundaga, we can only afford, like, 2 of these. That's fucked up. I would take all of them. This is like trying to decide between... like, which, like, one of my 3 family members is my favorite. Or which 2 of them is my favorite out of all 3. Which one can you... I'm not even gonna, like, waste time here. Let's just go with that. Let's just go with Fire and Blizzard. Graviga, Hastiga. Oh my god. Dude, okay. Okay. This won't be the first time, but we're going to whip out the good old-fashioned grinding strat. The moment I saw Hastiga there, being able to hasten everyone at once, yeah, that's when I knew. I was kind of on the fence about it before, but that's when I knew that we're just going to waltz out of here for a couple seconds, a couple secs, and then we're going to go ahead and grind for Gil, and hopefully run into a bunch of easy mobs who drop a lot of Gil, so we can go through them very fast. We definitely want Kiraga as well. Definitely want these spells. I honestly wish we came here first, bro. Oh my gosh. I honestly wish we came here first. Get the most value out of the spells in this town. How much money do we have? Enough to rest. I don't even know why I had to check that. Shame on me. I should have more self-respect. I'm broke, but not that broke. I don't even need to rest. Oh, even less respect for myself. I think I'm all tired and weak and shit. Come on, where's my self-esteem? Where's your self-esteem, Bartz? Oh, nice. I actually like these guys. They were pretty easy the last time we fought them in that other forest. Let's see how much Gil we're talking from these bozos. You drop a good amount. Sheesh. I'm glad we gave him the dancing dagger. I'm just gonna say that. They dropped close to 2 grand. That's not bad at all. And what I like about grinding in Final Fantasy V is when you're grinding for Gil, you're also inadvertently getting a lot of JP or ABP as this game calls it to like level up your job. Your job level. Well, what did I want to change? Yeah, true. I wanted to give her Geomancy. Alright guys, get ready to fall asleep or click away out of boredom. Because things are about to get grindy here. Just for a little bit, not for too long. I would like to assure you. We'll do like 12 battles, give or take. Just at the very least get Hastiga and Kiraga. Those are the 2 important ones. You don't have to get everything. But those 2, very, very important. Muy importante. Kirby's! Hey, bunnies! Are these bunnies loaded? Are they rich? Rich rabbits? Are they rich rabbits or bitch rabbits? Wow, that was interesting to say the least. Damn, dude. Bartz, you gotta up your dancing game, man. Come on. Come on. That was nothing. What was that damage? Alright, let's give them all commands that we can just, like, fast forward for the next couple fights. Make quick work of these. Yeah, that's good. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of dance I want to see. Yeah, don't be afraid to bust out them moves, Bartz. 11k, okay. Let's go snag. Let's go snagarones, pepperones. A Thundaga. Wow, I autopiloted. Wow, I need sleep. I actually wanted to snag a Hastiga. Yeah, let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about what just happened there. Never let the autopilot take over, kiddos. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Never ever let the autopilot take over. Let this be a PSA. Let this serve as a big fat PSA. A PS of the A kind. Boom! Definition of overkill. Brutally stomping on some bunnies with a giant earthy man's foot. I don't know how I feel about that, but hey, I'm richer because of it, so you know. You know. You do be knowing. If you do be knowing, you do be knowing. I'm actually kind of thirstier for Kiraga here, so I'll grab that. Reflect is going to be big too. Berserk. Berserk, eh. I haven't really messed with Berserk in Final Fantasy. I know it's like actually pretty sauced out for like specific purposes, like for specific battles and stuff. It's one of those like funkier status ailments where it's like not considered to be good, but it actually is really good at the same time. It do be very good. I don't know. I just never mess with it, even when I have it. That's like the best way to sum up 99% of shit in Final Fantasy in general. It's good. I like it. I never use it. Oh. Even denser... Oh my god. Obviously, that's where we need to go next in the story. Hang on, let's not go there just yet. Things are gonna be hard. But not out here. Okay, let's go ahead and actually use Libra. See what they're weak against in particular. I feel like it's Blizzard because they're red. Nope, never mind. I'm sorry. That was racist of me. I apologize. I apologize, Twitter. That was rude of me to assume. Okay, let's go. God, the kick ability never gets old. If only this, all the other monks, the other Final Fantasies had that. I mean, I've not played all of them, so here's hoping I cross paths with that good old ability in the future somewhere down the line. Only the credits in Final Fantasy V. Better not be goodbye forever on that ability, you know? Better not be. I might have to actually go and rest. In the game, to clarify. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere just yet. Out of the game. But I might need to actually go rest out of the game too. At some point. You know. Just because that makes sense. But no, I gotta go rest in-game because I be running kind of dry on MP. Let's get Hastiga. Old is like the most interesting spell I've seen in this game so far, by the way, because I've never ever seen this in any other Final Fantasy. And I'm pretty confident that this is the only one that's going to be incorrect. I could absolutely be wrong because there's so many I haven't played, but I feel pretty confident in saying that this is one of the other very unique things about 5 here is that it has this spell. It's kind of a cool concept, right? It's become old as shit and your level goes down to 1 and you're like really weak. Graviga is cool and good. I do wonder though, is this game kind of like FF7 where there are only a handful of enemies who are actually susceptible to gravity? Because there are like There's barely anyone in that game who you can use it on. Like anyone of like, you know, value to use it on, if you will, because like if you use it on like a basic trash mob, you're not going to do anything if you're taking off a percentage of HP that's already pretty, you know, pretty insubstantial. But you use it against, you know, like a super boss with like tens and thousands of, you know, HP, that's gonna like chunk them. So, but like then again, what sucks is in FF7, a lot of those kinds of enemies you can't even use them on. They're still resistant to gravity. There are only like 2 enemies who you can use it on, like 2 or 3. Like the only one that comes to mind are like the weapons, and maybe who else was it? Was it the ghost ship maybe in Battle Square? I don't remember. There were a couple like other bosses too, but there are very few of them. There are few and far between. So I wonder if like every other Final Fantasy is like that, where gravity is just like meh, because there aren't a whole lot of folks to use it on. So should I even bother like going for it? I mean, hasn't taken too long to do this grinding session so far. Not long at all, you know, not long at all. So yeah, I don't mind keeping it going just for a little longer. You know, I want to say without a doubt, Final Fantasy V has been the grindiest one so far. I think the other one where we grinded the most was definitely 3. 3 was a pretty grindy one. But, and even though we did grind a good bit in that one, it was only really towards the end. In this one, it seems like we've been like pretty consistently grinding throughout the experience. Just for like the explicit purpose of getting a lot of gil. Which is funny, and I mentioned this before on one of the other streams. I was like, it's interesting how normally when you go out and grind, it's for like, you know, getting more levels, you know, getting more XP for levels, that kind of thing. But in this one, it's more like, shit, I'm broke, and there's cool shit I want to buy. I don't remember the last time I grinded for gil. I genuinely can't. Ba, 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 ba. And 3 ABP for fight, by the way. That's really good. To be very good. But it's crazy we need so much ABP to level. Are there any like jobs we want to experiment with? Like level 1 jobs? Because now would be the time. They require like very little ABP, like 20, right? To get anywhere. Dude, Beastmaster sounds so interesting. But it's like you gotta weaken the beast and then capture it to then resummon it. Which is like weakening it and then try not to kill it is such a process, you know? But it's cool because I've never really... I guess like the only other time I've seen this class was in Tactics. I'm sure it's like in a bunch of the other ones, but... in Tactics with Luso. But Luso was different in Tactics because he couldn't actually summon monsters, I don't think. His whole thing was that like he could poach them or something and then like sell their hides for like a pretty solid price. But you couldn't actually summon monsters to help you, if I remember correctly. But in this game, the way the Beastmaster works is you weaken the monsters, capture them, like almost like capturing Pokemon, and you resummon them to like help you out. It does sound like really, really intriguing, so I do want to mess around with it. Why not? While we grind. What can you like equip, by the way? I'm curious. Air knife. All right. Well, we'll give him... oh, okay. Whips as well. That's cool. Forgot we had those. I did forget. Dancing dagger. Yeah, capture weakened monster. Give him white magic as always. And yeah, I kind of want to like check one other thing, which is what level spell is Kiraga? 5? Oh wow, okay. Okay. So maybe then we should make all of our characters white mages, get them to level 5 real quick so they can do Kiraga, like go beyond Kira, but again, like I could do it, but it's like another big time sink, another big grind sesh, which I'd be fine doing, but I don't want to like make the stream too boring by grinding. That like grinding's the last thing I want to do in a stream, right? I'm gonna keep things going as much as I can. So... okay, hang on. I'm gonna try and capture one of these bunnies. Hope that's capture, not kill. Galoof. Don't be an oof. An oaf. How weak do they have to be? Like super weak? Can you not have to be super weak? Damn it! Okay, that actually helps out. Good job, bunnies. Actually do that. Yeah, actually do that. What do you know? This is working out in my favor. Let's do that. It's gonna be kind of ballsy. Oh, I should have just tried to catch it.
I'm back.
My bad. Yo, Pickle, thank you so much for the resub, man. I appreciate that, dude. How's it going? How's your evening? Oh dear. Are you gonna heal the one in the front? They are, okay. Good bit. I don't want to kill it. I really don't want to. Oh my god, and you're just gonna go ahead and kill it because of the counterattack. Nice. 34. Okay. Oh wow, that thing is still sauced up. Okay, that's good. That's good. Nobody move a muscle. Oh shit. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. An attempt is being made. Nope, didn't work. Like, oh my god, we're so strong. Like, we're just gonna kill it in like one hit. Unless I try. Dodged it. That's something. Oops. Yeah, no. Beastmaster is not feasible at this point in the game. It's just not. We're just too strong. Let's go. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright. Beautiful. RIP TikTok? Yeah, I heard. I heard about the whole TikTok situation in the US. That sucks for you guys. Or, I mean, it doesn't, depending. Because I know a lot of people would be happy about that. But, no, I mean, you've been posting to it if, like, you know, you've been using it to log a lot of things and making things you're proud of. That absolutely does suck. Right? On any platform, regardless of what it is, any capacity. Never a fun time. It's not game over yet, though. Like, we'll have to see. I think it's on January 25th. They said they were going to, like, make the decision. So. Alright, yeah, let's go for Graviga here. I don't know if I'll ever mess with Old. That seems like another spell that I'm just gonna, like, forget to use. You know what I mean? Like, we'll grind it anyway. And I'm gonna go back to Dragoon, man. There's certain skills, or certain jobs, rather, that are just, at this point in the game, just, like, not... Nah, man, we can't. Especially Beastmaster, because we are too strong. Like, we could do it, but we'd have to weaken the other party members, like give them shittier gear, and it's like I cannot be bothered. You know? But you know, that's another great thing about Final Fantasy V. Whatever doesn't work for you on your first playthrough, you can do it the next, which in turn makes the game very replayable for sure. I think this is the most replayable one that I've experienced so far out of the first 5. US is a fucking shithole, man. So many other things to worry about than fucking TikTok. Interesting times. Interesting times for sure, man. Alright. Alright, bunnies. Okay, speaking of interesting things, that was interesting. That was definitely an interesting decision.
I blame the government.
There's never been a more apt time to use that. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, we got an elixir from that fight? Love to see it. I did not anticipate that elixir. You were just trying to recruit it. Diet Beastmaster. Yep, I think that was just the Beastmaster in me, man. Hasn't fully released its grasp on me. You know? Addy, it's time! Should I sweat nervously? There's a drum roll playing in my head at the moment. I'll have you know, Pickle. Return of the Beastmaster. Surely not the FF5 Beastmaster. There's that's kind of a... Oh, yo, let's go! Oh my god, and I haven't set up an alert! I have like an alert for every single one of my channel point redeems pretty much at this point, except that one, man. And I had a plan for it. And I didn't implement it yet. Dang it! For summoning the doggo. Alright, I got you. It's be a nice time to summon the doggo too, because we're just kind of like grinding and just vibing, just lining our pockets with Gil. You know? And now we will, we shall grace the presence, grace the stream with the presence of the man, the myth, the hero, the champion of Hyrule. And that should definitely help us line our pockets even more with the Hyrulean buff. Let's go. I don't know what I'm saying. All right. I'm gonna go get Link and disturb his slumber before the stream. It's for a good cause. All right. I'll see you guys in a sec. Okay, here we go. All right, let's go. Say hi, Link. Say hi, and don't eat the mic. Don't be eating the mic. Don't be weird. He's been weird recently. Wait, hold on. He's obviously a bit camera shy. Hi, Link, precious angel baby. He just yawned. That's his way of saying thank you. All right. Last time I had him on stream, like the last 2 times, when Trax redeemed that and Rudy, he was actually surprisingly docile. He's been like getting calmer and calmer over time, man. Wait, hang on. Let me open this for you guys. The doggo cam, as I like to call it. That is not a doggo. That's a audio interface. That's a doggo. Hey, that's a nice little angle there. Yes. Say hi, Link. He's looking right at the camera. Yeah, let's go. There you go. There's some nice doggo tax for you guys. Some nice-oo doggo tax and doggo tongue. He always has his tongue out. My goodness, he is so derpy. I love that emote. Let's go. That's one of the favorite ones that I set up. But yeah, it's been really nice having him on the stream. Thank you for that redeem. It's been really nice having him on the stream the past 2 times because, like I said, he's just been super chill. And I remember like a year ago or almost 2 years ago at this point. Brent redeemed that too, and oh my goodness, this guy was squirming and worming and flirming all over the place. I don't know. He did not want to be here. Which, hey, I can't blame him. This is a weird rickety ass environment, but you know, he's kind of vibing with it now. And you kind of love to see it. And before, I think it was like, I was like, you know what? I don't have it written, but I pretty much decided that it makes sense if he's just on here for like maybe 5 minutes or so, because otherwise it's really hard with him not wanting to vibe here. But no, now it's like I pretty much changed it to, you know, however long he's good for, because he seems to be good for like a while now. Before it was like, damn, can I even make it to 5 minutes at least? Can I just please make it to 5 minutes? Let's see if we can. But now it's like, hey, you know what? Keep it. If we want to keep him here for the rest of the stream, we can keep him here for the rest of the stream. It's however he feels. His tongue gets me every time. Yeah, he is. So, admittedly, he did have to have a lot of his teeth removed, like a year or two ago. Which definitely, you know, contributes to him having his tongue hanging out a lot of the time, because, yeah, unfortunately, he had a pretty nasty oral infection. You know, his teeth have been, like, always really difficult to maintain. He's been susceptible to that kind of thing. So, sadly, we had to remove a lot of his teeth. But even before then, even with a lot of his teeth, he pretty much always perpetually had it out. Maybe not to this extent, but he's always been derpy. Addy, when are you going to play the Zelda CDI games? What are the CDI games again? I definitely do want to like do a Zelda marathon at some point, because that's another series where I'm a huge fan of it. I mean, clearly, otherwise this guy, you know, may or may not have had something to do with the names of one of the characters, one of the lesser known characters in that game, this doggo. Or in those games, rather. But despite the fact that, you know, I love the series so much, I still haven't played so many other games. So I've been planning on doing a marathon of that as well. Like, this whole marathon idea, I've kind of really liked doing it so far for Final Fantasy as my first sort of series for this. But I want to do like more of these, you know, maybe for like, yeah, Zelda, and Metal Gear was another one I was planning on as well. There are a lot of series where I've played some of the games, but not a whole lot of the games. Like Metal Gear, for example, I played the 5th one. It's my favorite stealth game ever, but I've actually not played any of the other games. I've seen playthroughs like many years ago on YouTube, but, you know, not done any, like, not played any of them myself. Infamous Zelda games not made by Nintendo? Oh, shit. Yeah, those definitely sound, those definitely don't sound sus at all. Sound like they'd be a great time. That's totally why you put the laughing emoji there, right? Because laughter is conducive to happiness. You know, and I should feel happy that I'm being told this to play those games. And you're happy that all those games are a thing and that you're recommending them to me because they're so amazing. They're awful! Pretends to be shocked. I gotta look into those. I might have heard of them, but I'm not sure. I might have, but I actually don't know. Like, weirdly, they ring a bell and they don't at the same time. Okay, I got like 12 grand. 12 grand. And with my 12 grand, I'm gonna buy Reflect. Reflect. And, oh, I already got Graviga. Haven't gotten Ould yet. I'll buy Ould. And now I'm actually certifiably broke. Right, before we were kind of sort of broke. Now I'm certifiably broke, man. But still not that broke. Because I can just about do this. Is that what you want to do? Sleep? No, you're not going anywhere. You're my prisoner. Sorry, I yelled at him. At his head. They had another deal with Philips and they were allowed to use some Nintendo IPs like Mario and Zelda. Oh, really? That's interesting, to say the least. Philips is an interesting company, man. Like, I remember the whole reason that... Oh my god, hello. Are you trying to go? Are you trying to leave? Do you want... Okay, you want to leave? Okay, no problem. Bye! Well, he left very unceremoniously this time, but... Still around. What? He hasn't left yet. He's still wandering around. Okay, I guess, but he does want to go. Yes, you heard the creepy xenomorphic growl right there, meaning put me down right now. Otherwise, I'm going to bite your head off. First of all, say that to the chat. Say that to the stream link. Okay, he said that to the stream telepathically. And now, okay, he's saying goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, that was definitely him. Okay. Bye, Link. Alright, I'm going to let him out. Hang on. I will send him back to his lair. Alright. Alright. Okie dokes. Well, that was like pretty short-lived. The experience of having a fellow mammal on the stream. Very different looking mammal, but a mammal nonetheless. And let me turn off this. And let me close that. Oh, wait. Keep the stream open. I closed the wrong tab. Perfect. Okay. What a stinker. He do be stinky. Alright, how much do I need? Oh, I'm done with the grind, actually. I just realized we have everything we need. Wait, do we? Do we, though, is the question. That do be the question. No, we don't have Berserk, but... Man, like I said, man. I'm just, like, I don't mess with Berserk. I'm just cool that way. I'm too cool for school, man. I'm too cool for Berserk. All right. Let's check out this foresty forest. Look, the Guardian branch. It's... Drumroll, please. What do it be doing? The forest. It's letting us in. Thank God it is, because there are a lot of things that I can't say that about in this game. There are a lot of things that I can't say have been letting us in. Especially on this stream. Where we have been going in circles, like ass backwards, looking for shit to get to, and looking for shit to quote-unquote let us in. What is this thing? Why is this thing? Well, not how is this thing, because I don't care how it's doing. I hope it's doing horribly. I hope you... Fuck you, I hope you have a nice Christmas. That's one of my favorite things. As a Canadian, I feel obliged to say that, or obligated to say that. The most Canadian gamer rage there is. Kind king. The king of kindness. Yes, we got the king of kindness, the king of puns, and not the king, but the crown prince as well. All 3 in the stream tonight, and you kind of love to see it. 2,500 gil, alright. Well, do appreciate that after, like I said, being certifiably broke. Oh, hey, those guys are adorable! We got, like, these mini magician dudes. That's a first. Why is it that, like, the smallest, cutest things imaginable are the biggest jerks in this game who just want to eat your face? Like, why does that have to be a thing? Can it not be? Can, like, scary things that want to kill you actually be the things that want to kill you in this game? I mean, most of them are pretty scary looking things that want to kill you, but there are also a lot of not so scary looking things that want to kill you too, and I don't like that. Because then I have to kill them, because they want to kill me. And I don't like killing not so scary looking things. You know? God. Definitely the FF5 experience. Is there gonna be a Moogle in there? Nope, not this time. What am I looking at? Well, I'm definitely looking at an ether. I won't say no to that. I will say no to you guys. Gonna have to take a range check on the hangout sesh. Hope you don't mind. I do love, though, how... Also, this has been the most I've ever used Titan in a Final Fantasy game, for sure. And it probably will be that way. I don't think that's going to change. It'll remain that way. I'm a certified Titan simp in FF5. I'm a certified lot of things. I'm certifiably broke. I'm certifiably a Titan simp. You know, getting a lot of certifications tonight. And a lot of chests too. Wow, okay. Hopefully more ethers and elixirs. Hopefully a lot of E's on top of all the other things we've been getting a lot of. A lot of things starting with E's, I would hope. No, let's just auto fast forward this. Branch arrows. Ooh, Osmos. Wow, that guy's really smart. Stealing MP from the non-mage. Okay, it was actually smart that time. I wasn't entirely wrong. He used a move that we hated, but he didn't. Which, that makes him smart. It's so funny seeing mini characters in this game. It hits a little different now after playing FF3, where they had these funky segments where you had to turn your character into a frog or like little mini Lego man to like get through these like ant-sized tunnels and stuff. It was definitely a really interesting experience. But thankfully, we don't gotta like mess around with that stuff with a 15-foot pole in this game. Because while it was interesting, it wasn't... It kind of ran its course. After a certain point. And you know what? I'm kind of good with how much we had to do that in that game. Like, deliberately turn ourselves into frogs and mini-me's. I love that though, man. Every single one of these games has just been... such a nice... kind of collection assortment of unique treats. You know, it's just so cool to see all the unique sort of gimmicks and all that kind of stuff from each of these games. Like, Final Fantasy series has always been a really cool mixture of, you know, iteration, like improving upon the systems of the previous games, but also innovation, right? Like putting in things the previous games didn't have, not building on any things the previous games had in certain ways, but introducing new concepts that give the games their own unique kind of flavor. And my favorite aspect from all of that is not just the fact that, oh, I'm playing like a very different game now, but specifically the fact you can have like really interesting conversations with people. Like some people might like, it creates so many differing, like drastically different opinions about what the best Final Fantasy game is. And that's all because of each game being so unique and having something different for everyone, right? And you can have so many cool conversations with people where they're like, oh, this is my favorite one, even though it's not yours. And, it, you know, maybe your least favorite one because of this. And you're like, oh, you learn more about the other person and what they like in games and stuff. You know? It's very cool. Think you want to dig out the Switch and finish OG7? Hell yes. If I'm making anyone want to play FF7 or anything FF7 verse, well, maybe with the exception of Dirge of Cerberus, we don't talk about that one, in any way, shape, or form, then my work here is complete. My job here is done, and I can be proud of myself. Best FF game is 9. 9 was a freaking masterpiece of a game too. 9 was another beautiful FF game. It's been my second favorite for a very long time. If we're talking like mainline FF titles, absolutely. So good. And I'm so tempted to play it as part of this marathon. But like, because the purpose of this marathon is to go through all the Final Fantasies I haven't been through, right? So what we would end up doing, based on that, is we would finish 6, but then not do 7, because I played that. And then do 8, but then not do 9, because I've played that myself. And then do 10 and so on. But I'm so tempted to do 9, because I've never streamed it. I've never like broadcasted it, featured it on stream. So that'll be really fun to do. But there's another reason why I'm at the same time, like it's kind of hard. I'm like indecisive because there are rumors of a Final Fantasy IX remake happening, right? And they're very, very plausible, right? It's very likely this thing is actually real and will be announced. Maybe not sometime in the near future. I strongly think, I strongly believe that the remake series is going to like be complete first. Like all the games are going to be out and everything like that before they actually go full send on marketing for 9 and releasing that. It's going to be a long time before we see it, but I do believe it's real because of the rest of the games within that leak, the NVIDIA leak, like a huge list of games that were leaked to be like coming out, getting announced, like pretty much 99% of them getting announced, and 9 and a Tactics remaster or remake of some kind were also on that list. So it stands to reason that they are absolutely going to happen, both a 9 remake and Tactics remake or remaster of some kind. Like they're definitely not going to be on the scale of like the 7 remake series, but they are going to happen. Question is when, and the question is, do I wait until we're close enough to its release date to stream OG9 to hype it up? You know, like I'm wondering if I play it for the first time on stream now as part of the marathon, or if I wait until that to like, you know, hype it up by playing the original, which is something that, you know, I like doing. And I did a whole bunch of that for 7 remakes, or 7 rebirths upcoming release, and remakes too. So that's kind of my conundrum at the moment. But in all likelihood, I think what's going to end up happening is I'll just give in and be like, you know what? We're changing the rules for this marathon. I'm playing through 9 because fuck it. It's an amazing game. And I can't get enough of it. Actually, I found out about an FF game I played a long time ago and didn't even realize. Oh, really? Which one? $9,500. Let's go. Ooh, Disidio's good. I played a bit of it on the PSP. It's like the Final Fantasy All-Stars fighting game, right? Yeah, Dissidio was a pretty awesome game, for sure. And played a whole bunch, but I did mess with it a little. Is 9 the one with soccer? Oh, I think you're thinking of 10. I forgot what the sport is called in 10. I cannot wait to play 10, by the way. Yeah, what's the game called? What's the sport called that they play in 10? Oh, this is bothering me. I have to look it up. Blitzball. Yeah, you're thinking of Blitzball. Yeah, that's in Final Fantasy X, and that's one of the ones I haven't played, but another one of the ones where it's a lot of people's favorite game in the entire franchise, including my older brothers. So finally, my older brother, even though he introduced me to the Final Fantasy series and all of these classic games, he's never actually played 7. Like, he played all of maybe like 5 or 10 minutes of it. We had it on the PS1, but for whatever reason, I don't think he maybe he didn't enjoy the game a whole bunch. He didn't really get through it. And yeah, like, he's told me over the years that like it didn't really grab him as much, and he would always stop at some point in 7. It wasn't really for him, but he told me, man, like 10. And we had 10 as well on the PS2, but the problem was, like, whenever I tried to play it growing up, I was too young to fully understand the systems, and I had a hard time with the game, so I would end up watching him play it, and that's really my only experience with that game, but I've yet to actually sit down and play it myself. And he's been suggesting it to me for so long too. He's like, man, you like all these Final Fantasy games, you have to play 10. And so many other people have been saying that too, who've gone through it and love it, and I can see why they love it, because I know a little bit about it, but not a whole bunch. And I'm really, really stoked to get around to that one myself on this marathon. It's one of my friends' absolute faves. Hell yeah. Like, and like I said, I can tell why. It's just such a beautifully made game. You can tell they poured their heart and soul into it, and in a lot of ways it was like the zenith at the time of Final Fantasy. I mean, just like look at, like, it was the first Final Fantasy to go full 3D, right? It was the first Final Fantasy on the PlayStation 2 at the time, and that was back when, like, dude, like, the 2 or 3 years between games were like leaps and bounds of a difference in like technological advancements and stuff. Like, if you look at the time between Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy X, it was like straight up only 3 years. Like, FF7 came out in 1997, and then Final Fantasy X was 2000 or like 2001 or something. And then you like look at those games side by side, you're like, holy shit. I can only imagine what it must have felt like to be like a teenager or like an old enough gamer at that point, like into those games, and seeing the evolution of those, like, of the Final Fantasy series within those like 3 to 4 years. It must have been mind-blowing to like the 15th degree, you know? Shit, it, like, games, obviously, when it comes to like graphical fidelity and all that kind of stuff, like, we're at the point of like diminishing returns now, for sure, right? We've kind of like peaked, I want to say. The only real areas we're going to see a lot of change in going forward that will actually knock our socks off will be things like loading times, like speed, you know, and the rise of AI, like having, you know, situations in games. Like, I think the next frontier is, of course, AI, for like it is for a lot of things, but for games as well, where, for example, you're playing an open world game with like quests and stuff. They're going to be AI characters, like, I think, generating quests on the fly. So you will actually, and then responding and reacting to what you're doing to the world. So you will have never ending like stories and scenarios with the characters in the game, which is honestly very scary to think about. But I do think that's the next big thing that is going to like knock our socks up. But sorry, I'm going on a tangent here. What about 11? Are you going to try playing that one? Definitely not, because 11 is an MMO, and the issue is it's a very, very old MMO, which is borderline impossible to access. Like, it's no longer supported. There are a couple servers here and there, but those servers are like for very, like, they're run by specific people, and you can't very easily access them, and you need to know like a fuck ton of stuff before going into that game. So no, definitely not 11. 14, I'm kind of on the fence about, even though that's also an MMO. But, like, the more I think about it, the more I'm leaning towards, yes, I might actually end up playing it. Because before, my whole thing on this marathon was only the single-player ones, probably not the MMOs. But the more I've heard about that game, the more I've seen that game, the more I've heard people say things like, oh, you know, even if you're into single-player gaming, you still might really enjoy this because some of the expansions have like really good storytelling, and like definitely also cater to like the solo audience, like the people who like the solo games. Like Ian has been a great kind of, you know, he's been a great person to watch go through that and hear about the game through, because, and a very convincing person to get me on board to try it out and make this decision of like potentially playing it. Yeah, I've heard a lot of stuff from folks like you and others about, yeah, like really, like I'll really enjoy 14. It can be played with a controller too. Nice. And you go on fishing expeditions with me and others on the big boat. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'd be so down to play a bunch of it with you. Like maybe, yeah, I'm thinking I'll definitely do it now as part of this marathon. Like if you're down, like I would love to vibe with you in that game, and also like check out the I heard so many good things about that one. What was it called? I forget. Endwalker expansion, I think it was. Like I remember there was so much buzz around it, and that was the one where a lot of people were saying, yo, listen, if you don't like MMOs and if you're a solo gamer, like you still got to get in on this because it is amazing. So I'll definitely try that out too, and yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, I'll definitely do my best to take my time with it, really try to understand it, because I've spoken about this a lot in the past. But yeah, my biggest thing with MMOs and why I've not been able to get into them in the past is they've always just been really overwhelming, and I've gone through them with friends, and I always feel bad about like, okay, I'm not learning at a certain pace, and I'm kind of like holding them back and like, you know, kind of like keeping them back from enjoying the game and going on and doing all the cool stuff. Which is why I've always been like, been one of the big reasons why I've not been able to get into MMOs. But I'm hoping there's a game that comes around that changes that. And who knows, maybe it could be 14. I'll give it another, give the whole thing another whirl through it, and definitely go through it with an open mind and the perspective of, hey, you know, it's also kind of geared towards solo gamers, which I've heard a lot about. Addy, when you get to Ocarina of Time, we have to play the multiplayer mod. We have to... Oh shit, there's a multiplayer mod? That's awesome. I love Ocarina, man. Yeah, I have played it, but I absolutely will play it again. It's actually in my top 5 games ever. So many good memories with Ocarina. Admittedly, I never played the original NES, or sorry, not NES, SNES, I think. No, a Nintendo N64 version of the game. That's what it was on, right? I played the 3DS remake, but man, it was... That game, even though I played it like 10, 11, 12 years after it originally came out, it still blew my freaking mind. Like, granted, this was still around the time that I had already played Skyrim. I'd already played all these big landmark, mind-blowing games. And Ocarina still blew my mind, man. There's nothing else like it. That's what you love about the Zelda series at the end of the day. And what I was talking about at the start of the stream today when we were reacting to the Switch 2, I was like, man, I cannot wait for the next Zelda game on this system. Right? Because combined with the fact that Eiji Aonuma mentioned they're going to be reinventing the series, and the fact that it's like new hardware and they push the heck out of the Switch 1 with Tears of the Kingdom. I can't wait, because Zelda, like, it's always been built on making these like really inventive, unique experiences through like the same franchise, the same characters for players, like giving them this experience where they go, holy shit, I've never seen anything like this in a game before. And that's what makes them timeless, ultimately. You know, and I cannot wait to see what they make next. And also, yeah, just like, I think Ocarina, like I said, is they're all timeless. Can't wait to go through that again when we do the Zelda Marathon, whenever that's going to be. I think the next time I do it, realistically, I mean, you might call me crazy because I might, like, you know, this might be years away from happening, but when the next Zelda game's on the horizon, and I did say it myself, admittedly, early on in the stream tonight, pretty much at the beginning when you're looking at the Switch stuff, I was like, I don't like... Zelda Tears of the Kingdom just came out, and they said they're reinventing the franchise for the next one. It's going to be something completely different. So it's probably going to be years, but since, I mean, the Switch 2 is already on the horizon, and, you know, they'd want to, like, put out a Zelda as fast as possible, like, pretty much almost the best-selling game on the system. You know, might not be too far away from some announcement at some point, and then therefore maybe a marathon for that. We'll see, we'll see. FF14 is very new, player-friendly, and has systems baked in. Not that you have to engage with others to get through, but it's nice. Gotcha. They increase increase the difficulty because you can have up to 4 players. That's nice. Yeah, I like it when, you know, they add an extra bit of challenge the more players there are. You know, so it's not just a cakewalk. Yeah, I would love to do that, man. I need to play Ocarina of Time, and I've never actually played the sequel, Majora's Mask, and I wanted to for so long. As a Zelda fan, I owe it to myself, man. It's actually crazy business that I've never played Majora's. When you're new, you get an icon and get called a Sprout, and people will go out of their way to help. I haven't did all the requirements to get a mentor badge, so I'm qualified. Let's go. That's actually super wholesome. Ocarina is the only Zelda game I actually played to completion. Majora's Mask scared me as a kid. That was my brother too, dude. Like, holy shit. My brother told me he could never get through, like, the part where you see the moon or something like that in Majora's Mask. I know what he's talking about. Like, there's this creepy-ass moon. And he's telling me, like, in that game, he found it hard. Like, there's this concept of you have to do something in a certain amount of time. Like, you have to complete a whole bunch of the game, or if not the entire game, within, like, one day or one night or something. It was like, yeah, the game was way too much for him as a kid. Like, he told me he played, like, the demo at, like, a Toys R Us or something. Because I don't think we owned it. And he was like, nah, man, I could not. But it was, like, he was like, yeah, it was amazing, though. It seemed amazing. It's crazy to me that Breath of the Wild sold 30 million and is not even close to the highest selling game. I'd imagine that's, like, obviously Smash, right? It has to be, right? I know Mario Kart is definitely up there. Not just because of the fact that they were pushing Mario Kart 9 at the, you know, during the Nintendo Switch 2 teaser, but also because I just heard about that from before, and I've also seen a lot of love for it too. I was a little surprised, but oh, it is the highest sold. Holy shit. No shot. Really? That's crazy to me, man. I would have, like, assumed any day of the week, rain or shine, that it would have been Smash Bros. Or Smash Ultimate. It's actually not Smash Ultimate? That's wild. That's like telling me GTA 5 isn't, like... Wasn't GTA 5 was, like, the highest sold game of all time for a period, right? That would be like telling me that that isn't the highest sold game or something. And that it's actually something else. No, the fact that Smash isn't the highest sold, but yeah, 64 million is nuts. I'm actually very shocked that it's Mario Kart. Wow. Like, I mean, damn, I know there's so much love for it, and I'm, like, to an extent, I'm not surprised, like I said, but most sold. Damn. Stardew Valley became the 15th best-selling game of all time last year. Deserved, man. Let's go. I didn't even know that. It sold 10 million copies in 2024 alone. That is insane. Dude, fucking good for him, man. Like I said, we were talking a little bit about Stardew on the stream too, actually. And I was mentioning how, yeah, dude, Eric Barone is absolutely one of my favorite game developers. So inspirational, man. He was like... I'd be lying if I said that he wasn't one of the main reasons I went to school for game design a couple years ago. What a freaking legend, man. Like, he deserves everything coming his way. Like, all the success, all of that. Like, he made such a banger game. Like, he poured so much love and care into it. And he still continues... He's, like, a wonderful guy, too, from what I've seen. Like, he continues to support the game and help out players and get them through with their issues and stuff that they might be having with it. You'll love to see it, man. You really do. World needs more people like that guy. The game industry, for sure. Number 5 of all time on game sales. Is that... which one is that again? Are you talking about GTA? Or Smash, my bad. Oh yeah, sorry, which one is that? I can't wait for... Mario Kart, I see. Oh, of all time. Wow. So not just, like, the highest sold on the Switch, but also of all time. Dude, I'm actually so curious. We gotta, like, look this up. This highest sold, like, best-selling video games. Like, I'm so curious about this. And here we can, like, Let me pull this up. So yeah, okay, Minecraft, dude, that makes so much sense. That makes so much. Of course, it's Minecraft. But yeah, GTA 5 is obviously up there too. PUBG, yeah, there's Mario Kart 8. This blows my mind, man. Like, actually, I don't know why this blows my mind. I feel like I don't see that much. I mean, I know there's a lot of love for it, like I said, but I never see that much buzz around it, you know? Like, these games, I totally get. But this one, wow. Red Dead 2? Wait, actually? I mean, I know there's so much love for it. I freaking love Red Dead 2, but it's a single player game, you know what I mean? Like, it does have an online component, but it's kind of dead. This makes me happy, man. This makes me very happy. Overwatch, alright. Red Dead 2 is such a banger. Such an amazing game. The one that really blows my mind is Terraria. Terraria makes sense to me. Terraria, I have seen like a butt ton of buzz around and just a lot of like cultural impact over the years. Like I personally have. I actually recently played that with Tuzi for the first time not long ago. It was pretty fun. But very confusing. It seems like the kind of game which, if I had played when I was a lot younger, I would have been all over it, but yeah, no, it was a little bit hard for me to get immersed, but I could definitely appreciate it. It was a fun little time. Stardew, yes, like you said. Pickle, that's awesome to see. Black Ops 3? Oh my god. Let's go W, Black Ops 3, my favorite Call of Duty, man. And it's actually one of the highest sold games. This is actually crazy to me. I would not have imagined that BO3 was like the most sold Call of Duty game of all time. And we're about to potentially play it tomorrow. Blast of the Past, best zombies, man. BOTW, let's go. It surprises me that this isn't a little bit higher, but it's up there. Right. Cyberpunk, really? Okay. Elden Ring needs to be higher. Elden Ring, man. It needs to be higher. It needs to keep going up. But yeah, it did break crazy records when it came out. I remember like 12 million copies sold in like 2 weeks or like some crazy bullshit. Like, that was insane. Alright, interesting list, man. Lots of things I'm surprised about. Lots of things that I'm not. That was fun to like go through. Definitely. Okay. Not a single PlayStation or Xbox exclusive. Oh shit, that's right. Huh. Like, I have looked at this list before, and I could have sworn I saw God of War up there, like one of the newer God of Wars. That might have just been for like highest sold PlayStation games though. That might have been for... And dude, by the way, we need to talk about... Speaking of like PlayStation exclusives, did you guys see the news? Oh my god, like... So, as a Bloodborne fan, man... Oh, like, Atrax, I know you're not super into Bloodborne, but maybe you saw Max cover this as well? Oh, so soul-crushing. Like, the fact that basically what it is Blue Point, who are known for... Yeah, the Blue Point debacle, man. Blue Point, who are known for remakes, so they made Demon's Souls remake. They're owned by Sony. There were rumors that they were working on something all these years, or the past couple of years rather. People obviously like came to the natural conclusion, oh, it's going to be the 10th year anniversary of Bloodborne. The PS6 is right around the corner. You know, maybe a Bloodborne remaster, make Bloodborne 2 something. But nope, it came out yesterday that this whole time what they were working on was yet another live service title. And better yet, a God of War live service title. And I hope you detected the sarcasm there, because that's not better. No, it's not. Like, who wants this? Who asked for this? I don't know. I don't know how Sony makes the decisions they do, but They're definitely some of the decisions of all time for sure. But yeah, hopes and dreams crushed, man. What a sad day for Bloodborne fans. What a sad decade it's been for Bloodborne fans, man. Yeah, Sony boss Jim Ryan has just been making questionable decision after questionable decision. Really. If it wasn't for Silent Hill 2, I would never have broken my vow to buy a console for an exclusive. Dude, Silent Hill 2 was amazing, yeah. Can't blame you. I like Bloodborne, just can't stomach the 24 FPS. No, understandable, you know. Like, I'm sure you enjoyed it. What I meant was, like, not as, like, huge of a fan, because I remember I saw you play a bit of it on stream. Did you ever finish it, Trex? I remember on stream, you didn't, I think you stopped at a certain point, right? But did you end up finishing it? Oh, you did beat it. Nice. Let's go. But yeah, same dude. Like, none of us, like, I mean, sure, I still do the 24 FPS. It's like, you know, it's when you have a game that's your favorite, like it's my second favorite game ever, I can stomach if you give me a Bloodborne at 10 FPS. Okay, maybe not 10, but you know what I mean. I'll still play it and I'll still love it, despite its flaws and all the, you know, signs of its wear and tear and old age. I will still love the hell out of it. But even I can see that it absolutely, like, would be a wonderful day in human history if we were to get a Bloodborne anything that just polish it up, touch it up. Doesn't even have to be in a substantial way. Just give us 60 FPS on PC. Like, God, that's like all people want. Like, if you just give that to us at the very least, we will be like over the goddamn pale blood moon, dude. Like, actually. I played it because of Lies of P, whereas most played Lies of P visibly, yeah, because of Bloodborne. That was basically me. I honestly didn't even play Lies of P because of Bloodborne. I just thought that, like... I mean, yeah, I did see, like, watching the trailers and stuff, like, the Bloodborne influence on Lies of P, but I was still like, oh, it might end up being, you know, it still looks like it could be its own thing. Right? But then I was like, oh, damn, it's actually very much like Bloodborne, and that made me like it even more while I was playing it. I remember, yeah, you were saying Lies of P is your favorite Souls game, and it is for a lot of people too out there, and I can't blame them, man. It is a fire fucking game. It's not my favorite Souls game. Obviously, that's going to be Bloodborne forever and always, but I do think that it is the greatest Souls-like that has ever been made. Right, the greatest Souls anything ever made by anyone not from Software themselves. And it is an absolute fucking mondo accomplishment, right? That needs to be just handed to them on a golden platter, like what they managed to end up doing with that game, right? Like the fact that it was their first crack at anything of the sort, anything Soulsborne, and they made a game that not just lived up to what you would expect from a Soulsborne title, but also like gave From Software a run for their money in a lot of ways. Like that shit to me was witchcraft. The fact that there were times when I was playing that game where I was like, wow, there are things that I hope From Software takes cues from in their own games from Lies of P. And you never ever get that feeling playing Souls-likes. You're always like, oh, I hope these developers who tried their hand at a Soulsborne game for their next one take some cues from, you know, From Software. Like, they have a good idea here, but no, like, Lies of P was like, holy shit, how is this not From Software themselves making it? Legit top 5 of all time for me. Let's go. Lies of P do be straight fire. Hell yeah, man. And welcome back, Joker. Welcome back to the stage of history. Get my left nut for the press kit heart. I gotta see that. Ooh, that thing looks cool, man. That thing looks cool as shit. Yeah, that is amazing. Like, I would... Yeah. I would shell the hell out for that if I could. If I was a Mondo Lies of P fan, absolutely, and I would, like, put it in my background somewhere. There's some really cool collector's items out there. Thank you, I got hella distracted. All good. Want it so badly. I can't blame you, man. I cannot blame you. Lies of P has such a cool vibe and aesthetic. It's like, you know what it's like? So one of my favorite directors is Guillermo del Toro. It's like if he directed a video game. That's the best way I could describe Liza P to anyone. It's like if Guillermo del Toro made a video game. And I fucking love that, man. Straight up. 2023, if you think about it, dude. That was like the year of Pinocchio, wasn't it? Like, am I crazy? Or were there like 3 big Pinocchio things that year? Granted, one of them was straight ass, right? The Tom Hanks Pinocchio was straight right in the trash, like, type scenario. But then there was also Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, which was an absolute masterpiece. I thought that movie was beautiful in every way and had me borderline bawling at the end. It was so good. And then Liza P at the end of the year, right? Or close to the end of the year. Like, there was so much Pinocchio shit that happened in 2023. Kind of funny to think about. Very Pinocchio-coded year. But yeah, aren't they doing like a DLC for it? Like, I'm looking forward to that whenever that comes out. I'm on the fence about whether I do another playthrough or not because, oh my god, I'm still not over the fact that towards the end my playthrough got really scuffed. I'm still not over beating myself up over that. I'm still not done beating myself up because I fucked up and like it was so obvious not to do this, but I did it anyway. I gave Papa G my heart. And I fucked everything up. I never got to fight the final boss, and he looked really cool. So I'm like on the fence about, do I do another playthrough just to be able to do that? And then go into the DLC, or just go into the DLC? I'll probably just go into the DLC because I don't have the hours at this point, you know? I've just been so busy, and there's so many games I want to play. Got to do another playthrough then? Yes, it's so good, and it's so tempting, but it's like big commitment, you know? Especially since I haven't played it in a minute. Still salty about final boss fight and Liza P. He did seem like a tough nut. What was that? That game had some insanely tough bosses for sure. Like, Luxasia bullied the shit out of me. I remember she was the hardest boss for me out of all the ones I did fight. And early on, that fucking police officer baton man robot thing, he gave me a run for my money in the whatchamacallit, in the demo I played before the game came out. Then when I finally played the game, I was like, okay, at this point I kind of get like the whole gimmick of like parrying and how to do it properly and stuff. So, and like combining weapons and everything. So I got through it, but in the demo I was like, shit, what is this? This guy is built different, literally. Like, Jayzia can go fuck herself. God damn, she was rough. I agree, man. God. Her first phase, after, like, enough attempts, got really satisfying to, like, go through. Like, you could, at that point, you really could learn and, like, you learn from your mistakes and go through it again and again and improve on your parrying and your timing and all of that. But as soon as she went into phase 2, she was one of those fucking bosses, man, where it's like, there's so much shit happening at once. It's like, what am I even meant to ascertain? What am I meant to learn? What am I meant to do? You just have to let Jesus take the wheel and hope for the best. I fought him second playthrough. Sometime in the attempts of fighting they updated. I tried it for like 3 days. And there were visual cues for his attacks. Oh yeah, true. I think you actually mentioned that to me, Joker, on one of my previous streams too. That's good that they added that. I felt like every boss reveal was a Praetor Rykard-like event. Honestly, though, yeah, the build-up was amazing to the boss fights and the little cinematics that played before them. Yeah, straight fire, just like this. Oh no, X-Death has set the forest on fire. And there's a Moogle. Hey! Is he here to save the day? Kupo! Have no fear, Moogle is here. You'll love to see it. I hope if my house were to burn down in flames, God forbid, that a Moogle comes and saves me. That would be my #1 pick for how I would want to get saved. Is by a nice, cute, fluffy Moogle. Let's hide out here and hope the flames die down. Hey, we're actually in their cave now. You love to see it. Recovery spring. Koopo. Koopo. Man, the Moogles are so adorable here. Like, the one thing that was admittedly cursed, man, about Rebirth was the design of the Moogles. I don't know what they were on when they were designing the Moogles, man. Like, I didn't mind them, but they did not look... adorable is not the first word that would come to mind whenever I saw the Moogles in that game. They were slightly cursed looking. And normally I want adorable to be the first word that comes to mind when I, you know, see Moogles and stuff. Beaver Moogles, accurate. Very accurate. Also, one thing I find really amusing about the Moogles in this game is the fact that they established that they can communicate telepathically. And that's so funny when you think about it, because in Final Fantasy IX, they have this huge, like, side quest that spans the entirety of the game that has you delivering mail for them between all the different Moogles there are scattered across the land. And then you eventually get to, like, their post office hidden away in, like, a cliff face. Right, like they need to send traditional mail to one another, like through this service they call Mognet, right? That's just a tiny thing that's really amusing to me, is in this game they just give zero fucks. They just communicate via telepathic net. Telenet. God, the more I talk about FF9, man, like, I know I said that I'll only play the ones I haven't played. I really want to play that again. It's so fucking, like, especially since I haven't played it on stream. Such a good game. Oh, definitely keep more healing staff on. Wait. Oh, he has the air knife now. Okay, yo, we need to give him... That great sword is on her. Dancing dagger. There we go. Alright. Let's keep going. Or forest. It's all been burnt down. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That was the alternate timeline where Saruman burnt down the forest and the trees didn't win. Oh, sorry. Wrong thing. Wrong game. Wrong media. Alright. Alright, let's see what we have next. Osmos. Oh, thank you. Keep your hands to yourself. Keep your filthy hands to yourself. I feel bad killing these guys, though, man. I feel like I'm, speaking of FF9, I'm killing, like, tiny BBs here. Be patient with 9. The people doing the voice mod for 7 are doing one for 9. Will be a new way to experience it. Oh, yeah. I have heard of that. The Echo S guys, right? I did hear something about that. That's really cool. And yeah, I was talking earlier about how, yeah, I'm super on the fence about doing 9, mainly because I don't know whether I'd play it now, because it's just so tempting and it's such a great game and it would be nice to finally feature it on stream, or if I wait until, and I know this is going to be like straight hopium, or if I wait until 9 is on, 9 remake or remaster or something is on the horizon, because we all know it's a real game. It's absolutely going to happen at some point. Like there's just not a shadow of a doubt in my mind, right? It exists. It is real. It is going to happen. It's been all but confirmed, but I don't think they're going to confirm anything until after everything for the remake series has been said and done, right? I think it would be folly to basically start marketing it while they're still actively developing Final Fantasy VII Remake's trilogy. Like, the earliest we will hear anything about it will be probably after Rebirth, and it won't be anything, or Remake Part 3. Like I said, it won't be anything on a scale of the remake series, because that would just be insane, right? I don't think we'll ever see anything of the scale of the remake series again in terms of remakes from Square Enix. But it will be something substantial, like from the ground up. And the question is, like, Do I wait until whenever that happens to like play 9 as a way to hype it up? Would I play it now? You know, like, damn. Yeah, the rumored remake. You actually think it's going to be this early? Like, summer and fall? Will be a bridge game between part 3 and 17? I hope so, man. Like, I hope it doesn't, like, take forever for it to come out, you know, after remake is all said and done. Like, the best case scenario for me is that, yeah, they do something like what you said, is they announce that it exists, they show us a little sneak peek, you know, some kind of like, you know, God forbid, not to this like caliber of like having to wait this long, but something like Elder Scrolls 6 teaser or like Cyberpunk 2077 teaser, and then you have to like wait a couple years, but you know it exists, so you like concretely know it's happening, right? And that they are actively thinking about it, actively working on it, that it's out there in the ether somewhere, or rather it's out there being made and not just in the ether somewhere, you know? Oh, I need to not have her be little. Is there any consumable that actually heals the mini effect? I don't think so. Not in this game. In 3 there was. Oh damn, she can't use Azuna. Alright, well, looks like you're stuck being ant-sized for a bit, Lena. That's fine though, just keep doing Gaia and we're good. Gaia is still OP as always. Look at her go. But in RQ, you know, I forgot I earn... Oh, it's RQ real quick, Retru. You know, I forgot I earn free Gobblegums AFKing. Gonna hit caps at some point. That's a good call. That is a very good call, and I didn't even think about that. Is that you like the fact that you're just like farming Gobblegums during the AFK strat? That's insane. Oblivion remake soon, factual. That is also something else that is all but confirmed, but we know what's happening. Like, come on, come on, come on. If you guys have any shadow of a doubt in your mind that things that have been heavily rumored are going to happen, especially after everything we have seen with the Nintendo Switch 2, like, you're tripping. That's all I have to say. Anything that has been heavily rumored, like, this is the way it typically goes. Things are heavily rumored on shit like Reddit, shit like 4chan, all this kind of stuff, right? It's amongst, like, just, like, gamer nerds who are really excited. Maybe there's some credibility, maybe there isn't. Maybe there's a guy who's like, my dad works for Microsoft, that's how I know, and he's, like, full of bullshit. Maybe there's a guy... Why did that happen? Maybe there's a guy who's like, oh, I'm actually an insider, and this is all this, and maybe there is some credibility to that. But then the moment an actual, like, media outlet picks it up, right? The moment someone like IGN picks it up and you're scrolling through Twitter and you see IGN talking about it, dude, it ends up getting announced within, like, a week or 2 weeks or, like, a month. Not 1 week earlier, not 1 week later, not 1 month earlier, not 1 month later. That shit always ends up getting announced. That's just how it always goes. That is just how it always goes. And that's just been the situation with the Oblivion remake. Like, day in, day out, is you have people talking about it, like you have the community talking about it, then you have these outlets talking about it, and then finally you're gonna have Bethesda talking about it, man. Like, it's definitely not going to be, like, based on the rumors, it won't be what some people might think it is. It won't be like this huge, mind-blowing, built from the ground up, like, remake of Oblivion. It's not going to be that. like yes, they are doing shit in Unreal Engine 5, but that's only for the game logic, right? And like that's for the visuals, something like that. They're using two different engines. They're using one engine to like enhance the visuals and the other one to just clean up the game logic, from what I've heard, but they're not actually going to be like fully remaking shit from ground zero. At the upcoming Xbox showcase, I think so. Yeah. I don't think, like, this past year I thought at the Xbox Game Showcase we're definitely gonna finally get some Elder Scrolls 6 information. I don't think so, dude. I think it's gonna be for this. I think it's gonna be on Oblivion. I bet 5 subs on it. Yeah, dude, honestly, same. I bet 5 gift subs that it is actually going to... It's actually going to be announced. I will be shocked if the Xbox Showcase or Switch 2 Showcase end up showing off an FF9 remake. Legit, it's been out there in the ether for years at this point. Yeah, right? Like, it's going to be somewhere, man. It's like I don't... Like, yeah. I wonder what event it would be at. Like, my mind immediately goes to something like the Game Awards, right? Biggest gaming event of the year, right? Where they show off games that people love and like there's a lot of hype for. Shit like that. That would be their best bet, would be to like reveal it at something like that. So that's what I'd imagine. But it's possible that these like smaller showcases, could also end up being the ones that, we end up seeing information on finally. Information about the game and a reveal trailer and all of that. 9 Remake would be a great idea for a Switch 2 close to launch or launch game. That's like, and I've not even thought of that, right? The potential of a Switch, like a Nintendo Direct reveal for Final Fantasy IX that they're marketing specifically for the Switch. Like, it obviously will be a cross-platform game, as like Square Enix have learned their lesson from Rebirth, I think, about all of that. Like, I don't think they're going to be like tethered to one specific company or console or system anymore. I think they definitely want to like diversify as much as possible to like bolster sales. But I could see it being like pushed for the Switch for sure. I mean, that's just my own personal bias too, because I play a whole bunch of these older FF games on the Switch, like FF9 I played a whole bunch of on the Switch, so yeah, right, like FF9's art style would be very Dragon Age-like. I think the audience is clearly on Switch. Maybe, yeah. I think, yeah, it might be onto something. Switch 2 reveal event. It'll be treated like an Octopath Traveler type announcement. Dragon Quest, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, FF9 has like a lot of whimsy to it, right? It's got like a very whimsical aesthetic. Right? It's like pure, like, high fantasy castles and like, like just that whole aesthetic of, it is like medieval fantasy, but the bright, vibrant kind, with a lot of whimsy. So I could definitely see them kind of marketing that heavily on the Switch, because you're right, like the Switch is basically built on those kind of games. Like, Nintendo is a very family-friendly PG brand with a lot of like colorful games and the like. Halo coming to PlayStation is also a huge one. That's happening. I feel it. As much as it bugs me Microsoft is doing that shit, I'm happy to welcome PS players to experience Halo. Yeah, maybe. I think so, because like, I think a lot of these companies are realizing that exclusives are not the way to go, because they've been hurting sales for a lot of the properties, right? Especially like, yeah. Especially Square Enix, like I was saying, with how they, like a good recent example, how they kind of saw the sales and like they were mentioning how Rebirth didn't meet their expectations or like what they projected. And then after that, shortly thereafter, they were like, okay, let's not, be kind of like beholden to just one company, one console anymore, and like spread it across the whole shebang. I just clicked, I could take you to the couch and lay down. I'm now relaxing hardcore mode. Sounds nice. Sounds like a good vibe. Let's be a good time. Sorry, I missed some stuff. Just scroll up. I need the NPCs to act like they always have. I need it. Yeah, same, dude. As long as we have shitpost meme status intact in Oblivion, I'm good. That's like, if you change that, it ain't a day one purchase from me, dog. If we have a character sitting down reading a book and turning pages like every 5 seconds, and you talk to him and it zooms in on his face and he goes, I hate reading, I'm gonna buy it day one. I'm gonna buy the game day one. But if they get rid of that, not a day one purchase. That's a nope for me, dog. Would this be a good time to tell Addy that FF9 Remake was discussed on IGN in September? Yeah, we're not very far off. Are you getting it day one, Addy? I hope that answered your question. FIFA 3 is the reason Halo sucks. Has nothing to do with it being exclusive. Oh yeah, I know, but like, you know, still, like, it's definitely a part of why they would want to like not make it exclusive anymore and put it multi-platform, because also from like Microsoft's viewpoint, I know that Game Pass, like I think Phil Spencer came out and said this or something like that, and this is why Game Pass is more expensive now than it used to be. Like a lot of the game, like their sales like failed to meet their expectations, like the sales of Game Pass subscriptions and like just games in general for Xbox. So I think that's part of it, but no, like you're right. Yeah, 343 is ultimately the reason it sucks, is what I've seen. Comicbook.com also has an article about FF9 Remake being a Switch 2 launch title. Like I said, that's like so, that's still so mind-blowing to me. The fact that, yeah, like I didn't even think of that because it's like very easy to kind of associate Square Enix with Sony for obvious reasons. Right? They're basically one of the like developers, like they have that partnership and everything. And so you would naturally think that, oh, it's going to be like a PlayStation thing. But no, now that, especially since they've announced that they're planning going forward on releasing games on like multiple platforms, it could very well be a Switch thing. But yeah, man. Xbox just can't produce games of the quality PS can. I know Xbox fans hate hearing it, but the proof is simple. Look at sales, look at reviews, make better games, shrug. Honestly, like, I mean, I don't disagree, right? Like, and it sucks how it seems like it's not just an Xbox thing anymore. Like, Xbox and Sony, man, I think are equally guilty of the same problem, right? They're equally guilty of the same thing, which is that they don't know what people want ultimately. Like, there's this huge fixation for some reason. I don't get why, even when like the numbers are clear, the statistics are clear, the reviews are clear on live service. I don't understand the obsession with live service. I don't. Like, hopefully the fact that they finally, like, Sony canned this live service God of War project is a sign, is a green flag that they've learned, hopefully maybe from Concord's disaster, that, yeah, this is not the way to go, and we're going to finally change our trajectory going forward. But I don't know what it is with these, like, companies and going, like, full send on live service. I don't. New Indiana Jones game was amazing. I have heard that, true. And that was an Xbox exclusive, right? I agree, Pickle, but it is the first time in a while they've had something like that. Absolutely, yeah. Like, I can't even remember the last good Xbox exclusive I played. Like, shit, I have a Series S, man. 99% of the shit I play on that system are like older games or like small arcadey indie games like Brotato and shit like that. I have a Game Pass subscription, and like sometimes my brother and I will kick back on the couch and just play. It's like, it's basically just a retro subscription machine, right? Like, we bought it when we heard really good things about Halo, like the new one, and we hadn't played Halo in years. So we're like, oh, it'd be cool if we also had an Xbox, and it's been many, many years since we owned an Xbox. Like, let's just, like, Halo Infinite was seen promising back when it came out, so we snagged the Series S. We had a good time with Halo Infinite. I even streamed it a bit, and I thought it was pretty fun. I played the campaign, played a bit of the multiplayer, but then, yeah, nothing else came out, man. It was just mainly what we were playing on that was Yeah, like just older games, like lots of indie games. That's it. Like nothing that Xbox, Microsoft themselves have actually made for the system. Maybe a bit of Starfield. Like I tried to get back into it. Yes, at 30 on the Series S after I streamed it on PC and didn't like it. I gave it another shot. I still couldn't do it. I feel like Xbox busy lacking in the graphics, and then Sony lacking in powerful enough consoles to handle the epic they throw out. Could be wrong though. I think it's the other way. No, it's not the other way around. No, I think Sony is like the superior company in terms of actual hardware, right? They're like second to none for sure. Like the PS5 is objectively a more powerful console than the Series S and X, from what I understand, right? And like, if you ask me, dude, if you want to go for like exclusives and a more powerful system, like a PS5 is a no-brainer. I won't lie. I'll be completely honest. But if you want to go for like something very cheap and like an alternative to just allow you to play a boatload of games for like a decent enough price, like a subscription like every single month, like Xbox is like, it's a little bit more of the favorable choice in my opinion because of the Series S. Like there's that cheaper option with that system. It doesn't need to be particularly powerful. You get it, you get Game Pass, and then, you know, Xbox feel for one reason, the Series S, it's held them back so much. I like that it's a system that's more affordable, but the problem is that yes, there's nothing that's new to play. There's no reason to go out and buy it beyond just, you know, I don't want to spend a lot of money and I want to play a lot of games, right? If that's you, that's like, there's a target audience for it, you know? And it's a perfect system for that. But I imagine there are not a lot of people like that. The people who want to go out and buy a system want to go out and buy a system because that system has cool games that you can't play anywhere else. And that's the biggest issue now, is that like, where are the exclusives, man? Like, where are the really good, unique exclusives? Like, yes, Sony has a lot of exclusives, but a majority of them, like, then this isn't a problem for me, but I see why it's a problem for a lot of other people. A majority of them, people aren't wrong, are remakes or remasters, right? Especially when you see shit like Last of Us Part 2 remaster remake, Part 2 remaster remake, remaster of a remake. Like when you see shit like that, you know, then you start to see that, okay, like this is kind of a problem. So like we're definitely out of the era of like freaking goated PlayStation 3 era, or like, you know, freaking PlayStation 4 era. Personally, man, like the PlayStation 4 was my favorite of all the Sony like PlayStation consoles, because there were so many really good exclusives on that, like Bloodborne, for example, my second favorite game ever. I like my PS5, but the thing is that I agree with a lot of people in that there's just nothing that is brand spanking new for the system. You know, there's just like a lot of things they made before. And someone from Sony recently put out, or an ex-Sony employee, I saw this, recently put out a thing saying, if you want to support more like single player titles and less live service slop on Sony, you guys have to support the fact that Sony are making remasters and remakes and you have to go out and buy them. Which I get why he's saying that. It does make sense, but I also understand the backlash towards it, and that people are like, no, we don't, like, supporting that just makes more of that, you know? Like, and that's not what we want. Or like, hey, you know, you could do remasters and remakes, but why not remaster and remake really old properties that Sony have forgotten and left in the dust that people actually want, right? So there's just two sides. Like, there's so much going on, right? If I can give a pointless opinion, PlayStation's trophy noises sound cooler. We can all agree on that, I think. I think despite all the, like, the vast myriad of opinions, at the end of the day, I think we can all agree on that. Nothing hits quite like the PlayStation's trophy noise. Another thing holding Xbox back is they want to be an AIO, but no one is looking for that anymore. I apologize, I'm not familiar with what that is. What's an AIO? To be fair to both companies, they're selling like shit compared to last generation. Yeah, and I mean, it makes sense because of all the aforementioned reasons, right? That's because the games industry is just in a weird place. I agree. Games are too expensive and take too long. I think so, yeah. And that's what, like, dude, that's the other reason why From Software, man, are actually my favorite developer in the business right now, because they are kind of the final vestige of a bygone era of gaming, where you always look forward to their games because you expect quality, and then you receive quality. It's money well spent, and you don't have to wait forever for their games. Yes, there were like 3 to 4 years between Sekiro and Elden Ring, but when you consider the scale of those games, and when you consider, like, relatively speaking, how long it takes all these other developers in the business to make their games, and what some of them turn out to be after like close to like a decade of waiting for some of them, right? You really come to appreciate a company like From Software all the more. Like, they are the most efficient mother flippers in the industry that I've ever seen, man. It's insane. It's crazy. Like, the longest we've had to wait between two, like, really ambitious games in different ways, granted, it's just 3 to 4 years. And I know that sounds like it could be a lot, but it's, when you compare it to the rest of, like I said, the industry and their pace at releasing games, it's really not, you know? And like before then, like frickin' Dark Souls 2 to Bloodborne 1 year, Bloodborne to Dark Souls 3 1 year, Dark Souls 3 to Sekiro 2 years. It's madness. It's crazy. You know? Well, the US may ban Tencent soon too, so gaming is gonna get worse. Damn. Capcom is getting to that point too. Really? I hope not. I mean, shit, you're right. Like, we haven't heard anything about Resident Evil 9 yet, or the next remake or whatever it's going to be. I was so confident. You guys remember, we were talking about this too a couple months ago. I was so confident that they would show Resident Evil 9 at the Game Awards, that they would reveal it there, but this is the longest we've had to wait so far between RE announcements in terms of the newer games, right? We haven't had to wait this long. Granted, we haven't waited super long, but still, you know. Capcom, though, I think are still in Cap God status, like most people have been saying. Right? I really have loved the games that I've played by them, mainly just Resident Evil, and I know there's a lot of love for SF6, and I hope they're not going anywhere in terms of that, but... Oh, I'm sorry, you meant they're getting to that point. I thought you were talking about the opposite direction. But yeah, still, it seems like I do stand by the point of, like, it's interesting how we've had to wait very long for RE9, but no, I do concede that, like, yeah, Capcom are very good, and they're pretty much, I would say they're already at that level, arguably, at FromSoft level. They've been slowly but surely getting there, and I want to say they've, between Resident Evil 4 Remake and SF6, even though I don't play it, but I've seen what it's like and how much people love it. I think it's fair to say that they've made it, essentially. But I hope that, man, like, there's so many companies that I hope can just pull a Cap God, if you know what I mean. Like, I know Capcom went through some rough patches over the years, but they finally got their shit together. They built the RE engine, pulled themselves together. They were like, hey, this is what people want. This is what would be absolutely fucking crazy. Let's do it. And they did it. And they just kept cooking from there. It was a snowball effect of just amazing experiences and great business decisions. I hope that Sony goes through the same thing, and that them canceling this Blue Point project, as much as it sucked for us to find out that it was a God of War thing, I hope that it is a green flag that they're learning, you know? And is Jim Ryan still... No, didn't he step down? Because Jim Ryan is like, man, that guy, like I said, he's an interesting gentleman. He got sent packing. Okay, that is definitely conducive to potentially a brighter future. FromSoft also has a good reputation for employee health, to my knowledge, which I appreciate and want to support with my money. I don't want people working on crunches constantly. Yeah, I've heard that their working environment, like their working culture, is very, very good. And what a freaking legend Miyazaki is, man. Didn't he put out that banger statement that I will always take care of my employees or something along the lines of that, and like no one's gonna like no one's leaving my company, no one's getting like kicked out with all these layoffs happening, no one's gonna lose their jobs, I will make sure they don't. Like, what an absolute W of a boss. But yeah, man. Main takeaway, yeah, gaming industry is in a weird spot. Very, very weird, interesting spot, you know? I'm very eager to see what ends up happening with everything and the direction, the trajectory everything goes, what the trends end up being. Yeah, all of that. One thing we can all agree on, indie games and retro games fucking slap, and that's never gonna change. Hades 2, man, I cannot fucking wait, man. Oh my goodness. Still haven't played the beta or the alpha or whatever, but yeah, I'm not going to play anything to do with it until the actual final release is out, which I hope is this year. Did they say anything about when that's coming out? Guardian tree, that's what protects the seal. We finally made it. The Deku tree. Look, the branch. It moves. Hey, look, my wife's waking up. What the fuck? It's 5 in the morning? Okay, I'm concerned. How's it already 5? I might have to end soon. I have to end the stream soon. But I know for you guys, it's like 3. Okay, so she's kind of like waking up very, very late at night or very early in the morning. But on the East Coast, it would have made more sense because this is around the time that, you know, very disciplined people who wake up very early wake up. So that made me look at the time, you know. I'm kind of blown away that it's already 5 in the AM here on the East Coast. What are those things? Or what are those things? No, time is but a number. Wait, you got chores. Got chores for tomorrow. Maybe no sleep is a bad idea. It is a bad idea. I didn't even realize it was this late. Oh, sorry. What did they say? Here they come. Boss fight. All right, let's dance. Let's end this on a banger note. Let's kick this boss's ass. We don't even know their names. And Lena is still mini-mead. This is going to be a really interesting fight. Can we beat this boss with someone who's been minified? She got to be at work by 5 and so early wake. I gotcha. Damn, that's an early start. Okay, these guys aren't actually too bad. Is this going to be like a puzzle fight of some kind? Like beat them in a certain order or something? Or like kill all of them at once? That's sometimes a thing you gotta do. Wait, what? How did that guy get healed? But the other ones didn't. Is that because he's the real one or something? Nope. He just weirdly got healed. Can you not kill her, please? Because that's mean. Killing people is very mean. Kiraga. Massive. It's my first time using Kiraga in this game. I'll drop again. Oh, Lord. Nah, not so bad. No, God, you... Ah, shit! I used it, but didn't target everyone. Oh my God. Nice. Nice. Good job. Ferris is gonna die now. Get up! Can't believe I'm resing the minified Lena. And she's still gonna be mini! Oh, that is a sick joke. That is a cruel joke. Dude, where is Bars? Get down here already, you monkey! Stop monkeying around up there. This guy was like gone for longer than the fucking duration of the Lord of the Rings extended cut trilogy, which I did a marathon of recently, so I can speak on how long that shit feels. Watch all 3 of those movies back to back with my friend, and that shit is long, okay? That shit is long. Long AF. Oh, he healed me. What? Wait, does he have something that... Oh, because he has a flame shield. Oh, that's massive. Yes. Let's go. Well, I'm going to bring back the Loof here. Wise words, sir. Couldn't say it better myself. Killing people is mean. Yeah. Might be a controversial opinion, you know. But that's just my opinion, you know, like... Either respect it or don't, but I ain't changing my opinion. God. Aloof, get up! I should probably res Ferris if I'm being real. Because she's in the back row, right? So she's not gonna get effed up by all of this. That's huge, though. That Bart's, I think, is effectively immortal for this fight. Yeah, so one of them is just going to keep casting Firaga. Well, do all of them have the potential to do that, or just that specific one? Because if all of them just randomly do it... Hang on. I'll just solo the fight as Bart's. Might take a minute, but I'll do it. It's just that one up there. Okay, they all do different things. So I'm actually going to focus on this guy. Are we actually going to solo this whole thing as Bart's? That would be hilarious, man. We're actually going to solo this whole thing as Bart's. Okay. Boop. Okay, I'm going to sit back, relax, assuming all we got to do is just beat these punks up. I'm AFKing! Hey, I joined AFK gang. I joined Joker's gang, the AFK gang. Put the controller down, get a nice little sip of water. Let the rest of these scrubs stay dead. Still going strong, love to hear it. Love to hear it. I'd imagine all of it is just white noise to you now, right? Just the sound of a gazillion and one zombies getting disintegrated right before your very eyes. Let's go! Kill the front one. Is he gonna auto-target now? Hopefully not the Firaga one. If so, I'll have to step in and kill the AFK strat. I have some bad news. I might have to kill the AFK strat here for just a second. Yeah, okay, I have to kill the AFK strat, because I need that guy to be alive. I do be needing him. Oh my god. I forgot to turn off fast forward. So he jumped again. F10 my best friend, or FN0 function 0? Is that function 0 on the keyboard you mean? To 65%? What's it? Is like 65% like the volume or something? Oh, sorry, wait, what? I do be a little lost. Just a little. Still fast forwarding and fucked up again. I'm gonna attack the guy at the top again. Please don't kill him. I need him. Oh, God. No more infinite heals. That's fine, though. You know why that's fine? Because, nope, never mind. I don't have Lance on him anymore. Function key and 0 mimics F10. 65% kilobit size. I see. That's cool. Let's go. It's interesting how they do barely any damage. Keyboard, we will get there some year, some year, some year. Someday, somewhere, maybe. Someday. Bro, this guy... Does he have the dancing dagger on? Is our RNG just this bad? So are we just like not busting out the moves? Come on, man. There's no way he has... Oh my god, what? Okay, okay, okay. 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 There's no way, brother. Where did that come from? What? Where did all of that come from, man? You're unaware because it sounds like you are. F10 mutes COD. Oh, okay. So wait, what, like, what? Okay, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I gotcha. That do be making sense. When you put it that way, that makes a lot of sense. Alright, here we go again. Here we go again, here we go again. Don't worry, old man, we will teach you lay. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I still have no idea what 65% kilobit size has anything to do with the words F10 mutes COD. I'm just too senile. I'm trying to forge that connection. I'm just trying to forge a neural connection as we speak in my head. I am very lost right now. Don't worry, it's a me problem. Do not get things mixed up. It's definitely a me problem. Oh. Okay, wait. Keyboard, not kilobit. Okay. Function key and 0 mimics F10. 65% keyboard size. Okay, wait, it's coming together. So you have a smaller keyboard that's 65% the size of a regular 100% size keyboard. And because you don't have F10, because it's smaller keyboard, you press F0 and it mutes COD? Did I have it right? Did I finally understand what's going on? Or am I still like exceptionally lost to where I probably can't even be found? I'm hoping it's not the latter, but it very well could be. Correct, Lamel. My keyboard does not have F keys. You got it right. Oh, thank God. Finally. Let's go. That is an accomplishment. That's going to be an accomplishment greater than actually beating this boss. Is deciphering the language of the gods. The language of the Crown Prince. Because I am too unenlightened to know your ways and your lexicon. I just can't believe it took that much explanation. Me neither. I think why I got confused. I'm trying to make sense of why I got confused. If it was like really self-explanatory, right? The reason I got confused was because I read it as causes 65% and went from there. That's basically, I think, what the lore is. If I had read it as cause, not cause or causes, I would have been like, okay, something is 65%, not something is causing 65%. And I cured all the enemies, by the way. And I wouldn't have thought, okay, 65% is caused by function 0. I wouldn't have been like, what the fuck is 65%? What are we talking about? And then instead of like reading it as keyboard, I read it as kilobit, 65% kilobit size, because that kind of makes sense to a certain degree. Because of the way I read the first one, and everything got haywire from there. That do be the canon explanation. I am just gonna keep attacking as normal. No more jumping. Banning jumping. Unfortunate, notice big time. Facts. That do be facts. The real solution for bots is no more going to get the milk. Honestly, though. We're no longer playing dad as Barts. Dad ain't leaving no more. Daddy ain't going nowhere no more. Daddy's now lactose intolerant. No more milk. And no more cigs. Okay. Dude, as long as you do not kill this little person who does not so little things, because we all appreciate her contributions to the cause, since they're very big contributions, we're good. Oh my god. Oh my, don't die! Good. Very nice. Very nice and cool. Oh dear. That's gonna mess you up. Indeed. Yeah, pretty much physical damage is the way to go. I kind of get this fight now. Each of them has like an elemental resistance. Well, two of them, right? So want to be careful with the magic you're using. I'll say we gotta remember this convo. And I gotta get a kick out of muting COD for sure, yeah. He just missed peak here. In the make Addy feel old anime arc. It's definitely been an interesting anime arc. I have a feeling we haven't we're not even close to reaching the conclusion of it yet. Honestly, don't know why I bothered with that. Yeah, go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Honestly, all of you, sleep. We're turning a peak here with Bart's. This time he's actually gonna solo it. Let me solo them. From let me solo her to let me solo them. Taking on multiple foes at once, man. I'm gonna give let me solo her a run for his money. Can you analyze and get info off of them? You can. Although, not sure it will be as effective. Like, we'll know how much HP they have, which, I mean, we're getting pretty close to killing them. But I don't think they have any elemental weaknesses. Like, maybe the one in the top does, because he's using a lot of Firaga, so if he uses Blizzard on him, we'll kill him, but we kind of don't want to kill him, and we also just can't cast in general. There's that. Yeah, I'll show you. We can basically analyze using Libra and get that intel. Maybe so that's quite a bit left. Definitely want to keep that top guy alive. Oh my god. I fast forwarded that and did that again. Okay. Yes, let's do this. And just keep it AFK'd now. We're back to pseudo AFK strat. I was hoping for more from Libra. I came here to kick names and take ass, damn it. Kick names and take ass. And defiantly not the other way around. They always kick names first. And then take ass. Always take ass. Don't forget the ass. Don't let the ass hit you on the door on the way out. That's how it goes. That was scary, man. That was scary. I almost died that one time. I forget what that's from, not gonna lie. The first time I personally heard it was one of the Guardians of the Galaxy films. But it could be from before that, I don't know. I remember Mantis saying it in one of the Guardians films, right? I feel like she definitely popularized it. I don't know. Maybe. Sounds about right, honestly. Yeah, I can't remember though which one it was. Like either the second or the third one. And like what the context even was when she said it. But yeah, I remember it was pretty funny. Yeah. Okay, we've just about won the fight. We have won this. Oh, what the fuck? Physical damage heals him? Okay, no, never mind. We'll need to do a little bit more work before we win. Okay. Oh, really? It was Infinity War? No way. Interesting. For some reason, my mind immediately goes to, like, Guardians 2. But no, that sounds about right, man. Ba 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 ba. Please get the hell up. Mrs. Ferris, we need to use some magic. Oh, she's alive. Was she alive? Not anymore, she's not. Nice. Big oof, man. I can't do anything to this guy without being someone else. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. And anyone I pick up gets insta-nuked. We sure? Yeah, no, like, physical damage just heals him. He got Star-Lord on the brain. You just like me, for real? I think so. I think so. Oh, wait, what? I thought I select... Oh, my God. I thought I selected Lena there. I don't need... Oh, wait. I do need Galoof. I do need Galoof. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. I super duper need you right now, Galoof. Please don't die. You know what? This could actually work because he's a monk. If he survives the first hit, he has a chance of counterattacking. And you can just counterattack the left guy. He can just kill the left guy via counterattacks, right? The problem is... Okay. Yeah, this is not going to work. I'm just going to kill the fire guy, the fire auger guy, even though I really don't want to because it gives Bart's free heals. I'll do it. I'll do it and then res Galoof, so he only has to deal with Melee Man. And then just, yeah, that's it. And then just counterattack him out the wazoo. And full HP too. So then he can also throw in some of his own punches and kicks. Unprovoked. Okay. Wow, or not. That was interesting. It sounds like you galoofed, sir. Yeah, big oof. Big galoof. Big galoofers. Can people stop dying as soon as they come back to life? Is that too... Like, am I asking for too much? Am I actually asking for too much here? Am I acting entitled? I don't want to be entitled. That's not cool. Alright, I might be on some massive, like, hopium here, but maybe when you land with a jump, you don't use your weapon, but obviously you do, so it's going to heal him. Nice. And it gives him, like, 800 HP. Alright, it's kick names, take ass. Serious convo between Iron Man, Spider-Man, and 3 of the Galaxy Defenders. Oh my god, yeah, now I remember exactly what happens in that scene and what she's talking about and why she mentions it. Yeah. When she's like introducing herself to, or when the Guardians are introducing themselves to some of the Avengers. That's the scene. And yes, also, I'm assuming you originally meant that's what I galoofed about, the scene. Yes, I galoofed about that as well. There's a lot of galoofing happening in the game, and a galoof that happened there too. Blah. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Just to change it up. Come on now, come on. That's actually a lot of HP! Until it's not. You son of a bitch. It's a lot of HP. It is. All right, it's over, you piece of shit. You come here. You come here, all right? Wait. Galoof, hurry up. Oh my god, do not, for the love of God, do not die again, Galoof, please. Please, Galoof. Oh my lord. Oh my... Whoa. Okay, 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 okay. Let's go. He's a fucking man. Let's go. He's all but gold. I don't know about that, actually. Well, he is all but gold. Still alive and kicking, man. Sprier than ever. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Get up! Shit, don't hit us with Aeroga, please! We're fucked! God, this fight! Ah! It's such an easy fight, but it's annoying! Galoof's struggling out here, galoofing around. I swear to God, man. It's like, either be alive or don't be alive. Make up your mind. Playing hot potato out here with being alive and being dead. It sounds like Liza P in a nutshell. Honestly, though, accurate. Real. Okay, you know what? 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 Enough games. We're whipping out the wall. Yeah. Okay. Now try. Now see what you got. Let's see what you got now. And you see what you got, and then cry seeing what you got, because it's nothing. Alright? Nothing at all. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Red magic. Let's do some, shit like this time, you know? Good old... Yeah, fire is going to be huge, so it'll damage everyone except the top guy, and the top guy is... Best guy. Best guy. The best, the best, the best. That doesn't do anything to the other ones. Nice! Was that Firaga too? Brother, that was nothing at all. Okay. Gaia again. Let's go. 1500 damage. Me likey. Okay. Let's not get carried away here, okay? Oh yeah, we did regular Fyra because she's the red mage. I'm getting tired, man. Fyra can only be done by the black mage at the moment. We should have made her a black mage yesteryear to be able to do that shit. Ugh. Okay. Let's just heal. Let's heal for now. Go back to this strat. We still got the wall up, I believe. Yes, that is good. That is good. This Gaia again. That was amazing. More of that, please. Even though I healed the last guy and didn't do a lot of damage. Okay, maybe less of that. Maybe a little less. No, maybe just a little less. Sir, you meant something with Fire NATO, not a lighter. Yeah, you know, it's... Sometimes they opt for the lighter instead of the actual tornado of fire. Because reasons. A little bit pyrophobic. I would love it if that's the actual term for people who have a phobia of fire. It just sounds so right. How can it not be pyrophobic? If it's not pyrophobic, I hereby abandon the English language. Someone look that up for me. What's the phobia of fire called? Like, water makes sense. Like, sure, hydrophobia. Then would, like, fire be hydrophobia? Right? Okay, like, where did this guy... Like, what even is this attempt? Why is this attempt so scuffed? Why was that attempt so bad? Pyrophobia? Bro, thank God. Oh my lord. I was about to throw a tantrum, man, because the English language can be very weird sometimes, and for no reason. For no reason at all. None, nada. Nada. Okay. I was very curious which language you were gonna swap to. It was same. Same. I don't fucking know. So the guy at the front takes no damage from wind. The guy at the back gets healed from wind. 7 hells! What am I to make of this? I love that quote. I just want to kick this guy's ass and use Kyoraga on everyone. Hope you don't mind. Boop. If Confuse worked, the water enemy sounds like it would be good to reverse. Not a bad shout. Let's try it out. I think it's immune. Sad face. That would have been very big brain, though. That was a massive shout right there. Ooh, dude, Reflect, though. Yo, I'm actually just set up Reflect on Galoof. Because this guy, if he just, like, doesn't take any magic damage at all... Yes, we're going to reflect the magic back at certain ones that'll heal them. But still, it's a net positive for us. Reflect could be mondo useful in this fight. Just reflect all the magic back at them. Let's go for that. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. I gotta stop using Gaia. She, like, our RNG is bad. She mainly does that move. I'll just keep her on healing. Fuck! Okay, no, that's fine. Oh, what? Alright, oh, it's only on one enemy. Yeah, because if we heal him too, he'll reflect that. And wow, he doesn't reflect that move? That's the move I wanted to reflect. What? It's because it's not considered magic. Oh my god. That's unlucky. He doesn't reflect the Aqua Lung or whatever it's called in this game. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, what a waste. And now, I gotta get this shit off of him because it's a net negative because I can't heal him. Because as soon as I get rid of, no. Nothing gets rid of the Reflect. He's stuck with it. Okay, awesome. So now he takes physical damage and still gets hit by that and can't be healed. Wonderful. Oh, this is great. Nice, and you all died together that time. Got so close at one attempt. Like, what were... Okay. Honestly, I should just go back to using Titan. The only reason I stopped was because he was healing that one guy who was healed from earth damage. But it was a net positive because it dealt so much damage to the other ones. So I will keep him alive. I'm sorry, I will keep using Titan. I will keep everyone alive with... What's her name? Lena. It also really doesn't help that Lena's mini in this. Wrong command again, by the way. I fucked up. That's okay. Gonna use... Oh, actually, that wasn't too bad. Okay, I'm gonna keep everyone alive with Bartz and Lena and Galoof and Ferris are the damage dealers, and that's it. GG's. Everyone goes home happy. That is it. Roll the credits. Directed by Hideo Kojima. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. $3K plus for 1K minus sounds good to me. Oh, definitely, man. Definitely. You know, we gotta keep doing this. Yeah, keep doing Titan. And I don't care. I'm just gonna, well, no, I'll use Kira. Kiraga is overkill at the moment. It do be overkilling. Everyone's already maxed. I just realized. That was way overkill. That was unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. Yeah, that's fine. I was wondering you were trying to heal. Yeah, just this game, man, they put out so much damage. You always think you're low. That's really what it is. Let's put out some damage there. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I should have healed as Bart's. Wow, okay. Fire guy, please! Thank you. Thank you once again. Okay, well, I mean... Hang on. No, it's not gonna be possible. We actually have to solo it again as Bart's. Oh no, I was too slow. How is, like, one of them... What are we doing different from, like, what we were doing in the beginning? Because whatever we did in the beginning seemed like largely the same. And we were actually killing most of them. And then the rest of our party, besides Bart's, died when it was like the last guy or the second, or just like there were two left. Clearly something has changed here. Thought you went back to like a 1-to-1 strat. Alright, do this again. Do that. Try-cast Shell and Protect 2 on everyone whenever we can. Yes. Very, very important. Ouch. Start from the top. Kira is fine. Keep dealing damage. Let's work together here to protect the party. No man or woman left behind. None at all. There we go. Okay, got protect on everyone. Very nice. Let's get in there. Some damage, do some work. Yeah, get Titan out. I should probably reset my AFK soon, but I'm tired and don't feel like it. I mean, that makes sense. Like 3 in the morning for you. Almost 4. Sounds about right. That you would feel tired. That definitely doesn't make any sense that you would feel tired. At like what, 3:40 in the morning. Nobody die! Dying is not allowed. No! I didn't use to cast it on him because Fire Rocket doesn't do anything to him. But still, I want to make sure everyone's okay. Don't nobody go around not being okay. Okay? Shit. Oh my god, I should have cast that while I was in the menu. Actually died too? Oh my god, man. Okay. I actually know how to beat the fight. Like, I've just been so zapped mentally that I've not, for whatever reason, bothered to, like, change up any of my jobs. Like, freaking 5:40 in the morning. I don't know why I just keep... I know why, actually, because it's not a tough fight. So I just keep going... Well, I keep telling myself that, and I keep going back over and over to try and beat it. But I can't, so I'll do what's logical. Here's how we actually beat this shit. Alright, you ready? It's a very simple fix. Very simple change, very simple fix. We just go time magic. We go... We have remedy. Do we have... Oh my god, mallets, bro. There are things to cure Mini in this game! Some of them don't have them, so don't judge me for thinking that there wasn't anything for that in this. Yeah, let's do that. And that's really all we need is for her not to be a tiny little Lego girl. And to have some time magics. Tam Magika. See, Tam Magika. I was like, Tam Magika? I like Tam Magika. Okay. This is it. Are you guys ready? The attempt of all attempts incoming. Oh my god, I forgot to make her an actual time mage. Because it's a level 4 spell. We try Sloga though. Oh, it worked on like 2 of them. No shit. Okay, that's kind of crazy. No, I didn't mean to do that again. Okay, let's hit the ones that do magic damage for sure this time. I think it's like the bottom one, or... There's the aqua attack. Well, they all do physicals, right? That much is clear. Alright, let's just shell the bottom 3 characters. Critical attack won't do much. So we'll watch out for the magic. Shell there. Eventually, I'll start hitting them with comets and stuff. There we go. Final character. That's great, actually. Didn't do much of anything. Let's get the heck out of here. Let's just start jumping. Why not? Titan on... Yeah, pretty much all of them. Let's do Comet on... which guy? This guy. Let's kick them all in the face. Alright, what are they gonna try? Okay, that actually killed Ferris. I should have healed up. My bad. That's fine. Let's keep the 3 of us alive here for the time being. A little too greedy in these fights. That's okay. Big counterattack. From Big Man. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Yeah, we're still good. Let's go ahead and hit you with that. The heck out of here. Nothing at all. Hee 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 hee. Okay, wait. No, we have a shell. We have shells. Oof, twice in a row's nutty and fuck. Kill Lena again. Galoof? Are you kidding me? How's everyone else dying in my game? Okay, kill bottom guy. Kill him right now. Do not let him live. We must not allow him to live. Yeah, and keep healing me, top man. I'm so glad I didn't give him shell because otherwise, funnily, if he hits us with fire, it does less healing. Oh no, he died anyway. Nice. I once again be knowing what the problem is. Well, I identified at the start of the fight. I forgot to change her job to Time Mage. I gave her the secondary ability of Time Magic, but we need to actually be a Time Mage to do cool time magic shit. Alright, back to it. Back to it, back to it. I haven't been at this for this long, bro. It's not hard. It's not hard. It isn't. Source, trust me, bro. Like, really? No, trust me. It's not hard. Okay. That's exactly what we want. Okay. Heal us up. Would Graviga even work against these guys? I really hope it does. Let's try it. Oh my god! They're not... Oh, holy shit. They're not invulnerable to gravity? That is a rare sight to behold, man. Sheezy Louise. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, it's always such a fucking nice day. Always takes my day from a here to a here. Whenever I find an enemy who can get his ass whooped by gravity. This actually sounds really funny to say out of context. But, yeah. Yeah. Okay. That is, probably just a hunch. Just a little hunch how we're gonna win the fight. No, no, just a hunch. Also, kind of just heal the guy hit with gravity. That's smart. let's do this again. The guy at the bottom, because he is pretty much almost dead. Okay, no, I should have done something more powerful there. Won't deal as much damage because he has way less HP now, probably at 995. That means he's almost dead. Well, no shit. He has less HP, so it means he's almost dead. But you do less damage with the gravity, you don't see a lot of numbers, that means he's almost dead. That's what I'm trying to say, you know. You know. If you know, you know. There we go. Got his stupid ass. Let's try Chocobo here. How much damage are we talking with Chocobo? Wow, not at all. No, that's basic gravity. And it missed. That works. Nice. Hell yeah. Pummel him to death. No mercy. Oh shit. Of course I hit the wrong guy and healed him. That should be it for him. Oh my god, what a fucking turn of events this fight has been. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Yeah, no, but we basically won. But this was insane. What a fucking wild attempt. Like, gravity just made all the difference there, Graviga. Is this guy just immune to it? Or... no, he's not. Yeah, we just missed the last time. Jeez. I don't know the comment. Or no, that's fine too. Wow, man. Oh, it always feels so nice when gravity works against an enemy. The rare one-off occasion where that's the case. Such efficient work, as if anything less could be expected of the bearers of the crystal's power. Well done, you destroyed the seals. I should thank you for saving me the trouble. Ruh-roh. Next death. The seals broken by the 4 warriors meant to protect them. How ironic. There's a lot of flashing. What? They were crystals? The crystals that bound me for so long. Now their power is mine. Bow down before my crystals and my power. Ow. Oh, we'll take a nap instead. Those are a lot of attempts on that boss. I'm kind of tired after that. I'm going to take a nap myself. So that's exactly what we're doing here. My heart is pounding. Could something have happened to Grandpa? Kupo! What? They're in the forest of more. Come on, let's go. I feel so bad for this wyvern, man. He's being put through so much in this game. He's being put to work. It's time for your viscera to see the light of day. Now die! Man, that line goes hard. Time for your viscera to see the light of day. I'm gonna steal that one. For you know, when I'm talking about enemies in game, not for anything else. No. Just to clarify. Grandpa, oh no, Bart, Selena, Ferris. God. Creel, X-Death is... Don't worry, he won't be bothering us for a while. Oh. Roro. Impudent little fool. Yikes. That can't be good. Hey, what are you? No, he's gonna kidnap the little girl. He's gonna kidnap Creel. Die or do that. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like no 10-year-old girl is surviving that. Grandpa! Creel, oh god. God damn you. X-Death. Son of a bitch. I will stop you. With my bare knuckles. As the monk I am. I'm the monkey around here. So certain you want to keep moving, Galoof. Try to dispel this power and your precious crystals will shatter. Creel! Oh god! I'm coming! Hang on! Dang, dude. Look at Galoof go, man. Yet another reason on top of the myriad of reasons why he's my favorite character in this game. There's not a moment that goes by he's not doing some hardcore shit. X-Death! Look at him, he's going Super Saiyan, man! Holy shit! What is this? Wow, X-Death is massive. Okay, what? So we're already dead, pretty much. This is a pretty cool scripted battle. God damn. So busting out the moves. Let's go. You can't kill a monk. You can't kill a Galoof. But I can kill you. Or die trying. Speaking of, fuck. I hope this isn't it for Galoof. Can he not be dying here? Oh shit. To save myself. I'm not actually 0 HP. Look, he's alive. Until he's not. Guys. I have a sinking feeling right now. Why do I feel like this might be it for Galoof? Damn. Take this! I don't want to take that. Vacuum wave? More like, what? Now I'll show you my true power. Prepare yourself for the afterlife. Okay. God damn. Ain't nothing taking this old man down. Why won't you die? It takes a lot more than that for me to kick the bucket. I'll destroy you, X-Death. Even if it means I have to take you to the afterlife myself. No way, man. He's gonna like do some self-destruct shit here. Fool, all the anger and hatred in existence would never be enough to defeat me. Like, how does it get any crazier than fucking Flare, Holy, and Meteor all at once? If that's not killing Galoof, nothing's killing Galoof. This isn't anger. Or hatred. It's friendship. The power of friendship. That's against the rules. There was a bunch of multi-class limit breaks. I know, right? Freaking cheater out here, dude. That's why he's the main villain of this game, honestly. He's a cheater. And what is it? Damn, we murked him? Well, that's what it looked like in the battle. That was one of the coolest scripted fights I've seen, for sure, in Final Fantasy. Just a dude, an old man fighting with his fists, giving it his all. When he should be dead. Fighting to his last breath. Can he please not be dead, man? Please, God. Grandpa! Galoof, no! Please. Grandpa! Galoof, Galoof! Yes, we're all screaming his name, Galoof! Hold on, we can Phoenix down him or something! No good. Too late for me. Galoof, don't talk like that. Galoof! Get up, you old bat. Quit playing around, this isn't funny. Wake up, please! Bart's Lena Ferris, my dear Krill. Destroy X-Death. Destroy him. Grandpa, no, you can't die, you can't. Fuck. Galoof, oh my god, let's go, dude. Bart's the only fucking smart Final Fantasy protagonist who tries to use magic on someone who looks like they're dying. Thank you, Raga. Please race, I was gonna say, Bart's, you idiot, that's the wrong spell. Okay, dude, FF5 is so goated just for this simple fact that they're actually trying to use the spells to revive a character who's dying in the story. Phoenix down, Elixir, look at that! That's so cool! That's sad. Very, very sad. Fuck! No, man. Not the best character. Ah, Galoof's flame has flickered out. R.I.P. Galoof, gone but not forgotten. Never forgotten. I will never forget you, my favorite monk. Grandpa, no, no, you can't leave me. You can't die. What a goated character. I revoked his himbo status because he's trying. Oh. So wait, does Creel become a party member now? Grandpa's calling. Is that what's gonna happen? Like, who's gonna be the next party member? Because the interesting thing about FF5 is that we've had the same party since pretty much the very beginning. No one's ever like come and gone. Or like, you know, come into the party after encountering the characters we do join the party for the first time. They haven't left. No one's replaced them. But this might be the first time, so I think it's going to be Creel personally. Grandpa, are you there? If she's a Pictomancer, I will lose it. In another world where this game didn't have the job system, she might have been, because I think she's just whatever job we give her. Like, Galoof was... Like, they all start off as freelancers, and you can give them whatever job you want. But what I really love about this game is that the job you give the specific character will give them a unique sprite. So Galoof looks like this, like, shirtless, tough old chap with, like, gray hair when he's a monk, for example. And then, when, like, if you give him all these other jobs, he'll have his own, you know, unique look that will also kind of, like, you know, feed into the look that you would normally have with that job. It's like a combination of the character's own look and then the job's look. And I love that about FF5, because I haven't seen that in any other FF5. Well, maybe Stranger of Paradise, which is a newer one with the job system, but still. Guardian Tree, which has protected the crystals, or sorry, the Guardian Tree, which has protected the crystals for 1,000 years, is lending me its power to speak to you. I don't have long. I want to give you my strength. Come on, Creel. Don't cry. Stand with Bartz and the others. Be strong and fight. No, I don't want to. Come back. Don't leave me alone. Please, Grandpa, no! No, I can't do that. But you're not alone, Creel. You understand that, don't you? Creel received Galoof's abilities. Let's go. So, wait, is she gonna start off as a monk? Grandpa, I feel warm. I feel you here with me. I'll be in your heart, always. How? Oh my goodness, man. That was like... This is probably one of the most moving death scenes in a Final Fantasy game. Like, straight up. Grandpa, I understand. X-Death is... This is like one of the best death scenes in a Final Fantasy. Like, for the simple fact that they actually... Like, there are no plot holes, right? They try to actually revive him. with like Raze, Kiraga, Phoenix Down, all of that stuff. And none of it works, so you know that he's actually dying, and that they did everything they could to bring him back. And then before that, when he's like having his standoff against X-Death and he gives it everything he's got, and you get to experience that as a player with him at 0 HP, and then X-Death throwing all that crazy bullshit at him that's meant to like just nuke the entire planet itself, and he's still standing. And I love the fact that we made him a monk of all classes, because I don't know, that just made it feel so much more epic that way. Damn, that just, like, all that contributes to making this one of the sort of coolest, if you will, death scenes in a Final Fantasy. One of the most impactful, especially when you consider that Galuf was a straight up really cool character, right? There's this honorable king in his own world here who tried to seal a great evil, but at the same time he's got this, like, you know, he's kind of a goofy, funny guy, you know? He's like serious, honorable, but also a little bit goofy, and he has this nice rapport with Bartz. They have this like cool dynamic and back and forth and everything. Like, yeah, so cool. Like such an underrated character, I want to say, because I never heard of him before this game, and I've seen so much discourse around the FF series, but you never hear him getting brought up. Like, there's so, like, FF5 in my opinion is very underrated. That's what I feel so far. This is amazing for a pixel game, and they kind of brought it with the story. I am impressed, same. And it's really cool. It's been really cool going through them, for sure, because you get to see the evolution of the storytelling, right? Like, Final Fantasy 1 didn't have any named characters, it was just generic heroes trying to restore balance to the world of the crystals. Final Fantasy 2, they tried experimenting with characters with names, but they didn't really go beyond that too much. Characters didn't have too much personality or anything. 3 was nameless heroes again. 4 was their first actual attempt at experimenting a lot with storytelling and character development and character relationships and a proper party with, you know, proper camaraderie and stuff. And then 5 here, you could tell that, like, it's a little bit more condensed than 4. 4 was a more ambitious story, and it was a really good one. I loved 4's story. There were some problems I had with it, but overall I thought it was amazing, and the main character Cecil was crazy cool. But I'm also, like, very surprised at how good 5 has been. Like, I had not heard a lot about it, so I assumed, okay, it's more of a low-key game. It doesn't do anything too substantial, but no, they really did bring their A-game with this, for sure. With the characters in the party, and I like how the cast isn't too stacked in this game. It was mainly just these 4 for, like, a good 70% of the game. Like, Bartz, Ferris, Lena, and why am I having to think of his name? Galuf, the man that met the Galuf. It was really just focused on them, and I kind of like that. It was a breath of fresh air. I do like my bigger, bolder parties, like, sizes in Final Fantasy games, but it was nice to have a more condensed approach with this. And now I'm assuming that, like, this is the first time in the game that someone's actually getting replaced in the party, which for me, that's crazy, because you never see that, like, happen to sort of, like, this limited extent of, like, the first time it happens is way later in the game, like 70% through it. I feel like we're sort of getting close to the end, but we'll see. Normally you see them, like, coming and going, and it gives you a little bit less time to spend with the characters, right? At least that's how I felt with the previous games. But this game is nice and focused, and I'm curious what they're going to do with 6. Boris, Lena, Ferris, I'll fight along with you. Let's go, I knew it. Krill, Repa told me that X-Death is trying to destroy the crystals. Gotta hurry to X-Death's castle. The Windrake! Let's go! The best boy is back. Also, I love all the unique modes of transport in this game. There's so many, right? There's not just, like, the airship and the submarine, but there's also, like, the Windrake, chocobos, all that sort of stuff. It's very cool. It's got a lot going on. But at the same time, like I said, it's very condensed. It feels like not condensed, but rather, like, focused. It definitely comes across as a game where they had a very clear vision with it, and they didn't overscope at any point or try too many things at once at any point. And that's kind of what I'm feeling so far, and I really like that. Extremely pleasantly surprising Final Fantasy game. Okay. Let's go ahead and vibe here. So now we have Creel, who starts off as a monk, of course, because she has her Ramp's latest abilities. Gotta see the sprites for her different jobs that we can give her. Oh my god, the Berserker is adorable. Is that like a little Chocobo outfit? Like a Chocobo, it looks like a Moogle outfit in Chocobo colors, like yellow Chocobo color. I love the Dragoon too, like how the armor's too big for her, it looks like. I don't know. And she's like a tiny girl, and she's like trying to fit in a big suit of armor. I love that about this game, just like all these unique sprites for the different characters, depending on the job. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and... I have a lot of money. Let's go ahead and buy the rest of the spells that we didn't snag last time. I think it was just Berserk, right? Okay, and let's go ahead and buy some items. Yeah, I'm good with these. And I want to buy one more mallet. 4 of those. Okay. Neat. Yeah, that's probably going to be it for tonight, though, for me. Damn. This is the longest I've stayed up in a minute. Yeah, we used to do crazy streams like these on the daily almost. Like going until like 5 or 6 in the AM. But as of late, like I've kind of been saying in the over the past couple streams, my body has decided to do a 180 where all of a sudden it's wanting to be healthy, and I lie down at 7 or 8, or like 9 at the latest, because I just start feeling sleepy around then somehow. And not only do I fall asleep as soon as I lie down, but I don't even wake up in the middle of the night. I just wake up at like, I don't know, like 8 or 9 in the morning, which is impossible for me usually if I sleep that early. But it's clear that slowly but surely we are going back into goblin hours territory. But hey, man, that's a good problem to have. I've been very, very busy off stream these past couple of weeks, which is why I kind of don't really have a schedule anymore. I'm mainly just going to try and stream at around 9 Eastern whenever I can, but no longer on designated days. But yeah, I've been really busy, and so that's kind of helped me out having that proper sleep schedule. But these next couple of weeks, it's looking kind of light for me off stream, and so therefore it's not, like I said, not too bad of a problem to have, you know, going to bed at this crazy late of an hour or early of an hour, depending. So yeah, and especially when you play a game this fun, this goated, this sauced out, it's always worth it, man. It's always worth it putting in the sleeping at the gamer goblin hours, right? But anyways, Final Fantasy V has been awesome so far. It continues to get better and better, and I like I said, man, like it's super nice how this game has just been really pleasantly surprising with everything. The latest pleasant surprise being how they handled Gloof's death. Like seriously, man, it is up there with Aerith's death from Final Fantasy VII, 100,000,000%. It really is. Like, I think that, like, there are a lot of dramatic, like, noble sacrifices and heroic deaths and sad deaths and stuff like that in the series. But I think that, honestly, like, given what I've experienced thus far with that kind of stuff in Final Fantasy, I would say Gloof's is up there with Aerith's, dude, in like, S rank. Because, God, what an awesome character. Like, first you gotta have a character you care about, a character you think is really cool, and then they gotta, like, rip that character away from you. And that's kind of what it feels like in this game, right? And in a gameplay sense, it doesn't feel like there's as big of a hole because his equipment just gets given to someone else, right? It gets given to Creel. And in Final Fantasy VII, I think the reason it was such a big deal for people like Aerith dying was because, oh shit, like she was my healer. Now we just don't have a healer, and like all of her materia is just there for anyone to put on, and that feels so wrong, you know? That was one of the big reasons why her death was kind of messed up for a lot of people. But in this game, I think like what's really cool is just that like it complements, like Galuf's death complements Aerith's death so well because it makes up for like the areas in which Aerith's death was a little bit lacking, even though it's one of the best death scenes in a game, in my opinion, and a lot of other people's opinions. There were some things with it that, like, you know, that may not have been as great as Galuf's death here in terms of what they executed and stuff like that. Like, for example, this aspect of the characters actually trying to bring him back, right? I thought it was so cool. Like with Aerith, they kind of just, she's there 1 second, she gets impaled the next, and that's it, she's dead, right? Very hard hitting, very raw, unceremonious, and horrible, which is what they were going for. It was very well done, but the fact they don't try to bring her back, like, that kind of, you know, I could see that rubbing some folks the wrong way. In this, the fact that they were desperate for him to be alive and they try all these things that are in the gameplay, I thought was awesome, because I never thought that there was any Final Fantasy game where that was the case. I always thought that, like, this was a series where, you know, the characters could have always tried to use Phoenix Downs in the story, but they didn't. And that it, you know, the series got meme status as a result of that, and with, you know, Aerith's death kind of being the epitome of that whole thing, and that being the main source of all of the memes of like, oh no, like they just use a Phoenix Down. But no, it's a surprising curveball here that there is a death in this series where they try to bring the character back desperately with a Phoenix Down and everything. It's just such a small thing, but it's like, oh, like I love that, you know? So that, and yeah, that final fight with X-Death was super cool, right? How he's like at 0 HP constantly and giving it his all, not going down. He's like fighting for his granddaughter, right? And then all the other cool shit with his character. Like I said, it's been really nice seeing the way this game sets up its characters, explores them, and their dynamic, and it's really entertaining, fun story. Admittedly, Bartz isn't anything too special as a character. Like, it's very subversive in a lot of ways. Like, Bartz doesn't have anything that particularly challenges him, I don't think. Right? Like, historically, like, I've noticed throughout the Final Fantasy series, even up until now with Cecil, for example, he's like the first big character in FF4 to be kind of like this template for what we would see later down the line, a whole bunch of like a character who is challenged by something and they have some sort of twist, like down the line, that's pertinent to who they are and their story and that kind of thing, their identity. And they have to overcome some sort of an obstacle and then like go on and save the world. I don't kind of get that feeling with Bartz, and I don't actually think we're going to get that with Bartz. He's like a straightforward adventurer whose dad passed away, and you know, before he did, he instilled this great sense of curiosity in him to go and explore the world, like want to go and explore the world, right? The world is basically our oyster. And like the only special thing about him is that his dad was one of the heroes who sealed X-Death originally. He was like one of the heroes who fought alongside Galuf. But as a character specifically, beyond just knowing that about his dad and the fact that he was a hero and that he passed away and then his mom passed away too, and that being difficult for him, he seems to have kind of like accepted that it's happened and has moved on. And he starts off as kind of like just this happy-go-lucky adventurer. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like I said, this game in a lot of ways is just kind of a nice breath of fresh air from the FFs we're usually used to. You know, and for better or worse. So like I would say, like these games, with what they try to do in a different way from the other games, will either be for you or they won't be. And me personally, with FF5, I like how, like I said, it's just a breath of fresh air in a lot of ways. I love that about other Final Fantasy games when they do all the things I mentioned. This game doesn't really do a whole bunch, because those other games do them really well. Like what we're talking about with main characters and stuff right now. But in the games that don't do them, like this is a great example of what I'm going through so far. It's not like they're worse off because of it. They're just a bit different. And when they're different, it's clear that what makes them different has been done really well. And this game's a very good example of this. That said, I'm very, very eager, and I mentioned this before, to get around to Final Fantasies like the 8th one. Because I've heard that's the epitome of, like, if you want to talk about really unique shit, 8 is the epitome of really unique shit. To my knowledge, obviously the junction system with the combat is very, very controversial. Like, a lot of people really don't like it and think it breaks the game entirely and is not worth going through because of it. A lot of people really like it. It gels with them. It clicks with them. And then, like, there's also no, in terms of, like, just very unique, different takes on stuff. Every FF game pretty much, maybe with the exception of 2, has an element of crystals in them. FF8 has no crystals. Just a small example of something else that I know about in that game. So that's like the epitome of Final Fantasy having, every Final Fantasy game having a unique identity, but that's like to the extreme, right? So, and maybe even 16 too, like shit, like, you know, 16 is a great recent example of Final Fantasy, if the developers trying to go a very different trajectory, right? Making it more action focused, going really light on the RPG elements, focusing on big spectacles, big cinematic boss fights, as opposed to, you know, like actual gameplay challenges that require you to like meticulously strategize their characters and everything. So yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm kind of going on and on, but my point is that this game is a solid example of what I love about Final Fantasy, which is just being able to see what unique treats each game has to offer, right? It's always a nice experience going through that, essentially, right? So anyways, that's going to be it for me tonight. I will see you guys very soon. Like I said, probably or probably not later today. We'll see what's going to happen with my roof leak guy who has to show up, or I don't know if he will, right? Like, it depends on the weather. And we'll go from there. But if I don't see you today, then I will see you when I see you. Hopefully very, very soon. I'll keep you all posted in the Discord as always. But until then, guys, take damn good care of yourselves. Thank you so much today or tonight. And the past couple streams have been really crazy in terms of just how many folks have been tuning in to hang out and drop all the good vibes as always. And I really do appreciate it. And dude, Ian, it was really good seeing you after a while, man. And yeah, have a good rest out of you. It was so good to drop by and catch up. Yeah, absolutely, man. It was a pleasure. My stream actually crashed at the beginning. We were doing a Nintendo Switch 2 reaction and discussion to the reveal of the console. And then my internet, and I was going to play more Final Fantasy 5, then my internet just cut out. And I was like, okay, it's probably not going to come back because it'd been a couple minutes. And then it did. I was like, okay, maybe I'll jump back in for another attempt at this. And I'm glad I did, because I managed to catch you, man. Like, and you managed to tune in, and it was really good to see you again. So yeah, you have a good rest yourself, and I'll catch you on the flip-flop, man. Thank you so much for the resub and for tuning in and all the support as always, man. It's been a real pleasure over the years having you in the community and having you as a friend. So hell yeah. Thank you, Ian, and big shout outs also to everyone else. Joker, Trax, Pickle. I know Pickle resubbed as well. Big shout out there. Anyone else who I might be missing, I apologize. I cannot scroll up that far. I think there was Jay too. Anyways, thank you all so much, and I'll see you all very soon. Until the next one, keep on keeping on.